So my internet fucked out again, lads. Very sorry. Wow, look at this broken down old bridge, Nick. Hey, there's a river down there. It looks like it's flowing real fast. Yep, we're at Wild Bridge to the Road. Oh, no, wrong. Come up beginnings. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost. Oh. Hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump! It might be just what you need to get over your fear of heights. Yeah, that's a real good way to overcome fear design. Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge. Read it again, right? It says Dusky Bridge. It's practically the same thing. Anyway, the Iron Temple is just up ahead, right? So let's go and check it out. Dusty Bridge, huh? Dusky Bridge! Go! Come on, Nick, take a look at that bridge and tell me it's not supposed to be dusty. The sign is obviously wrong, and I'm gonna fix it. Now give me a pencil, Nick. I look like a pencil holder to you. Birdhouse? I guess that's where I'll be training tonight. Do you want to train with me, Nick? Would it be so great if you had spiritual powers too? I love Phoenix. I can't believe there's a public phone here. Who would ever use it? People who live here, I guess. Tell them real things. Yeah, but looks like it. But it took 20 minutes to walk here from the main hall. It would have been smarter of them to build the main hall here, don't you think? Where's your and Johnny? So it makes logical sense, Maya. Come on, Nick. Why don't we hop across the bridge? It'll be fun. Okay, Nick. Let's try to find a cute, fluffy little bunny and test your theory. So I'll be trying to you want to share with me, Nick? A sign here is so old the text seems to have vanished. Okay, alright, wooden staircase on it then. Well, it can't hurt. Just pass me a pencil, okay? Graffiti is a crime, Maya. Remember, hire Saul Goodman if you did the crime. Hire Phoenix if you didn't. Wow, that bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. At least half the wood on the bridge was rotting, I bet. Not to mention the last part only had like one board left on it. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. I guess I'm a bit surprised too. Cozy. Yikes, the temple is in bad shape. Looks like it could collapse at any time. That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here, like a ghost might jump out at you or something. And you are here to channel ghosts. Hey, a half-open gate. That's practically your welcome mat. Nick, rules are made to be broken, you know. Oh, come on, you're such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go. Now you got me scared. Let's just forget about it, okay? So that's the Iron Temple up ahead, huh? Well, it wouldn't be very good. temple like it was all bright and shiny. Yep, then everyone will see my spiritual powers. I wonder if that roast is ready yet. What is this? Huh? What do you mean both? I'm the only one. Pretty's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training. Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Yep, definitely got the feelings back there. Yeah, it looks like something you'd called a rape place. Excuse me, but who are you? Hi there. We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. I wonder why she's spaced out like that, don't you, Nick? Not you too, Nick. My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. I'm Maya Fey. It's a pleasure to meet you. The pleasure's mine. Please excuse me. I have some chores to attend to. She sure is beautiful. And a bit spacey, I guess. I think that would be what you would say to every child who fell for Kevin Spacey. Guess he's just not used to talk with urban sophisticates like us. Nick? Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Let's have a look. Nothing, just a bunch of clothes. Hey, Nick. Oh, but Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick. I wonder what she was gonna ask me. Probably if I was Werespirit medium costume, just be fun. The actual training area must be on the other side of this door. I wonder what it's like. Phew, it's locked. Come on, Nick, you know you want to open it for me. I can't. You've been in a kind of bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Sorry, I know what it is. IRIS. Take away an I and you're right. It's IRS, I'm scared of them. Iris and Nick setting entry KISSING. Sometimes you wonder if she even remembers what my name is. What is it? Why scream? This scroll. It's my mother. What? Hi, Maya's mom. It's Missy Fey, the master of Korean School of Channeling. You sure? Yes. That crest at the top of the scroll. That's the special mark of the master of our tradition. What is it? Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. Get over yourself! You're only 4 when you last saw her. You can't remember that much, can you? Hey mate, I think you only have about 4 memories of her. One's where you're sucking a tit for food. You filthy bastard. If I catch you thinking things like that again, I'll fucking swill you with my attorney's badge, you hear? If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have even known it was her. My own mother. And I can't even recognize her face. Same here, buddy. I know, I'll make you laugh.
Hey Maya, you know what happens when you touch a wire?
I don't think she was very impressed. Must you let them mind? It's because all the spiritual training is done under the supervision of a nun. I went to Sister Bikini's plan to sleep near. Pardon me, while I train. Funny fart noise. Phew, we managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look great. Are you feeling alright? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since you met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet. You think he's yelling at us? Is that Larry? Hey, I know you. You're... Whoa, sorry, gotta run. See ya. Hey, wait a minute. Nice to meet you. I'm... Loris Dunham. Larry!
Shut up, will you?
I'm...
Loris!
And I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusty Bridge. So it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. Well, I want to start over again with a clean slate. A clean slate? You remember, don't you, last time? After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. And that's why I came across it in the Book of Destiny. Book of Destiny? Do you mean The Magic Bottle by Miss Elise Dunham? It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved. Wow, that would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now, too. She's still... WhatsApp notifications. The funny thing is, my PC gets them before my phone does, and my phone was the first one to register. I'd follow her anywhere. Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady. You see, here's a photo I took of her in secret. Wow, that's a beautiful photo. Want a copy, don't you? It's okay, I just happen to have made extra prints. I'm getting sidetracked too hard by the PS3. What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women. Talk about a bad case of denial. Art isn't only about technical skill, you know, it's also about having a pure heart. You're not happy with me, man. Now that you mention it, I wonder. It looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. It's true that I do. When I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside of me ended and something else began. Oh, Larry, sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise doing them. No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl. Oh yeah, her. My little Iris. She's really pretty. I know I am. This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her. Yeah, you always like those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Didn't you say you were swearing off women? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. So, instead of right with, butts with? Ooh, I don't like the idea of spun. I have basically, but Iris is different. She's transgender. She's a man. Down, 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 down. Everyone.
Hey, Pearly. Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall. Alright, I can't wait to dig in, Pearly. I'm gonna go to the inner temple and cross Sister Iris. I also want to have a look at where Mystic Maya's gonna be training.
Can we cut to the next scene of her just fucking bawling her eyes out because she's scared of heights? Boy, am I stuffed.
Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. No pain, no gain, I guess.
I mean, I don't know what the hell Maya gained when she got conked on the head with a bloody finger. I mean, she did probably find out the time after all. She didn't because the batteries were done.
Yeah, I'm still worried about you. Well, let's not dilly-dally shilly-shally. You must get ready for tonight. Good luck, Maya. Alright, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 p.m. for lights out, okay? Yes, Sister Bikini. And then after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall.
I understand, Sister Bikini.
Well, Pearl, what are you gonna do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Well, then, would you like to practice reading with me? I'd love to.
Me? Well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all.
Mentally, so for example, how do you read this?
It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word.
Oh, okay. What about this word?
That's not a tough one. It says roast.
Well, I'm gonna go wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Mentally.
Yeah. No, but have you seen Pearl? Uh-oh. I know, but she never showed up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I'm gonna go look for it. Excuse me. Oh. Good evening. Yes. I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple's been my home.
I mean, it's kind of obvious that there are some large similarities. I mean, for example, the age. I'm doing a Google survey, and I got 8 pence fucking credit. Oh, thank God, lads. 8 pence to go to Google Play. God, wait. Like, what the fuck am I meant to do with 8 pence? Oh, no, I got 16 pence overall. Whew, can't wait.
I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were. No, I never had an interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I need. But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and cell phone, too.
Brilliant work. You're an absolute goddess, you know that.
Please don't stare at me like that. It must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you. I'm glad to hear you say that.
This theme goes to one of the bitchiest characters I know, but it's also one of the most, like, calming ones. I like it.
Talking with dead people, who does it help anyway? I hate it. Oh. I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for lights out. Mr. Wright? If it's alright with you, I would like you to have this. It has the power to protect you from evil spirits. I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night. I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night. Wait a minute, is this Iris? Yes. Just know you call me. That's... What is this goofy expression? 5. Yeah, I thought so. Oh, it's almost 10. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow. Someone's gonna get murdered. Someone's gonna get murdered. Someone's gonna get murdered. Because that's what happens. Thanks up to ... Hell yes! Hey, don't step on my tummy like that. I passed out, what do you think? Forget about that, hurry up and call the police! No, we've had nothing on the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right? Oh, you're useless! I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. You've got to check stuff to use the public phone by Dusky Ridge. Hurry, hurry, hurry! Run as fast as you can! If you don't hurry, Iris will... What are you doing here? Ah! Huh, what is it? Is it me? My name isn't Laris, Loris. Don't be stupid, the bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. What? But... Hey, just call the police, I've got to go, get out of my way, Larry! It's too dangerous, Nick, wait! You're walking across a burning bridge! Ah! Nick! And just like that, Phoenix Wright fucking died! Well, Phoenix is fucking dead, lad. What the fuck? Is this how I'm gonna be playing as Edgeworth? Yes, Edgeworth speaking. Eddie, get up, it's an emergency! Huh? Larry? Do you know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Loris. Loris Dunham. This is nothing more than just a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... Wait, don't hang up. It's an emergency. It's Nick. He took a really nasty spill. Well, it wouldn't be the first time, Sue. I'm not joking, his life is in danger. But what? What happened? Tell me. Talk about a guy with bad luck, he may already be dead. Anyway, you've got to come back. You're the only one that can help. My Iris, my beautiful Iris, she needs help. Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center. Please, hurry! It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it would be a pretty reunion, so I expected anything to change. The last case goes back to the first one. Interesting.
You're late, Edgy. What took you so long?
I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as possible.
Well, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Mr. Lisa, Nick's, Maya, and Iris's bikini.
Huh?
Say something, Edgy.
Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was a picture book author, Miss Elise Doonham. She was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest.
No, Phoenix is alive?
What the fuck? I'm his friend!
Yeah, that's right, you got it. But they arrested her. My sweet little Iris.
And here I was convinced he was the one the police had arrested.
You wouldn't be wrong.
However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for.
What are you talking about?
They're things Wright gave me when I was leaving his room. This is the first... He said some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with this, and the other... He couldn't possibly be asking me what I think he is, could he?
I'm begging you, Iris' trial starts tomorrow. With Nick out of the picture, you're all I've got left.
Miles Edgeworth, defense attorney?
You're the only one that can represent her.
What did you say?
You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyway?
I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. I do the very opposite thing of defending people, Larry. I don't shout, objection, take that. Hold it and just throw random bits of evidence and just shout silly things until I can prove it. And I don't have a spirit medium as a partner. Well, I don't think Detective Gumshoe is a partner, at least. Utter nonsense.
Edgeworth, he's gonna be a defense attorney!
Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who...
Don't talk to me like a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know. Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell.
But I mean, I heard a paper badge. I had no problem fooling an entire court before. Well, you're not wrong there, Larry. Well, looks like stick drift controller's fucked, so we're gonna have to use stick drift controller. How could this country judicial system fallen into such decay?
Please, Edgy. At least listen to her. Listen to Iris' side of the story.
So Mike wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. Thank you for coming. My name is Iris. Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I will at least hear what you have to say. About the murder. Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Lorry said that he might even die. Fortunately, he'll be fine. Larry, you moron, how would you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he's unharmed. Oh, thank goodness. But he's caught some kind of nasty cold. A cold? He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. I must be imagining things. This woman, I feel like I've met her before. Mr. Wright, how bad is his cold? Well, his fever is very high. As a result, he's rather confused. He's worried about Maya, who is still trapped in the inner temple. And he's quite worried about you as well, it seems. Really? Yes, naturally, once he recovers, I'll pass the baton back to him. No, don't. I'm sure that Mr. Wright wouldn't want that. He wouldn't want to defend me. Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something if you don't mind. I have a distinct feeling you and I have met before. It must be imagination, Miss Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakor Temple. Hazakor Temple? What's that? It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power. Spiritual power? Did you go to that temple for that reason as well? No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't even need them. In that case, what are you doing at that temple then? I've committed some sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm there, and why I continue to train to purify my soul. I want to ask you about last night, the night of the crime. Alright. I helped to clean up after dinner, and then went back to my room about 8. Later I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10. Bell? We ring at the same time each night. I see. And then? And then I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there. Why didn't you go to the training hall like you asked to? I was frightened. Frightened? I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened. More of a story, I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. So, do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night? I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed. Spiritual power? Yes, spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. I think it was just another example. Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power. Yes, I understand. Most people don't. And I'm certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please, answer me this simple question. Were you the one that killed Elise Dunham? No, I'm not the one who took her life. That was foolish of me. It's not as if I can know for certain if she's telling the truth.
Edgeworth, but you have no fucking clue.
You were asked to go to the training hall the night of the murder. Yes. However, you didn't go, because you say you were frightened. What exactly was you frightened of? 2. Okay.
What in the world?
Is there something wrong? I'm sorry, it's nothing. It looks like she's not aware of them herself.
Imagine if Edgeworth finds out that Phoenix has been doing this since the fucking second trial of Justice for All.
Now that I think about it, Phoenix could get in so much deep shit if he figured out that his client was guilty yet still remained defending him. I mean, we all know the circumstance, but that's still technically illegal, isn't it?
He's not what Wright was talking about.
The psycho-locks?
I believe he said I need to present Miss Magatama to do something.
It appears that's about all you can tell me.
Thank you very much for listening to my story. I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you. Me?
Yes, at the trial tomorrow. He asked me to defend you.
If Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands.
Before that, I have one question.
Yes?
Do you know Wright?
Why would you ask that?
Whenever you came up in our conversation, he would begin to act a little strange.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you?
Well, it's unofficial, but he's my boyfriend, if you can believe it. Yes, it turns out that I have no interest in women. I'm not sure why the fans decided that, it's just that, well, certain lines seem to be rather entrusting. For example, when I told Mr. Wright that seeing him had caused me certain feelings of unease and uncertainty, it made people think that those feelings were not negative ones, they were the feelings of love. However, I really just fucking hated his guts. And the fact that he became a lawyer just for me. He's a very dear and indispensable friend.
It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him.
You deceived him?
I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterward because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth. Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering, and until he learns the truth, I don't think he won't be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise. Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. Well, I guess he is kinda just like this dad then. That's enough gathering information for now. I should head to the crime scene. Sure is cold, alright. So, this is it. Dusky Bridge.
Oh wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Detective Gumshoe.
Long time no see. It's been about a year? Or has it been longer?
It doesn't matter, Detective. What matters is why you're shopping around up here.
Oh, ouch. And there's that sharp left jab. Well, happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh god, I'm so getting Ace Attorney, oh god, what is it called again? Miles Edgeworth Investigations Bundle. Thing. Yes. Ace Attorney Trilogy. View products. Discover more games like this. Surely! You're telling me not even the Apollo Justice bundle comes with... I'm not hearing this. Maybe if I just search up Edgeworth. Oh, there you go. Ace Attorney Investigations Collection. Miles Edgeworth's dramatic turnabout to take center stage. Oh, I haven't even wishlisted this yet. Put that on. Let's see. Oh, I need to pre-order it. Do I get Card for Black Cell? Or do I get this pre-order? Black Cell or pre-order? September 18th. Ah, damn it! Oh, Edgeworth told Missile. Oh, who's your go, Missile? Who's your go, Missile? Sorry. I love Missile. Calendar. I don't care to add a sticker for this day. September 6th. That is a Friday. And then September 18th. Alright, I'll ask for pre-order. I'll ask for pre-order to this Saturday. And ask
for Black Cell on the 24th. Right, scheduling done. Anyway, so happy to see you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess, you were transferred by HR to local precinct. A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. Heard you were back in the country, so I arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed. Like gum in your shoe. She's impossible to get rid of. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, Detective. Thought Prosecutor Godot was gonna get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell you. Prosecutor Godot? Who the fuck is Godot? What the fuck is a Godot? Whenever something happens, this guy always shows up like he hasn't got a care. In fact, you know what? Every time he shows up, I always wonder the same thing. Maybe somehow she's actually the cause of all these incidents. I wonder if Gumshoe has realized it yet. What has he got to realize? Well, she could say the exact same thing about him. Your face is more drawn out, though, than the last time I saw you over a year ago. Really? I thought so. No, wait. It's not so much drawn out. It's weary and tired. Or maybe just plain old thin. I thought that too, sir. My study's been kinda on the low end. So, yeah, my food options have been kinda non-existent. Aww. Off-brand chicken soup, off-brand spaghetti, off-brand bread, that sort of stuff. I thought you were really into instant noodles last year. I got really sick of the stuff after a while, sir. He's supposed to be at least doing his apprentice or something. I see. Yeah, he drew a nice portrait of me. That's nice. But he maybe pay him 50 cents for it. I'm sorry about that. You don't seem very interested in him, Mr. Edgeworth. I really don't want to talk about him, that's why. There's a lot we don't know about this victim. We don't know her real name, her background, we don't know anything really. That's rather odd. If she was trying to hide her identity, why did she become an author? Great question, Edgeworth. Great fucking question. See, this is why we need you here 24/7. I don't care if I get tired of you being everywhere and any time. I don't fucking care. I fucking loathe not having you around. Some bitch with a whip. Weak character. Some bitch who just drinks coffee. He's cold, but not as cold as the guy who tampers with your autopsy report. Oh, but it was just one of those things, you know? You probably aren't supposed to get so popular. I mean, true. Well, there's nothing doing on your label, Mr. Edgeworth. Is it really that odd? You bet it is, sir. Prosecutor wearing a defense attorney's badge. That's like a detective with a license to kill. I think all detectives are licensed to kill if they have probable cause. Does this little thing hold that ominous of a meaning? Have you ever seen this thing before? Hey, thanks a lot. I was getting kinda hungry. Oh. What are you doing, detective? Detective Gumshoe attempts to eat Maya's Magatama. Ugh. I thought it was some kind of candy that was filling me up, sir. Lately I've been feeling so hungry all the time. Yeah, maybe his salary has been cut just a little too much. Look, I'm just your everyday simple detective. Don't ask me such tough questions, okay? That's not something to be proud of, detective. How long that you have. There's a lot we don't know about this victim. We don't know her real name or background. I don't know anything, really. That's rather odd. If she was trying to hide her identity, why did she become an author? I just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about the case. Simple. Well, simple as simple does, as they say. Oh, you got no idea how I missed that bite and sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing.
A witness?
Yeah, that bikini lady.
Bikini lady? Here on this freezing cold mountain?
Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir.
I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, besides witness myself. So this is the bridge that Wright fell through.
Yep, can't imagine I'm that reckless myself.
You crashed into a telephone pole after you ran every red light trying to get evidence in the courtroom! You could say he fell right through. Maybe I should start just... YouTuber crazy offshoots his death.
Look before you cross the outdoors, right? Or was that leap?
And is there something on the other side?
Yeah, some old building that they call the Inner Temple. But we can't get over there without a bridge, sir.
What?
Nobody lives up there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training, and now they're stuck there.
Yes, I heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fee.
Oh no, her again? Anyway, the air's real turbulent right now, so we can't do a new extraction. No one's gonna be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir.
Will she be alright in this cold? So how did this bridge burn down anyway?
Almost 100% sure it was lightning.
Lightning? So who is this Prosecutor Godok? I've never heard of him.
Yeah, he's a new guy. Heard about after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but no one can say a bad word about the guy.
What kind of a man is he?
He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good.
If he's so good, how is it I've never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor on this case?
You bet he is. After all, you know who is right in the middle of it.
You know who?
Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godot has really got it in for Mr. Wright.
Oh?
Yeah, he seems to have some kind of grudge.
And what would be the cause of this grudge?
I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something?
None of this is making sense. I better look into this Godot myself. You're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning?
Yep. Last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. But according to weather data, lightning definitely struck.
I see. This is a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. It even has the exact time that lightning struck the bridge.
Oh, that got information from the witness's testimony.
Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge? Who is this witness?
Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir.
Yo, Edgy, what took you so long? I'm so cold my brain's about turned to sherbet.
I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country.
What do you mean?
Ryder's going to be fine, and the case itself wasn't anything unusual. And I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder.
Hey, wait a sec. Hold it! Objection! What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and...
What kind of lame excuse is that? You call yourself a defense attorney?
No, I'm not a defense attorney.
Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, and that's why he's a Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Couldn't have been said better.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney? Sounds plain old weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth?
I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore.
Dude, Edgy. I don't see you for a couple of years and your heart turns to sherbet.
I'd say more like sorbet. It is rather cool in here.
I just didn't murder, someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one.
Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the button to learn what that is.
Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you?
Edgeworth is not impressed.
What's wrong? Why all quiet? To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be the reason you think she's innocent? Come on, a girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer. I was right after all. I should never have come back. No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time. Honest. If I had a penny for every time you said that, I could have bought a father rather than having to be picked up by one karma.
I wish you would say that shit. It's just funny shit. Oh, fuck.
Can't force things too much, you know what I mean?
Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh god, he's a serial waffler in the Edgeworth.
Oh. Forget it, I didn't see anything. Larry, where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime?
Larry's not impressed.
Larry? What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it?
What?
Get lost, go back on your charter jet and get on my sight, you creep. I hope your plane crashes and you die.
Fuck you, Larry. You know what, now I'm starting to wish that I'd lost the first time out. Tell me you Phoenix right in your witty instinct.
Edgeworth's not happy.
I'll ask just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing?
Oh, no goal.
And 3 Cyclops. Great. As I suspected, Cyclops.
I'm sorry, man. You know me. I just don't remember. My short-term memory's a wreck, dude.
Ah, yes, we get one.
Take that!
Alright, now you're going to tell me what you really saw last night.
Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk.
Huh? That was a bit too easy.
Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. Around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I've been sleeping, I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went white. Like I'd just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi. And then it was on fire. The bridge was on fire. Dusky Bridge caught on fire? You seeing saw it with your own eyes. Hey, why are you giving the evil eye? I'm telling you the truth.
There's still 3 Cyclops remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen?
Where did you say? What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean? Just answer the damn question.
I was in my own room by the main hall. Where else would I be?
As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there.
There? What do you mean there?
It's impossible for you to have seen lightning strike Dusky Bridge from your room. This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazkor Temple.
What am I looking for?
I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees, and it's impossible to see the bridge from here.
What? Why didn't you tell me that before?
Well, how about it?
How about what?
Do you feel like talking now?
About what?
Looks like that wouldn't be so easy after all.
You leave me no choice.
I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple. So then, where were you?
You know I wasn't in my room.
So where was Larry when I was in there? I think the situation at this point correctly. Very well then. Let's test my theory. The place you witnessed lightning strike Dusky Bridge from was
here.
This is where you were. Well, what do you think, Larry? Oh, not much, I guess. I'm sorry, what kind of answer is that? Well, you're just making small talk, right? Like, how you doing or something. Larry, look at the expression on my face. Do I look like I was just making small talk? To be honest, no, I guess not.
appears I didn't think it's clearly enough.
Edgeworth making a mistake, everybody. You might be thinking, huh? That can happen? Oh no, same thing. Like, what the flip?
Looks like I still don't have enough information. I need to investigate further and gather some more evidence.
Hey, hello there. How are you feeling?
Alright, I suppose. Huh? Who is this?
My name is Miles Edgeworth.
My, a handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. Circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just...
Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you. But I'm looking for a woman in bikini.
Well, you have found her. Now, what can I do for you?
I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikini. Oh god, Edgeworth.
Just I see, I might give you a peek, big boy.
Mr. Edgeworth? This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps on getting cut. My stomach's already growling in protest.
So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris?
Well, first I want to hear what you know. First I'd like to ask you about last night.
Well, last night we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall near the temple.
She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that?
I suppose it was about 9 when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. The Channeling Dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch.
Well, you're right. That does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. So, sometime around 11 o'clock, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. But your duty was in a temple. Why'd you come back here?
The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get a goosebumps.
I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but a decidedly different reason. You get yourself pretty easily, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Alright, then I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard.
Must have been past 11. No, I can't say. It's too much for my poor heart.
Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie.
I saw two people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other one was stabbing her from the back with a sword.
The shittle. Did you see this criminal with your own eyes?
I didn't want to believe what I was seeing. But it was Iris.
You must have been quite shocked. Of course you was. Try and put yourself in her shoes. It'd be like you were stabbing Mr. Wright's meth behind in the middle of the courtroom. And I have to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too.
I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. When I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed, and then I passed out.
Unfortunately for us, our testimony seems to be pretty solid.
However, the idea of Irish doing such a foul act seems unnatural.
Unnatural?
The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness.
I wonder what she means by that. As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct?
Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is I've got a bad lower back.
A bad lower back?
Yes, it's especially bad in the winter. So bad that I can't even lift a bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath and ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall.
So you left the disciple all alone?
Don't be ridiculous. I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the temple. She rang the bell for lights out.
You didn't want to be in a temple, did you? Says Headmother. Yes, see Iris there. I think I'd better try to get some more details. So, who is this acolyte that was to train at the Inner Temple?
Her name is Maya Fey. I trained her very badly, I'm ashamed to say, after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course.
Special course?
It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times.
You don't mean to tell me that she's still doing that over the Inner Temple, do you?
No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night we still hadn't started the training session itself.
Well, that's good to hear.
Oh dear. There's one thing I forgot to tell you.
Uh-oh, I don't think I like the sound of this.
Do you know that small girl? I believe she is Mystic Maya's little sister.
It's a cousin. Maya has a little sister? Oh, you mean Little Pearl? That's my face cousin. Little Pearl. God, Edgeworth interacting with people is so fucking funny.
Uh-oh, that's not very good. I thought he was going to visit Miss Khalees after we finished with dinner cleanup.
Didn't she say she wasn't spiritual? So why is she a mystic? She ain't fucking mystic, buddy. The only mystics is Mystic Maya, cause... I don't know, I guess I got fucking, like, assaulted by Morgan if I don't call her that.
But I haven't seen her since all last night. She's nowhere to be found.
You mean she was with the victim?
It's all the fault of my stupid, creaky old back.
Who the fuck calls their back creaky? What the fuck do you mean, creaky? A little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone. Well, yikes. As they say, the plot thickens. I could use these screenshots in such corny manners. About this here.
Let me see. Well, as you may know, in order to see where reality truly is, we strive to break our achievements to much of our transient material wealth. I guess you could call me an immaterial girl.
What the fuck? Guess it is an immaterial world, huh, Miss Redworth?
And that's one of the fake clan's very own Maggots hammers. That's a priceless treasure you've got there.
Wow, I'm impressed, sir. Never failed to surprise me.
Yes, you don't look it, but now I can see you're a real fan of the occult.
Excuse me?
Oh, of course, this piece couldn't possibly be real, but to have such a nice replica. Clearly you're a big fan of the Korean tradition.
Wow, I'm impressed, sir. You never fail to surprise me. I should have known better than to show this thing around.
Huh? Ah, well, look what you found. That's the master of the crane channeling technique, Mystic Misty Fey.
Fey?
It's been nearly 20 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Apparently she intended to pass on the master title to her daughter.
Who is this daughter?
Well, I myself am part of the branch family from the Fey clan, but even I'm not privy to the information concerning the main family.
It was gonna go to Mystic Maya, but now Mystic Maya's done fucking dead. And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than the roof of the body, that's everything else untouched. Thank you, Detective. I'll have a look around. The police are still investigating. Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask just to be sure. Are you really gonna defend that nun Iris at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word, and I must follow through with my commitment. W. Well, in that case, I gotta be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, Detective. Just keep your mouth closed and
and I think most of it will flow out on its own.
You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap.
Yes, you do that, Detective. Just how much has your running spout leaked over the years? So the sword on this gold statue is actually the murder weapon?
Sure is. It's called a Shishi Shido, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir.
There's still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood?
Yep, all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of Shishishido, too.
Fingerprints?
Naturally, they match the prints we got from the younger nun and the defendant.
Her fingerprints are on the murder weapon?
My fail case. What's wrong? You're looking really solemn.
Is this how it is for right? Is that what it's like to be a defense attorney?
Yeah, I figure it doesn't feel really good.
To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. What's this? It looks like a wizard's staff.
That belonged to the victim. That's at least done them. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah, listen, this is just between us, okay, sir?
Yes, what?
Top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this.
Alright.
Truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard.
That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me?
That's it.
This stuff was made from a very strong kind of wood. What fingerprints were there on it?
Just the victims.
It's a lantern. I suppose they light it at night.
There's something elegant about the light of a fire. And each month, I always like to relax in my room by candlelight.
Detective, can you not afford to pay your electricity bill?
How'd you know?
Oh no! The main gate must be of that stone wall.
Ah, stone walls. 100 total for these at my time. Most of them are good memories, but not all.
Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of paucity of words. Ladder versus stepladder? Ladder versus stepladder?
Ah, I just love skiing.
Really? You don't seem the type. Well, sleds.
Sleds? Nah, they're a little too kiddie, you know? Messes with my hard-boiled image. What's the sounds, Mr. Edgeworth?
Is the world starting to go mad? Oh, you have no idea how fucked up the world got after you left, buddy. What the fuck is this?
Victims of famous picture book author Miss Elise Dunham. Her entire past up to it, and she won that writing award last year is a total mystery.
It's hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that.
Estimated time of death of the victim was between 10 and 11 p.m. on February 7th. Cause of death, blood loss shoulder from stab to the back murder weapon.
A murder weapon?
Victim sounds killed by a silent sword. Giant sword, sir.
That's terrible.
Yeah, there's one strange thing.
Yes?
The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. Bruises consistent with falling from the height of a two-story building.
A two-story building? That could be about the same height as the room in front of us, correct?
Dang right. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. That just happens to be the room from Elise Dunham was staying in.
Maybe she was pushed out the window. She was stabbed by the sword. Now then, Detective, let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far.
Okay, let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister McKinney, the head nun, right after they'd finished dinner, she and Maya Fay headed to the inner temple. Cynthia went to ring the bell for lights out. Iris went to the inner temple. When she got there, McKinney had to take over while she went to the Hascore temple. I've taken the hot bastards to the back. Since McKinney witnessed the murder in the courtyard. If you want more details, you should ask McKinney yourself in the main hall.
The Inner Temple, huh? I'd like some more information about that place. The trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor?
Pretty sure it's that guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement.
What do you mean?
Really weird, all of a sudden no one can reach him. Once the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, he just lost interest.
I intend to appear in court in the role of a defense attorney. However, I'll be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor.
Yeah, I can see why. I'm not the one you have to worry about. It's the judge.
Yes, he certainly would remember my face, even after such a long absence. So I request another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. Oh, don't tell me it's a Canadian one. We've only met each other once, there's a good chance you won't remember me at all.
Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir?
Well, whoever smelt it, dealt it, detective. There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing.
Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. I had no idea such just a powerful string to pull. He took Von Karma, didn't he?
Please don't tell me it's Manfred.
Actually, I don't want either. Can I just have Winston Payne?
I think Winston Payne's actually, like, really, really hard to go against. Actually, I don't think Winston Payne has ever mentioned Edgeworth before. What is this inner temple that Miles is supposedly training at?
According to McKinney, it's an old building they use for training the acolytes.
Pardon me.
It's on the other side of the Dusky Bridge.
The bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the inner temple?
Nope, not a thing.
Nothing?
The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides, and wait, it's kind of like a little island out there.
So the only thing that's in the temple.
Here it's not the kind of place a person can survive in.
Please be alright, Maya.
Okay, right, let's see.
No, she don't know. Can I visit Phoenix? I want to see what it's like to talk to Phoenix. I don't see Larry anywhere.
Maybe he was scared the poor kid away.
Should I take that in a psycho box? Guess I'll have to look around for him now. What a thorn on my side. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions if you don't mind. But I've already told you everything that I... Iris, please remember, I'm on your side. You can tell me anything. Yes, thank you. Since I've been handled this case, it's my duty to dig up all the answers, understand? Yes, sir. The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have the answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go into the inner temple last night? Yes, I swear, I told you that. Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened. That's right. If that's the case,
Then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder. Is this what frightened you so much you couldn't even leave your own room? No, she's not scared of lightning. Perhaps this was what you were afraid of. No? I'm sorry, but you're wrong. Huh? Why is your voice trembling like that? It's just that your eyes are scaring me. Blast, I must be trying too hard to bluff. Please excuse me, I'm still not used to this rule I've been assigned. I should apologize, I'm sorry for being such a scaredy cat. Anyway, I'm still determined to find out this mystery. I tell you, I was in my room all last night.
No, you weren't, bitch. You weren't. No, no, no. No.
No, I don't think I don't got anything. She looks so goofy in a temple. I just finished speaking with the head nun of Masakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said that she saw you stab Mr. Duna with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the inner temple, you were there as well. What? When I spoke with you last, you claimed you never went into the Inner Temple. And yes, Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night. But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night. Looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. I wonder if I'll find out I'm looking for her to break those psycho locks. Please tell me she figures out that they're psych locks and not psycho locks. Please, this is... I don't like things like that. They irritate me. Oh, she don't know. She's a fucking clueless cunt. Phoenix? This man, his face betrays the life of suffering and great weariness to the world. Sure. But even so, I can't believe this guy actually jumped into the river. Think of all the fun things you might have enjoyed if you had just lived. But endless spiritual training is no way to lead a complete life, huh? Sounds like she's got some major regrets she's dealing with. Perhaps I should have left Gumshoe to explain the right situation to her for me. Hey, don't look at me like that. Do your own dirty work, sir. I can't talk to her about Phoenix. Oh, this poor girl, where could she have gone? Well, we checked out her home and she's not there. And she's nowhere in the vicinity of the temple either. Which means there's only a few other possibilities where she could be. Don't you think maybe she fell off the bridge and carried downstream? Why do you have to be such a pessimist, detective? I was just trying to think like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, that's not nice. Ironic. I became a pessimist only after I had the pleasure of working with you. She's a very important visitor, you know. An honored acolyte. Honored? How so? Her fey name is synonymous with the kind charming technique. Therefore, she must have be a spirit made of great power indeed. Now that you mention it, 1 year ago, there was a case that was about to master the Korean channeling technique. Detective, I detest talking of supernatural drivel. I suppose you'll say that she has midi-chlorians. So it gives her the creeps, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? It's got nothing to do with it. You said you went with Maya to the training hall in Temple last night. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there?
Of course I saw her. I told her to meet us ring the 10 o'clock bell for lights out.
Why has my voice of her changed so much?
So you're saying Iris came to the inner temple then?
Of course she did. Iris has always been a good, obedient girl. After that, I had Iris help Mystic Maya begin her training.
But that doesn't fit with Iris' story at all. She said that she never went to the inner temple. Don't tell her it's the evil twin sisters.
As I say, the plot thickens.
This is Mr. Khaleesi's apprentice, is it not? I think he might have a bit of a crush on me, sweet boy at any rate.
Huh?
Oh, I don't blame him. Sister Bikini understands the temptations of young men.
Sure.
I'm afraid it wouldn't be proper to abuse my position. I'm head none after all. But in return, I did allow him to job quite frequently.
I pray with a pose that you maintained your modesty for everyone's sake. Okay, now's the point where I pull up a guide because I'm utterly fucking clueless as to what to do. There's apparently a note. Oh, so there is. There are more ends of cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from underneath the stack?
Beats me.
Would you mind checking that for me, Detective Gumshoe?
Yes, sir. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth.
Looks like an old manila envelope.
Yeah.
What is it, Detective?
This could be it. An ultra important clue. A super special clue.
I suppose I should read it myself then.
Looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall, unless you want your secret to be exposed.
This sounds like a blackmail letter.
Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra-important prosecutor. A super-duper prosecutor.
Well, I suppose it takes a super-duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like that. Oh. Do you know anything about this old, crumpled-up letter?
Is that addressed to Iris?
Yep, clear says 2 Iris on it.
I can't believe it. That girl doesn't have any secrets from me.
Oh, so Sister Bikini doesn't know anything about it. Sister Bikini, are you truly wearing a bikini underneath the... Well, I might just have enough evidence to make a tell. Boring old dialogue. I found this in the main halls addressed to you.
That's...
Well, Iris? Why are you glaring at me like that? You were scared of a blackmailer who wrote this letter to you, isn't that correct? Wasn't the evidence or power of my glare that broke that lock? Combination of both, Edgeworth. You need a good glare and a good head on your shoulders, son. Well, I don't suppose it matters either way.
But, Mr. Edgeworth...
Yes?
I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me.
A prank?
Well, yes, after all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell. That would cause me any grief.
I wonder about that.
Sister King is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her.
No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I do not know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there's one person you didn't want your secret told to.
Me.
Phoenix Wright. You mean something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say?
I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his. After dinner, the letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it.
What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions?
It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge.
A small shack, huh?
It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near.
Where is it on this map?
It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge.
Maya said something about it.
Yeah, it is. To get to the inner temple, I have no choice but to cross the bridge. The fact that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall. I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it.
So this is a secret that you locked away in your heart?
Yes.
Looks like I'm gonna have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. You'll find some sort of mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim you never left your room that night.
Yes, that's exactly right.
The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you, I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret.
That is pointless.
Why would you say that?
Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am.
Scary, don't like you, fuck off, kill yourself, bitch, die. Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh? Still better than the view from my apartment, though. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. Oh, why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I haven't chased one of them to Japan. Next is gonna be prison, I guess. I mean, you know, anyone there. If it wasn't for me. I'll steal the detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do that. Someone looks like he's down on his luck. He's just talking to himself. Shh! Be quiet and listen. I knew it. I should have done that. I blew it again. Done that? What did he do? I wonder. Hey, you! What you just said? I got an objection. What the? Edgy, you dirty rat. Gonna shoot you, oof. I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out objection. And in a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed my pointer finger. You've watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? Banners. What is this festive-looking ornament? Reminds me of art class in grade school. We used to have a lot of fun decorating the classroom with origami, remember?
Well, oh yeah, you were never any good at it. Really? Yeah, this guy was so bad, he couldn't even fold a dollar, let alone a crane. Hey! Everyone tried to comfort him, but he would just sit there sobbing. Really? I never would have expected that. Be quiet already, I'll never forget the shame of that day. You want a crane? I can now make a perfect quarter-inch crane without a single flaw. You know, Edgy? Nothing for nothing, but a quarter-inch crane without a single flaw is not easy. Yeah, that's quite a feat, Prosecutor Edgeworth. This is exactly why I hate childhood friends. He said it, he said the thing, he said the thing, he said the thing, lads, he said the thing, lads. Do I get the trophy now? Still more childhood tales to hear. So, Edgeworth was no good at origami, won't just sit in the class crying. That's a horrible graffiti problem you got there, pal. You don't know anything, detective. This is art. It's an expression of my bittersweet love for Iris. Larry, do you know the difference between graffiti and true art is? It's how the artist himself defines it, right? I should have seen that one coming. Well, if that's the case, then all my lunchboxes are masterpieces too, then, pal. How would that be graffiti, then, old detective? This is the Eagle River, sir. It's pretty fast, so it doesn't ice over, even in the winter. If it had iced over, Mike would have been in some serious trouble. You're right about that. He would land on the ice and slid downstream and who knows where. Not exactly what I meant, but alright. Oh god, I love him. It is a far, but I have a pretty clear view of Dusky Bridge from here. Oh, I still can't believe it, really. What is it, Larry? Huh? Nothing, it's nothing. Sounds pretty suspicious to me. Something about the secret smells, and you know what they say. What is this little shack, anyway? Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. And why are you down here in the first place? Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, it looks like it's about to collapse. Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. One thing's for sure, no one's likely to show up and disturb you here. So can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe? It's getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir. Listen to me, Edgy. You gotta do this. You gotta save Iris. Why are you so sure she's innocent? 'Cause she's cute? Watch your mouth. Anyway, I've made up my mind about it. I'm gonna marry that girl. I think Bruno Mars made a good song about it. Mr. Edgeworth was telling me he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked the girl to marry you? No, not yet, but I can tell how she feels by the look in her eyes. She's got this. I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He'd never imagine that I could marry such a beautiful girl like that. Something tells me he'd be shocked indeed. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt? What's this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back. If you really want to know the answer to that, you're gonna have to drag him onto the witness stand. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night? Oh man, don't you have anything else to talk about? With that kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. Okay, chill out with those scary eyes, I got it. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. Something incredible. Phoenix naked? Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water. Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him? I hate childhood friends. Trophy sounds like it would be a blast to get. Good time I'm gonna get it. No, fuck, Grandma Jane's probably got a
tits and a twist over me being late. In a bit, lads. I mean, the stream's not ending. Not that anyone's watching, but who knows? One day I might have, I don't know, blown up something and people just watch my old videos. I don't know. Matthew does it, so I don't know. Maybe there's some people like that. Anyway, alright, okay, boys. For now, at least.
Alright, now you're going to tell me what you really saw last night. Well, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Huh? That was too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. Around 10 o'clock last night, I saw some thunder. I've been sleeping, not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! I saw some. The whole world in front of me went white. Like I'd just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi.
Is she the one who got you punched in the kisser?
And then... No, they're on fire. The bridge was on fire. The bridge caught on fire? You're saying you saw between eyes? Hey, we can meet evil, I'm telling the truth. There's 3 cyclops for amazing. Still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when that happened? Well, where is that? What do you mean? What do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my own room by the main hall. Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there. There? What do you mean, there? This is the map of an area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees and it's impossible to see the bridge from here. Well, why didn't you tell me that before? Well, how about it? What is all of us saying now? Hold on. Bridge to the turnabout. The place you saw the lightning strike from was naturally Heavenly Hall. It was Heavenly Hall? Why would I be hanging out in this old shack? It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, it could fall apart at any minute. Larry. How do you know that anyway? How do you know that there's no electricity? After all, it's not like dark here. Uh-oh. In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. I have to admit, I'm impressed that you're in a totally different league from Nick. That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing in this cold little shack last night? That's what you might call a fair decor. I think you mean a fair decor. Could it be you're waiting for someone? Oh no. You really are one scary guy, you know? I believe that last night you were waiting for this person to come and meet you. Pal. There's only one person you'd wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before, don't call me Larry. The person you were waiting for was Iris. Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy. No doubt because of my chilly glare. So you think I got the heart for Sister Iris, huh? Do you have some kind of evidence? You got something to prove I was waiting for? Or are you just guessing? That's where I draw the line and it's ridiculous little game. Here's your evidence. You called this bubble a pathetic blackmail letter. Oh, hey, give that back. You're embarrassing me. What are you doing that anyway? That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that, you should be ashamed of yourself. Oh, first of all, what's this at the top of it? It says salutation here. Well, that's what it's in the book, letter writing for dummies. You're not supposed to actually write that. That's how you're supposed to write Dear Iris. Ugh, I'm so sorry. Oh. Larry, you're not the brightest bulb in the box, are you? Anyway, what happens if I present you my attorney's badge? Come to think of it, when you were a kid, you always saying, when I grow up, I want to be a lawyer and defend people, or something like that. That was a long time ago. But see, now you've got the chance to follow your boyhood dream for a day. Edgy, you gotta do it. You gotta save my little Iris. I hate childhood friends. I hate childhood friends. I got the trophy! Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da Anyway, I'm getting made fun of because I like Ace Attorney again. So, you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusty Bridge, didn't you? Sorry, Edgy. Sorry I didn't cut scumbag, threatening a young lady like that. Oh. Wait, hold up. What now, pal? What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? I'll say we try to scare her out for turning her supposed to secret, pal. What do you mean threaten? When I threaten her? Well, that's what it should be, I suppose. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Give me a break. Is it a love letter? Have you ever been in love? What did you just say? My liver will burn so hard it could melt all the snow on this mountain. Oh, so what is the secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy, don't you get it? I'm talking about secret love between her and me. Obviously, she didn't want to Lady Bikini know about, right? About her hot and sour, bittersweet love affair. Alright then, why'd you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope? Give me a break, it's not my fault I didn't have any other envelopes, jeez. Why are you so quick to apologize, pal? It's because Edgy gave me a scary look of his. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it? That's what all the huge locks were about? I don't understand why you're so defensive. Well, I don't either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Hey, come on, don't let it get you down. Mr. Edgeworth, this guy's hiding something. I know it. What do you mean, detective? Don't forget what this guy said minutes ago. I saw something incredible. He's right. Larry. What? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that's just about to bone. What was this something incredible you saw last night? You're going to tell me, Larry, one way or another. I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. Yes, I believe it was an incredible sight you saw, but now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. But what doesn't? If that's all there is to your story, your heart would have had all those loss. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night, something more than incredible than lightning. What? When? Where? Why? How? Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you got anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. 5? Larry! No! What's wrong, sir? What the fuck was that? What's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like I'm next to be hit by a bolt of lightning? I just would have had to with this Harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. Edgeworth's just giving up. Nuh-uh, not doing it. Oh my, Mr. Loris feels so that way about me. Apparently he isn't aware of your real secret at all. There's no time to be embarrassed. I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing. Worry not, and in any case, whatever it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him. Does that mean Mr. Loris is the witness today? No, I believe it none who will be the first to take the stand. Sister McNeil. She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you on one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Lee Stone, correct?
That is correct. It wasn't me.
Very well then.
Miss Redford,
Yes?
you're a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If you're sure, then please reveal.
Don't worry, I've made the necessary arrangements.
I see.
Iris. It's a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I'm a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people and to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once.
Mr. Edgeworth,
I simply asked you to watch and decide for yourself whether or not I'm fit to the task I've been entrusted.
very well, sir. I'll leave my defense in your capable hands.
No, Eddie was just going after the witness. And he's alone. Sad. Not this prick. Kill yourself, mate. Fucking blondie bastard. Fucking.
My head looks like a fucking waffle machine.
You little twat. Fuck off. I want white beer judge back. I don't care.
Yay, judge's brother.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh god, this is weird. The defense doesn't state it's apparently ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case. Indeed. I'm not trying to like such a blatant waste of this court's time. I don't do prosecutors, Jack, that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It would seem this case is already over before it even chance begin. I am ready to announce my verdict at this time. Court finds the defendant. Objection! Yeah, I had a feeling.
The prosecution stands ready.
And you are?
Francisco von Karma.
I think the judge's brother's voice is squeaky instead of deep like the actual judge.
No, it's funny if they both have the exact same voice.
Francisco von Karma, prosecuting prodigy.
Von Karma, you say? Perchance you wouldn't be of any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma.
Legends are singers of the past. I'm a von Karma, that is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purpose of prosecuting this case.
You do, then you'd be quite a big shot, eh? By the way, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm most certain I've seen you somewhere before. Or am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once.
I believe you're imagining things, Your Honor.
Is Von Karma? Is there anything to say?
There's no such feeling as this man among laws of the prosecutor's office.
There isn't. But I'm sure once before in this court.
I told you there's no such feeling.
Ah, sugar lumps. Looks like we're turning off the PC for today, lads.
Oh, man, just fucking turn off what I asked you to. You bitch. You're gonna bring Grandma Jane in the room when she finds out that Bridge of the turn what's happening. She's gonna fucking idiot. Richie.
Wolverine Deadpool, I'm gruff and rugged. you're old and slow. Deadpool's mid. Come at me, bro.
I'm scared.
So basically there's a lawyer. And he is like kinda good at his job. That's basically it. Yup, that's the plot.
Alright,
I'm the hero. No, you're not. Yes, I. Shut up, mutton chops.
you're one scary fella. What is on the whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. Here, remove that weapon. I have no objection to the whip. You know, the prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. There's still only one truth, and that is what I stand to prove today. This promises to be interesting, mindset. I had expected to face Phoenix Wright here today, but looking at you now, maybe this is what I've been waiting for all this time. Mindsetters I will not allow. This time says to crush your lips with my fingers. I see you brought your flair for his history.
People love me, a K-boomer. 10 whole movies and I'm a loser.
A lot of the people, I'm not sure. I just think I'm so sure. People acting bizarre in my core. This stage is set. Let us continue with the proceedings, Your Honor. Very well. Miss Carl, please give an outline of the case. What sort of whipping is possible? The murder victim is a famed Hector Bacasa, Miss Elise Doomer. Her body was found in a house called the Temple Courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue. The sword was fitted. The weapon in question, correct? Very well. The court is at the total currency. There's no mistake. This was doing her sister Iris. After all, there's a witness to her crime. Very well. Please bring this witness on the stand. And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney. Hey yo, JT, that you? Can you state your name and occupation, please? Hold on, dear, I'm not sure I care about this at all. Witness, please stand up nice and straight. If I recall correctly, there are a few new plates on the inventory for our back-home code witness. Well, touch a crate for this poor lady, please. There we go. Once again, your name and occupation, please. Well, I'm Oliver. The core temple on Eagle Mountain. My name's Bikini. You got it? Bikini. Nice to meet everyone. Why is the face so jiggly? But you're literally wearing a bikini right now. Oh god, even I trust me, that mistake. It's a caution, it's a garden of holy judgment, so it would lead you in the heart and lead the sanctuary at once. You want me to leave? You need to get your bikinis in place, just let me tell you, I can control the summer. In any case, Wits, I hear that you saw the crime to take place on the night in question.
That's right. I can still hardly believe myself, to be honest. There's no way the little virus could do something like that.
What was here what you have to say then? First, tell us about your own.
Oh god.
First, tell us about your own movements that night, eh?
That night I was having my map life was training in a temple, but, well, as you can see, my backlights act up violently. So when it tries to help Yatrag return to Hazakor Temple, there's no bath at the other temple, you see, so I need this long hot soup. Yatrag finished just as I was heading back. That's my sword.
So Frank saw a reference. First to note.
First, I'm pretty coincidence you found yourself returned to Hazakor Temple.
Yes, you could say that if my back hadn't been so much pain, I would have safely in the temple.
That sounds like a pretty important statement you just made. This only one problem to this testament I can see. And you're not about to fall into the first hurdle now, are you, Miles Edgeworth?
He's not happy.
Sir, it's okay to begin a cross-examination.
What is this in the temple?
Well, see, conversing with the spirits is what we train people to do, right?
Your PJ Masks vid is 1 year old in 14 days.
Wait. Hold on, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? No, it's surely not.
I'm sorry, her name is Bikini.
Her name is indeed Bikini. As you can imagine, a lot of people have mistaken her for being a woman in bikini. Wouldn't that mean that Edgeworth is German? What? I'm confused. I don't know! Fine!
We'll be the ones asking you the questions, madam.
In order to do that, a pretty strong spiritual power required that there was no temple crossing Gospel village called the Inner Temple. Hackers must remain silent, they don't go into this training.
And how exactly do you help with this process?
It's all quite exactly, but can't be people and unsupervised.
A tutor wanting to make your small child studies. A tutor with a whip in your case. If that's the case, then why do you return to Hazakor Temple where the murder took place? Hmm. I'm scared, I'm sad, I'm angry. I'm not, but... Interesting. Yeah. Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on the powers of observation and memory, after all. Well, don't worry, I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all, head honcho of House Core Temple. In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like for you to explain something to me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the end temple at all. No, she said that. A defendant or witness, who is more likely to lie to you? The defendant simply lied to come back. That is completely illogical. The murderers committed in the courtyard of Hascore Temple. She went to the inner temple with me. But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe she would lie. She doesn't do tavern stories. Odd people lie, that is my belief. I'm the only one being whipped in here. Neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie, which means you must call your memory into question. If you want to play that game, do you? Well, that didn't exactly what My memory's perfect, crystal clear, especially in the winter. I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, you are going to question the memory of the witness. You will need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence. Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick. Then, please, as your comments on Iris, the testimony, and let us return to the cross-examination. Nice, she was good. She gave me a headdress. Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claimed with me, she was wearing this demon-warding hood, correct? Of course. That is a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Wait a minute. Hold it right there. Why do you have that? That's the question of the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? Have you know this hood was given to someone as a gift that night, before the lights out bell was rung? What? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the Iris she saw would have been missing this very hood. Well. It's not a bad feeling how that goes in contradictions like this. Now it's a happy look on my face sometimes, doesn't it? Sister, this hood has spells on its temple, don't you? Spells? Well, I do tend to make too many of them. Actually, a stockpile of surplus of hoods, eh?
Each night is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that I was on.
This is quite strange.
If there's a circus hood, she could have worn them yours. There's no contradiction here. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds of any human heart. The seeds of doubt.
Witness. While I don't wish to call your testimony as vouch, you must give every detail with precision.
I'm not sure I'm comfortable with going wrong with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on your way back to the inner temple. Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation. My, Edward, you are not going to make more lies. I finished my bath around 11 p.m. and I thought to return to the inner temple. As I was walking back, I heard a noise in the courtyard. I took a look and Iris was so mystic and peace. And for the sword of all things, Mr. Police was staying in the corner room which faces out from the court and was stabbing her so much because she was pushed out of the window.
You saw truly a terrible sight, didn't you? If I was your face, it would be much like this from home with me.
Well, Gumshoe said Edgeworth was slicing right up in the courtroom. The judge was saying Miss Falcone whipping up Edgeworth in the courtroom.
Would you like Miss Falcone whipping at Mr. Edwards and two in court? Maybe you should get off from this right chair.
Well, something like that. This judge, his imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe. I would look a fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name, can't you do something about that habit of yours? Your Honor, what do you think of the witness's statement?
I don't think there's a problem with it.
You say that with such gusto, Honor. I suppose I must agree that is all there is to it.
Don't get smart with me, get smart for this penalty.
Even I can make mistakes. Impressive logic. That's what I'd like to say, anyway. Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in the window. However, I think you're overlooking one thing. Miss Montgomery, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report? The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed.
That's right, it says after death right here.
The scene the witness claims is to have seen is contradictory. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim down the courtyard, how did the victim go there? On to take a 10-foot fall. There's crumbs all over my bed from Cookie. Cookie! The victim was killed and then fell, if that's the case. The victim must have been killed in her room, It's a logical conclusion. Yes, that's right, the victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. And she was then thrown out of the window down into the courtyard below. Were there any signs of a struggle in the student room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would be bloodstain, would you agree? Where was one comma? Was there any blood? No traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Your witnesses caused traces of blood to be found in my glorious playoff beard. However, if there was no blood in the room, then your claim... I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure your honour's well aware. Of when a stab wound produces the most blood. What produces the most blood? Very little blood is actually lost with no other blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost in your body, that would be when the blade is removed. Very true, Miss Uncommon. Very true. You know your biology quite well, I would say. Because after all, it is true that it would clog whatever blood vessel was punctured. And that to keep it plugged for a bit until it's removed. Indeed, with the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound. Actually, when the body with the weapon still in the body, that would be much bleeding and probably making a lot of injury. We have come to a conclusion, then. The victim was thrown out of the window which is still in place. This removes all of the contradictions. Order! I must admit this is the most probable version of things. I expect something less from Francisco von Karma. Look to take control of every vital point. It seems that we need a clear testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition on your part in terms of the facts, please. Witness, please, write something on the crate. Don't go selling me no. Don't go selling me short now. The witness now has bent me out of shape, especially my back and my mood. Sister, please give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once you are finished here. With the whip. Oh boy, alright. It's all confirmed for some kind of theory. One karma strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth. Perfection is an impossibility, Francisco von Karma. And I'm here to teach you just that. Cold. Although haven't I already taught her? Come on, Alpha, you like to preach about grammar. You're a fucking grammar shark and you don't even know it yourself, you silly ignorant cunt. Think about now, I can actually see a step with at least. Let's just press every statement because, oh, boy, I like to hear Edgeworth's voice. At the time was the victim bleeding. Oh, I was very shocked to be seeing all of this, of course. I'm not entirely sure. I don't think I saw any blood back then. I'm sure you didn't. The weapon was acting as the plug in the wound. In any case, let's be clear on one very important point. Did you actually see the incident with the victim was stabbed?
Hold it!
Think carefully. This is very important. It's Irish we are talking about. I'm thinking for like more. Yeah, we'll have to hold this office on him to lose his body. Unconclusive, but this tissue supports a theory. The victim stabbed him and dropped into the corner jar. I sense this truth is rather many miles like yours.
Hold it!
So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood? That's right. Someone was inspired onto Iris too. And the defendant. Apparently she was meditating in her room, and her blood-fleckered clothing was nearly 4 days in the corridor. What? Because of blood flecks that seems quite conclusive to me. Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw a little bleeding when the victim was stabbed. But now you say you saw the victim bleeding. Well, I said that's what I saw. What did you see? Maybe I didn't see the ball getting stabbed. I saw the girl pull the sword out of her plain stay. Pulling the sword out? Well, it wasn't exactly pulling, it was more like it came out. Good God, man. Can you just put it in terms of English, please? Let's throw out the statement of testimony. No, that's important. Wrong button.
Hold it!
Crossing scissors and smoothly slide out. Not right. The whole thing happened like this. There's a policeman on the ground, and Iris has stooped over her. Iris, you bitch! Sorry, what the hell?
Yeah, I was thinking, if it was up to the hilt, then wouldn't it be, like, absolutely caked in blood? Sister Bikini, you're a reliable witness. At least I'd like to think so. But there are too many contradictions there. What do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar. My dear, handsome young man, so forgive you. What contradictions are you talking about? In the scene the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust up to its hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are complete impossibilities. I swear this is familiar. Was this the killer's thing? You're not the real man I'm looking for, Dutch. Explain yourself. To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at that finish, doesn't appear strong enough for that.
Objection!
Doesn't appear. What meaningless drivel. I too may appear to be weak and frail, but I can crush men under my heel and make them weep, so I should I so choose. You're blackest, as I'm a little back there, I'm Silbert.
Objection!
That isn't the only issue here. You see, I'm kind of bored, so I'm just gonna say everything she said was wrong. After all, right isn't here. If Edgeworth actually pulls off this case, he's the best fucking lawyer in town. But then again, that so proves Phoenix is the best lawyer in town as well. Sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt. Well, we just took all the branches on it. Certainly would not come out smoothly. That's it. We also have a problem with the amount of bleeding. It's true that the blade is like the body acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. Oh, it would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding. That's nothing but conjecture. In reality, it's a victim was stabbed by the Shishishito. Even weapons and sledge and mace sometimes slide out smoothly and has to stop the blood loss. I'm not finished. This is one more conclusive contradiction. You still got more? This one is simple. If this sword really was thrust all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip of it? That's what I was objecting about! But it turns out that since the killer was a woman who satisfactorily thought that she could do it. Yeah, women power, yeah. This bitch is missing, yeah. This bitch is stuck, yeah. This bitch fell to the fucking river and ran across a fat flaming bridge, yeah. If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood on the entire length of this sword. No. Order. Bravo, my research failed. There isn't this many contradictions with a single piece of evidence. All the other times I know what's this all mean? You're proving contradictions going on.
having come so far with a new one, hence that is, the weapon used to kill the victim was not a shishy shouting, because it was a fucking heap of shouting. A foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardy foolish fool. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think this sword was a murder weapon? Well, that's because Mr. Galloway was holding. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the basis you have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong, and that's what influenced us. It influenced us to be the Shishito was the murderer. Hold up. So maybe the Shishito was not a murder weapon. Even though that's the case, it changes nothing, I said to us. This is the here, so after everything is stabbed in, is a sword like object. That's true. Your response was rigorous. If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. The obvious question? Yes. Namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying that the police searched the main all the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can liken this to if a sword-like object was found. To the question on this one, Karma. No evidence that cat was Another message to throw onto the pile. A child of the murder weapon is a tricky beast. Excuse me, can I say something? I just remembered something, actually. What is it, sister? I was just thinking if possible, that just maybe what actually happened was it was just over there. What's actually going on about here? The man off my name, maybe. I think I might know where the sword was disposed of. You what? Well then, I think we need to hear the testimony from you one more time, sister. Impossible. What else could this old woman have seen? I saw around 11 p.m. after asking if he was water and I saw tractors and getting snow takes different to walk and just keep it for less than 5 minutes. I guess the weapon illegal and again I could have done that cheap to go drive a snowmobile. Why could drive a snowmobile? Unless pretty sure it's everything in the right way next time. Well, I'm not in the best of shape, working on my back and at my age, you know. Quiet. There indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here's a photograph. Snowmobile, I see, but certainly is an interesting theory. Jack again in front of Head's Corner Temple. Enter an elevator to escape bridge. That solves your pesky little problem. Yes. Eagle's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in the winter. They get the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon. Did she really go to the bloody dispose of the Mr. Cross-examination, please. I saw the murder weapon, I don't know anything about it. Prove it. Oh, wow. There has been a second set of tracks.
Objection!
Oh, I'm so cool. I think this photograph proves something. It proves this model was used on the night of the murder. You find an acceptability and inevitability in Miles' address. However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks? What do you mean? Iris left Hascore Temple, threw the weapon in the river, and then returned. If that was the case, then there should be two sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out the bridge, and those from coming back. You're right. You're forgetting Einstein, Miles' address. No, never mind, I finally found it. I finally found it! It is Matt Engard's team! You're forgetting fun thing, Mazadra. On tonight of the murder, it was time. Subtracted into the bridge raised by Starflight. Seems a precious contradiction now, doesn't it? I see, you are just a nervous snow spots, maybe just to return tracks in the snow. What do you have to say to that now, Mazadra? It's a flaunt of food. The tracks to the river covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible. But you can't explain why there's a rude index finger back kindly pointed in my general direction. I'm surprised she hasn't asked that Phoenix before. No need, the evidence will do all the talking for me. Well, I look at one turn, the charge will just get rage in order to dispose of the murder weapon. Now going tractor by snow, also claim for one karma. Mr. Please present your evidence to the contrary. Present. I'm going to transfer cover by snow.
Take that!
Witness, please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime. Like I said, it was around 11. Of course, this means that this weapon was still away at that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at the data. It is the weather report for the Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. The weather report? Snow started to fall at 7 p.m. but stopped at around 10:50. Therefore, when it says to witness the crime at 11 p.m., the snow had already stopped falling. It's impossible for any tracks at that time to have been covered up. Order! Very well then. Looks like Miss Von Karma's claim has been snowed in. Very funny. It's too soon to be causing this charge with the snow. Mazetta is how pathetically to align to weather of all things. And to says then, where is a weather report ever correct? She's got me there. Oh, no, you got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast, this is actually data. Yeah. Forecast data or weather reports are the same in that case. There must have been snowing in the vicinity by the past 11 p.m. That's true. Can't be totally sure. What? How did you pull that one off? If that stopped snowing, it's as good as upon the place. You need to provide complete answer to this. I've come this far, there's no turning back now. Very well, I too can't allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. You can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Mazetta. Very well, then, Mazetta. Our guidance says the Lord stopped snowing when the victim was killed. Ultimately, all comes out as the one point, that being whether or not it was snowing in that courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right, but proving that is incredibly easy. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I'm referring to the photo of the crime scene. There's no snow on the victim. As you can see, everything is covered with snow, with just one exception. And that is The victim herself, Miss Elise Doonan. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed, that's why. Yeah. In other words, if the killer really did go to Eagle Road as opposed to the murderer, then in this photograph there should be two sets of tracks.
Order, just what are you?
Just what you're suggesting, my Zedger. I'm cool. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself, but... Ah, the right way. That is simply what all the facts point to. That night, someone used a snowmobile to leave Ascor Temple. From the tracks left, we understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow. Then they weren't supposed to return to Ascor Temple. The snow had stopped. Thus, the return track remained. Can I say something? This not sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There is only one key for this snowmobile. Furthermore, when you imagine a question, if you know the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder, which can only mean that the Irish used a snowmobile to go to the temple. But I said she never went there. I should probably press on so I can't cross the suspension bridge, so she must have left it on the Haskell side of the bridge and crossed on foot.
That sounds right.
But what's odd is when I left the house in Asgore Temple. I didn't see anything near the Dusky Bridge. Just must have failed to see it, sister. Maybe, but when I made it back to Asgore Temple, it was there by the main gate, by the snowmobile, I mean. I know where sounds going to snow too. But that isn't possible.
Order, the court Princess Reed.
Suda, what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the fiddle when she went to the temple. If it hadn't been anywhere, it couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to throw the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should be two sets of tracks by the next photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used a snowmobile to return to Haskell Temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile would cause so much trouble.
I think we've done our account for us with us.
Yes, I've nothing more to add. I've told you everything I know.
But then, that still results in the same problem. If only there was...
What if I see a snowmobile? Oh, wait, is there no walking path? They just get rid of my light? I don't think that's likely. I was calling it to freeze your ears off. Oh, yeah, it would go on unless I have something really important to do.
That's a shame.
Hold on, something is coming to me. An idiot Negro? Sort of acting like you're wrong. Actually, there just might be one individual who may be help to us.
Really?
You know, so how much is in the snow we only went together? Or maybe shortly sort along. There are two things about it which would come to mind.
Which are...
First, that he saw something incredible in the murder. And the second being, this individual that I'm thinking of, wandering outside on a cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot.
So Jesus, you're talking about.
Pearl! She's a fucking idiot! Maya! She's a fucking idiot! Phoenix! She's a fucking idiot! Francesca! She's a fucking idiot!
Take that!
This guy said politics is Jean-Luc Deluxe guide to obnoxious This guy said politics is Jean-Luc Deluxe guide to obnoxious French breeding.
This is Larry Potts, a disciple of the victim, Elise.
A student, interesting, I'm actually wondering.
I'm actually wondering about the murder. That's... He is after all an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in this very scene that would move him. Well, I can't guarantee that is the reason. And so is this unfortunate, unreliable looking man. What exactly was it that he saw? I intend to extract that from him right here in the courtroom.
Someone is used as a witness immediately.
I have no choice, do I? I believe he's in the gallery for this trial. It would not take long to summon him.
Very well.
Larry. You may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you.
Court returns for 20-minute break. Miss one call up, please see to prepare an witness.
Understood, Your Honor.
Well then, court's a recess.
Excuse me, Inspector, I'm not really sure what to say. Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are two things which I need to ask you before we continue. Alright, I'll help you in any way I can. First, for that night, you really didn't go through in a temple, correct? The last one is claimed to have met and talked with you in the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying. Mr. Edgeworth, this is just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in House Court Temple. Very well, the second thing then, that night the temple snowmobile was used in between the times Sister Bikini returned to the main hall when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that night, you the one who used the snowmobile. There's only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me. So it was you. But why? What made you go to Dusky Bridge? I'm sorry, Mr. Edwards. Oh, come on! Fucking 5! Iris, I can't tell you about that yet, until her safety is confirmed. Who? So she's that acolyte. The acolyte, huh? You're talking about Maya. Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Dunham? No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life. As I thought, those psychologues. Very well, it's my job to get the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough. Oh. I have scared.
Court will now reconvene. There's one comment. Where's the witness?
Giant American man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery. Suspicious behavior? He was sketching something very intensely.
Yes, good news. He's sketching an entertainment.
He drew a terrifying woman out with a demonic face in the fish's whip.
I got to catch you.
Anyway, it was time to drag this pathetic excuse and answers to fall apart. Lars Dunham, I hope you're ready to get in here. It would seem that whip is going to see plenty more use today. Ouch! Your sketch is in contempt of this court.
Hey, which is artistically rendering. Ouch!
You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your support. Look, I'm nothing but a fighting artist training out the mountains. I'm always down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use a technical term for the color, Larry, this isn't an art store now, is it? I know, a graduate junior high, okay? Look, artists are not working in the fields, isn't it?
Working in the fields?
I presume he wants to say field work, I hope. That's it. Thanks, buddy. It's kind of sad that I don't understand his mangled trademark of a sentence. I just have to stop in here and find a wonderful new model. She's fine. So see, I've got nothing to do with this trial at all. That's why all your faces to be red when you realize this mistake. Bright red. Or to use a technical term, crimson wave. Ouch! Ouch, 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 ouch! Stop your pathetic babbling and testify like a man.
Afraid for whipping here, so I come across whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Witness, toys are your fault.
Try some more. No.
Yeah, this is too much for me.
Oh, Larry. I was at the lodge up mountains looking up at the stars that night. I went to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now. We're on my edge.
Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony.
Don't you say nobody with nothing but small work this man on me. And who I wasn't I asked for my name and occupation or anything else.
That does not seem to have caused severe inferiority complex.
He's recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he's been to other people. Yeah, that's right, I'm behind everything, every case. What? Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you eternally unhappy.
Well, then let's proceed with the cross-examination with no touching, thank you. We can tell them our details later time.
What I saw makes me happy. Happy, happy, happy.
Hold it!
What else did I upset with?
This one single statement was so full of contradictions for me that I thought I was going to collapse. So, fitness? Yeah, I'm just to what these contradictions your testimony. Depending on your answer, I may stay my whip. Okay, give me a minute. Well, it was snowing that night, so I couldn't possibly see the stars. The rundown shack is hardly a lodge, is it? Even if the stars could be seen, and like I was there to look at them, right? I'd rather not have a necessity. Nice. See, you can do it if you try. Ouch!
Says how do you find the show here? I just saw Dusky Bridge.
Objection!
Easy. Larry Butts. I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic and you cause all sorts of trouble. I'm sorry. But having realized just how much of a nuisance you're being, that could be considered a step in the right direction. Edgy, are you trying to console me?
Certainly doesn't sound that way to me.
However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incident you create. Ugh, you're totally pinning this on me now. Now then, let us talk about the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked for Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus, he headed for the public room by the bridge. There, he happened across a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts. That's right, me, in the flesh.
Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your behavior, so long as you remain pretty pathetic and continue to cause these incidents. That reality will change.
But, what do you want me to do then? Larry, what do you need to change is your inner self, but for now, what you saw that night, testifying truthfully about this one issue is all I need for you. Edgy, I think I've finally woken up. Well, I guess I could stay sleeping anyway. I'll do it. I'll testify.
Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well. Oh, let's go ahead and then witness. What did you see on the night of the murder?
When I see this shack around 9, so it would have been 10:30 p.m. I was lying on my bed and a white flash almost blinded me. I looked from the window and just as it was on fire, there was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's why I ran into Nick.
You really saw quite a little, didn't you?
So what happened to the bridge after it was caught on fire? It was like me after 3 days stint chasing a girl. I totally burnt out, like almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains is what caused Nick to fall. What did you say? Oh, don't worry, it's nothing life-threatening, he just caught a cold. I never know what. Actually, if you were called lucky or unlucky.
Oh, just pretty cross examination.
I want to see what he says last. Hold it! How did Phoenix Wright look when you met him? He looked like a beaten up mule. He was dead tired. I mean, he had run all the way from Housecore Temple. He simply stood staring at me, breathing hard for a moment. How far is Housecore Temple to Funny Bridge? On his legs, a 15-minute run, I'd say. Oh, that's what I'm hunting for. That's right, and then he took a fall from the bridge. He told me about the burning bridge yesterday, but so it doesn't quite fit. Seeing that, what did you do? What do you think? I was burned up as well from the fire in my heart. I'm satisfied I went to take a look at the bridge. Well, to be honest, it was freezing cold, so at the first I thought, pretty damn it, I'm not leaving my covers. But it pretty much stopped snowing, so I did not change my mind.
I don't try care for forget it attitude you with the first witness.
This is what I will say. Well, yes. You said right away, well, how exactly was a strike after? Lightning fell and the bridge got on fire, maybe for about 5 minutes. Yeah, I suddenly thought I could check this out. How far is this more shotgun from the bridge? Hold on, well, that pretty much stops now. I guess about 5 minutes more. How did Dusky Bridge look when you got there? Like a recovering piece of my childhood. I mean, no, the bonfires kept my soldiers. Good thing. Well, shotguns are great more info. Right, alright, let me ask you one thing. What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face? Why didn't you call anyone? Huh? Really? No, anyone faced with a tower and inferno won't try and tell someone. There's a public phone right by Dusky Bridge, correct? Well, of course I thought of doing that.
So, I see why you didn't.
Huh? Yeah, okay, my I didn't try to tell them, okay? I just didn't have time to.
Hold it!
You claim to have arrived at the bridge at the same time, right? Yeah, I thought I'd better tell someone about this, but then Nick came up yelling about the murder. He told me to forget about the bridge, for I was pretty much out by then anyway. What's this feeling? I suddenly have a terrible case of unease. It was after contact from the police had finished I fled from the bridge, correct? Yeah, that's pretty much it, more or less.
Objection!
Your very existence being a contradiction, I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not. Hey, mate, Edgy, you make me sound like some sort of alien. But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time. I've never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long did it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible, those. This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge and was immediately went to see what had happened, is that correct? Yeah, well, wasted about 5 minutes first, but more or less. I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at around 10:45 p.m. You say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge. We probably got there around 11 p.m. That'll sound alright, I guess. And then Nick showed up. Did his falling act. That is impossible. What do you mean? 11 p.m. is when the murder occurred in Hascoe Temple. Thus, Wright was still there in the courtyard. There's no way Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at that time. Excuse me, I have an objection. You had to go. Objection! Edgy, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry, I'm Louis doing it. It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. This is only said around 11. Indicative could have been earlier than that. What's your footing there, Miss Francisco Bonton? The stoop ahead is slippery. But there is still no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11 p.m. And why not? It is clear in here the other data report it took about 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15 p.m.
Which means, well, exactly.
Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by the flames that night. In fact, he did not arrive on the scene until The flames had died down. Right. We arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m., but White did not make it down until at least 11:15. I suggest you to stop hiding things and tell us the whole truth now. What happened during those missing 15 minutes? I'm crying, Edgy. It's all your fault. I feel like I just got brutally woken up by the toilet splashback. I guess I was still sleeping after all. Pitch me. No!
Order!
So I was missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix Wright. I hardly see that much of a problem. Yeah, not much of a problem at all. Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes and there's a food line next to it. Why then did you not report the accident?
Yeah, why didn't you see that watch the bridge burn?
And therein lies the problem. For even after the bridge is burned out, he was still there. Staring into space, this wasn't even an attempt to fulfill his civic duty. So that's what it sounds like. Now, this is Larry we're talking about, and even he is incapable of being so stupid. Which means there has to be a reason for his inaction. Edgy? I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude. Just as I thought, you've been playing with us all this time. Listen, I'm gonna tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? Yes? I mean, really say it this time, everything. Say it. Miles and Franziska back to back is almost as entertaining as Phoenix and Myers.
I don't have a terribly bad feeling about this, however. Let's have the witness finally get the whole truth. Now, for this 15-minute gap, what we were doing witness.
Okay, I've got the music jamming in. Notification. Join plus. I'm a journal. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped up in a frenzy of horror, the shock and all that I was feeling. I transferred it all directly on the page. Before I realized it, the flames had gone out and it came running up.
Probably isn't the same as a guy on the he can run up.
I suppose all this can be strange, folk.
That's right, now we'll sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch, including the truth and the sound of it.
Is that really classic, Jonas?
Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains.
How will that be?
This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why do you think he needs to hide it from us until now? I intend to drag the reason out of him. You'll regret this, Edgy.
Hold it!
Tell us, Larry. My name's Louise, get it right. Mistakes like that would keep you from being popular with ladies like I am.
Just who exactly are you?
Always done apprentice extraordinaire. That's what he calls himself in any case.
Then you are an artist.
Of course, I'm an artist, a real thing. Yet again, that's what he calls himself. Names mean nothing. Says only when I should catch a Scott spot for you doing. That's a very big issue indeed.
Hold it!
Sketching the burning bridge. The burning bridge and everything that came with it. What came with it? Well, hear this from my lips, don't you, Edgy? You'll regret this as sketch of mine is enough. Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out of your witness. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean.
That doesn't in fact be the fastest solution. I'll never show myself truth.
What should I do? God, the terrible thing. The entire world may be changed over depicted there. Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch. Please? Well, even I couldn't imagine it would turn out like this. Imagine what? That Roy's Tunes debut would take place here today like this. Oh! Short. No! Okay, but still yourselves. This is the world of Lori Stunham. Are you telling me you let a bridge burn down for this?
Well, so this is Dusky Bridge, correct? Quite a long bridge, isn't it? Your response, Mr. Farmer?
Yes, Fen. It took better drawings than I expected. Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce those frames, I really did.
I'm sure you did.
Yes, this is going to get ugly. No one has the courage to bring documents use, especially to find objects at Larry. Burning bridge is fine, but what is that thin, unfortunate looking figure? Hey, you spot it? Thought you might. However much as I might want to ignore it, I can't. Is there a score for Iris? I wish she'd take better care of herself. We'd have to plan our future, you know. What would have happened if she had injured herself flying like that? After all, let's have none of it. Larry, please, answer this next question honestly. Okay. Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of this figure flying over the bridge was engulfed in flames? Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist. A real artist.
Hi, this goes really high.
Just a bad dream. I was hitting on the cheek to test that theory.
Rise up your own cheek from none if you wish to test your wild theories. Anyway, no cause will ever acknowledge that people can fly.
I mean, they didn't. I mean, I had to come up with a reason.
Actually, there's some precedent for this. She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She got 30 feet above the bridge at least. As far as I can see.
There has to be some kind of mistake. Let's please bring the witness back down to Earth.
But what? Me?
This is your friend, is he not?
Accessory to foolishness, mad at Trev.
Well, go back and cause the one by force, and that's exactly what I say. Shows the almost contradiction here.
Yes, well, what do you think my debut piece?
Get that thing away from me. Let's examine him.
Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care. In your position, that's just being irresponsible. I do exactly what I saw. I'll give you a whole dollar to the truth. If that's truly the case, then there's one thing that we can say for certain.
What might that be?
The person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant Iris.
Oh,
what do you mean? I don't understand. A foolhardy folly of a foolish statement by an equally foolhardy fool. Now, how exactly can you make this claim? Tell us, Larry, according to this picture, the individual whom you say was wearing a hood, correct? Of course she was. That rundown shack is quite away from the bridge. First of all, told me this fool named my Iris. What is my darling ass and my Iris and my darling hood? It seems there are bigger fools in this world than the one at the first bench. Larry, there's something you need to be aware of. Around the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She's given it to Wright as a gift. If you're going to change your story now, perhaps suggest it was Wright who took the flight. What are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine. Why did you make out Iris's hood? What? Eddie, what's going on with Iris and Nick? Why you, Nick, you dog?
I do believe that this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear. Just gone straight into the garbage.
What is it now, witness? Feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Edgy, today's attack had to completely stupefy you. What?
Or to me, you out those witnesses.
I hate to have to do this, but I have some definitive evidence. Definitive evidence? Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge, and I, Morris Dillon, shall prove it.
I guess we're justice again, but we should maybe get something once again. But I think I'll consider this kind of script and sketch. I'm sure everyone knows my role is actually reality.
I hope you're ready, Edgy. I'm gonna feed your mom serving a pig. You've been serving the whooping son of a pig this whole time, trust me. Now let's leave, but it won't come out. Let's just give it a already gone. I'm so worried I'd find a research all over for it. Probably may find a beautiful Christmas tree here.
half buried in snow. I'm sure that was just somebody wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost the crystal sphere that night. A crystal sphere? How did you find it? Let me see, around here somewhere? Looks about right. It was half buried in the snow. Pretty much stopped snowing by then, but there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge. Of course, that's this crystal sphere. That's fine, okay? I want it back afterward. There's something on it. Oh my, it's blood! What? Blood? You ready, Reggie? By tomorrow morning, you'll be calling me Master Lamb. Yeah, let's that note's ever gonna push me around anymore. Did you want to call the voice then doing it a minute ago? Good, 10 off, good. Easy fucking club. Larry. That night, there was someone who lost the crystal sphere. There was? Who? Who was this stupid idiot? Miss Elise Dudum, the mentor to a stupid idiot. Said victim. I have a photo of her here. Coming into this factory, you can see a familiar looking crystal sphere. Hey, that's my photograph. Give it back. A crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my garage. They look nothing alike. In my opinion, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff from the crime scene. Oh, the crystal sphere. It's gone. Whoa, 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 whoa. What? What? Just what does this mean? If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris. After all, she was not wearing her ordinary clothes. The crystal sphere on the landing site was not hers either. And someone who flew and dropped the sphere as a victim of his doing. A fool alongside another fool, and a fool's answer is a foolish conclusion. First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. What kind of fly is sausage is rejected? You can't do that, I saw one too. And this crystal sphere. This is nothing more than a red herring. That's not a red herring! I actually know what a red herring is because I'm smart as shit. A red herring is something which is meant to distract you from the truth. A red herring could be a false clue in the evidence list. For example, a picture of Misty Faye. What the fuck is that useful for? If you honestly believe that, give it some sauce. I'm sure you realize it is very nice, actually. Please don't listen to her rumor murder. There's no reason for her to go to Dusky Beach. Therefore, Bummer, speaking of bigger resonated to this case. That's odd. Miss Francisca von Carr. The only people who accept that information are scatterbrains and clowns. Why are you pointing at me? The victim's crystal sphere was found near the beach on the night of the murder. And I want it. $50. Take it or leave it. But, what? Take it or leave it. $50 for that sphere. Yet you expect us to believe that has nothing to do with the case. That's Christmas sphere. It was published on the way of the bridge after some murder. After murder.
There's blood on the crystal spheres inside. Sex naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed away the thorough investigation of the scene, which is the exact same reason he drew that ridiculous sketch. She has very pretty eyelashes. Very nice. What? Okay, Larry, don't look like that, buddy. You mean I'm the killer? No way! All joking aside, suspended this Christmas fair pin at the foot of the bridge. Unless this can be proved, it's unfair. I refuse to believe this is related to the case. Oh, fucking hell. I mean, like, it's just fucking, like, what the fuck am I gonna do? Like, oh, fucking hell. That's a castle behind her, what the fuck's that? She makes a valid point. There's no evidence that at least Dunham left Hakura Temple that night. How this crystal sphere can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform to something else entirely. Edgeworth, your eyebrows are very questionable, Sean.
Response, Mr. Edgeworth, I want to file a bit on the participation of this crystals.
Well, against this. Mr. Coleman for nothing more than my waste of time. Prepare yourselves for some very appropriate punishment, my Edgeworth. Can I prove it? Can I prove the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place?
Can I?
I'm not sure. Well, I think the best course of action for me would be to see it, go sleep, wake up, and then continue. To do trophy model, I'm finishing this case tonight. If I fall asleep during it, I will finish it tomorrow morning.
I would somebody eat my hand.
Well, now I saved. Wrong control, aren't we? How about no? I don't think I can. No matter how I look at it, it's not possible. It's certainly strange that a crystal sphere on the bridge. Perhaps it's just a curveball from the killer. That's all, boys. Very nice. I just seem to have nothing further to say.
I have no choice. I can't see no reason.
What's this? Hey, Edgy, you're a defense attorney, aren't you? If it was Nick standing where you are right now? If it was Nick, do you think he'd give up? No, he'd find truth no matter what it took, no matter how crazy it seemed. Right. At this moment I'm standing where you should be. Which means there's only one thing to do. Think like you. Objection! Larry! I have concrete proof that you killed him, and it is here.
This is a photo of Godot.
Take off the mask, and what do you see?
Holy shit! The mask! It came with a hairpiece! It's Larry Pop!
Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I will prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case.
Badge.
That look in your eyes, you remind me of Phoenix Wright when he was cornered. That should come as no surprise, because right now I am Phoenix Wright and I'm indeed cornered. If you were cornered, then something should be playing. It should not be. It should not be the suspense theme.
It should be something along the lines
My internet's not working, so it's not working.
work, you sack of shit.
HHH mate.
You should have something along the lines of...
Him trying to stealth a mission out on Payday 3.
or something like this.
Or if you want to go for a classic, you should probably do something like that.
Anyway,
I will give some central evidence, Mr. Eggcroft.
evidence proves the crystal sphere was in fact dropped at the time of the murder.
Oh, before the murder. Oh.
Football. This crystal sphere, it was half buried in the snow, correct? That's right. If it hadn't stopped snowing, then it would have been game over. The snow had totally covered it. That's all I needed to hear from you, Larry. Don't kiss when he makes one thing quite clear.
What?
When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing, even if ever so slightly. Snide? On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven on this day, there's no snow on the victim's body. Therefore, the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder. On the night of the murder, when the victim did indeed go to the Dusty Bridge, and there something occurred that caused the Splash Crystal Sphere to come loose.
What could that have been?
This sphere, there's some blood on it, isn't there? Allow me to raise certain possibility of destruction. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusty Bridge. The murder didn't take place in Hazard Temple Courtyard. Only a fool would suggest such a foolish piece of absolute foolishness.
I'm angry Phoenix right now.
Why don't we play Siege any more persevering face?
Well, that's because Ben doesn't play anymore. And neither does Welly with us anymore. Which means
Stop
no!
saying fool.
Just who is the fool? And which part of that is so foolish, Miss Von Karma? Have you been paying any attention this whole time I was at her? The sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in the Hazard Temple Courtyard. That's not exactly true now, is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body. That's the same thing! No, it isn't. You said it yourself. There's not enough space available to take a screenshot, lads. We are in desperate measures. Okay, what to delete? Cod clip. When's that off? 24th of July. Yeah, delete it anyway. I don't need it. This Roblox type ain't going anywhere. Part 1 of my channel's basically been abandoned. That little blade is actually lost. That's similar to a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood will be lost from the body, that will be when the blade is removed. If that statement is the truth, then Dusty Bridge could very easily be the scene of a murder, though it was not removed, thus there was no bleeding. You're forgetting one vital thing, my Edward. Ellie Stunham's body was found in House Called Temple. One photo. It takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusty Bridge to House Called Temple. You mean to suggest someone carried the body all that way? I believe this far, Joey. Please take this as the end. I just need to prove that my version of the event is also perfectly plausible. Bumhole. What?
Everything's been literally in a quarter like an explanation.
On snowy night, there's one way that a body could be removed. The snow wheel. Ah! As we know, the snow wheel was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon. It could have been used to carry a body.
Ow!
This is completely unacceptable, my Edgeworth. You dug yourself into your own grave. What do you mean? The only one who could have used this number was the defendant. She's the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put the crime name in your coffin? You're too late, Franziska von Karma. And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. You've shown this case requires further investigation. The what? Where was the victim released in the room killed? If her body was moved, whatever for? And finally, just what does this image mean? Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe it. The witness clearly sits on the lowest possible branches of humanity. However, he would never utter a lie that could hurt a girl with whom he is enamored. He drew this so it's something that actually happened. The defense stands firm on this point. Edgy. Thank you.
All settled and done. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances.
Right. I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It is just as I thought. Francisco and Carter, you make a wonderful partner. Excuse me? There is one reason, one alone, for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case and then pass it on to Wright. Really? That's what this was all about? You could have just told me that from the very beginning, then I wouldn't have had frenzy whipping me off. Miles, that's fair. I don't care what you're here to do. This is my chance to finally grind you under my heel. A shame that your chances seem to slip you by. What a shame. Frenzy! This is all your fault. Such a terrible witness. You're an affront to the legal system stands for. I demand satisfaction.
I cooperate with a bunch of different races action event. However, there seems to be some sort of answer to the questions it raises. Happy to rotate to open truth or lies. Next time we this courtroom, those are the verses that should be addressed. I'm continuing on until the investigation for the defense and prosecution. Now this, the rest is up to you, right?
No! No, let me play as Edgeworth more! Please! More!
Oh, it's a god.
No, you fucking... Why is he in the holy clinic?
Right. Are you sure you're well enough to be doing this?
Yay!
You still look a little green in the face.
Or maybe Peridian in our speak.
How's your temperature now? We're not in the clear yet. The main point of contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. In the end, the Shishishito did not deliver the deadly blow. Which means there must be another sword hiding out here that we don't know about. Don't you worry about a thing, pal. I'll take a bloody weapon myself while I eat my coat. That's probably for the best. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a little visit. Something I want to look into. Our client's background, naturally. Me hire, sir? I have a feeling that we've met before. Why would this confirmation one way or another? And since I probably won't be getting that from you, I bid you adieu, right? Take care. Wow. Guess I should get moving too. Why? Yeah, I've got to get to work on this bridge, pal. Like I thought, no so we can get across the other side. That's right. Don't you worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be the first to know. No problem, pal. Just try not to give me that coffee yours, okay? Alright, I'm off. Come on, please, it's for art's sake, I swear. I'm talking about the heroin here. Heroin in my book will make you famous. Enough. A fool's fool. A fool's fools who foolishly accept the foolishness of a fool's fools. Oh God, one comma. A fool would fool a fool who foolishly accepts the foolishness of a fool's fool. Amazing. Couldn't you agree, Felix? The only fact is in mind you to shut up. Friends, you can't do that. You must speak next time like a death or so too. Bet a dead horse, isn't that one of your American sayings? Come on, you need to tell her, would you? Tell her she needs an off-only picture. Look, Francie's whippity-whippity. Before you ask me to model, learn to give at least a semi-coherent testimony. I'm telling the truth, that's what that's for. I'm flew, I'm telling you, whoosh, just like that dude with red underwear. I don't think I'll forgive you guys when you come crawling back to apologize. It's amazing how little has changed with you in the past year, I've been applied. That's right. Extending my part, I turned back over the recipe. I am Francisco von Karma, so prodigy. I came with punishing revenge, and I came to this country for the sole reason for revenge. Felix Knights will fall before me since I promise. But it will be for my sake, not my father's. Are you clear? I'm sure I was shocked. I came back to America at the same time to compete with you. I said it was my true brother who was leading to defense. 7 years a different page. Well, such a told me something pretty interesting, you know? He said this case has a special significance to you. And that's precisely why I'm here. Your person's verdict will make
crashing into teensy weensy pieces, all the better. Ow! No smoking. No women sick. Such foolish fooling, such a foolish favor for such a foolish fool. Make no mistake, Felix, I came here from one thing and only to pulverize you. I hold a full case file of my trouble. Yeah, the every last word, every last sentence, every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things you did make it very interesting read, you know. I kept it across the planet, great, could you even consider it a fool who doesn't think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks. I refuse to help you finish that. I suppose I've made a terrible mistake. That guy's sucker for a temple. That poor little rose it was honestly like a usual innocence in for the instant. Where the fuck's Pearl? We need Maya, we need a travel Maya. Maya. As you know, I think I've seriously lost faith in myself. If I believe in God, I'm not a lie, I was never lie. I know what I saw Iris pull that sword from Mr. Felice's body. I'm certain. At least I wasn't until this morning. You think Edgeworth would, like, call up to Pearl and say, "Now, I heard from a special someone that you can improve these with power. Now, would you be a good little girl and power up this Magatama?" Mr. Edgeworth, I don't want to. Now you will if you don't want to be prosecuted. What does prosecute mean? It means I will take you to court. Oh, Mr. Edge's taken me to court so many times. It'll be so much fun. No, you will be on the defendant's chair. Well, what's a defendant? Forget it. You know that artist who testified after me? When I saw that, my testify so fervent and was something so impossible, I saw the wonder of all that was just like him when I was on the witness stand. That's right, I'm sure it was Iris. I know I shouldn't have come back that night. I'm so sorry. The drops in that place are nothing to shake a stick at. He'll not know about earthquakes, just so you know. Yes, I wouldn't be so surprised if the next one was the training hall. There's no need to worry. Yeah, yes, I'd just keep bridges isolated like an island. Oh, the only thing on the other side is the temple. No, it's there and it's surrounded by all sides of the river and forest. So a criminal would be trapped if they chose to flee in that direction. As long as a bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there. Daddy Mike, we still don't know the murderer with no ideas. Oh dear, he knows what it does. Don't shoot! Hurry! opportunity to my measurements for your mistakes or something. Why is our bus size? Well, I don't even know her tit size! My mind, you make it sound like this place is some sort of dumb Mr. Right. I mean, it's not. Mr. English is here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know. Oh. We understand that there was a mistake in my student experience now authentic. He's older than me and you're such elders, you know. What the fuck, man? You hear, pals? Pal! Please, that's right, I know you're worried, but try to keep it together. Yes, but I have a temper run. Yeah! I have a temper to runs. You know, so I was busy preparing this one. I didn't see the little darling here for months after we finished eating dinner. She said she was gonna go wash up! Paul's gonna come back a fucking man, I'm telling you. She's gonna come back with a full-on beer, 6-pack abs. Oh my god, Curly! What? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, what the fuck? So, you wanna fight me? You have no chance. You wanna come with me? I'll whip you good, boy. You ain't gonna do much. How is that giant? So that's where you've been, keeping us warm, I see. The bridge? Yeah, I did. I told you I'd let you know. Oh, well, I probably don't let you up. Sorry, ma'am. No one authorized entry. Access restricted to people involved in the case. What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? You can't much more involved than me. Well, yeah, but it's not what I meant. It's been a while, Scruffy. It's... Karma! Sister, please leave the investigation to me. I don't know, well, you certainly seem to have everything under control. I am on your side. I won't do anything you don't want me to. What are you trying to hear about Phoenix Ride? Eating the magatama because it looks like a bean. I want to, you know, silence. I, Francisco Montano, will perfect guide you through your investigation, so you will follow me. So, sister. Wow! You know what, Gumshoe? It's not good. I'd rather the file. Larry! Lawrence! They must have connected with the investigation. Commence. Yay!
Mr. Nick, Mr. Nick. I was so lonely, I thought I was gonna die. When I woke up in the morning, saw Dusky Bridge was gone, I realized I was all alone. It must have been very trying for a little girl. I'm Francisca von Karma, said Prodigy. There's no need to worry now that I'm here. You're saying this to a fucking 9-year-old who barely knows you! That prostitute who is so mean domestic violence. Well, I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl without your whip.
Well, I said the Paul's gonna come out and be a man and be like, what? You's not gonna fight me? I didn't realise how fucking literal that was.
Mystic Maya didn't do anything wrong, but you were so mean, I'll never forgive you. Why with me? I didn't even say anything. You didn't have to, the smile on your lips gave you away. I'm sorry, it's all my fault. Mystic Maya!
Oh god damn it, don't tell me she's being kidnapped and I have to get something acquittal again.
Ow! That was cruel, Phoenix, right? To make a little girl cry like that is inexcusable.
Hot?
How naive of you, Phoenix Wright. Listen, Phoenix Wright. It's impertinent to call people by their full name. And I will get whipped. Water? I don't know how you're reading it, but it's incomprehensible to me. Failing comprehension isn't a very good habit to have, Phoenix Wright. Phoenix and Francisca's dialogue is just goofy. Is that a fucking Cyclops? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? It appears she's not to be seen. Oh, that's a strange look. The fuck is this? Who thinks this yellowish poster is Phoenix Wright? A woman? I don't see any woman here. It's Gravy. What's the matter? Gravy? Ah yes, there's very appetizing smelling there. But gravy is a type of sauce. So when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as substitutes, I see. No wonder that was sauce, it stinks! Gravy does have quite a smell. Touch to see before and after. This isn't a fucking DS! I can't make out what's wrong with school at all. I never understand you Americans and your so-called answers. That's different. Don't you dare open it, that's right. What a pity, it's full of nothing but old crows with acolytes. I'm from the prosecutor's office, I can do anything. Cyclock time. This door. No, it's changed, it's almost like I got something inside that cabinet. I've never seen it look quite like this before. Goddard! So what the fuck's happening? Is Von Karma gonna whip me as he just drinks coffee as a fucking idiot? Am I gonna have Edgeworth 2v2 in the courtroom? I thought even you'd manage to get here faster than this, Mr. Troy. Prosecutor Goddard! Prosecutor? I could ask you the same question. Huh? I had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. The importance of which is something you have no hope of ever understanding. And enough, I believe the measure of you. You are the very first kind of prosecutor. What could be more important in a trial? It was the Wild Mare tried. Well, I guess I owe you one then. You can go now, Princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reins. Just who do you think you are? This case is mine. Hey, Philly, you know your role. Shut your mouth. I can't stand women like you.
Franziska can't catch a fucking break. First she gets absolutely mauled by a 9-year-old. Then she's getting mauled by Phoenix. And now she's getting absolutely ravaged by Gordon.
I'm only gonna say this once, Lady Von Wickenburg. Go home.
Phoenix, right? What are you made for?
You deserve more cracks of whip than that, Trite. You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize that you've yet set something in motion you'll never be able to undo.
This is Diego, and he got poisoned. Is he trying? Of course, being extradited from hell is a tedious affair. The meticulous regeneration and adjustment of all your trouble. This ugly device technology is not this, I can't see your frequently done one off piece of junk got it going with regular service. I'm sorry, but you say you experienced death. That's impossible. What happened? Why don't you ask him? Me? Yeah, try it. You should know how to do that. Well, Phoenix tried to. I don't know. He's on the
did technically on the side just to do some nice little water. Police are doing their thing. They're searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing. As leader of the search party, I can tell you absolutely certain. My fate is not on the side of just the brave. I'll say again, the chance I think in your split across one very unique sacred cavern, the entrance of which we're standing right now. This is the only place that the search party is searching for. Beware though, the temperature and fire frequency are freezing for the chances of being found alive is fairly fast. Which means, George, you said my fate was death. You fool. That's the situation, aren't you? You're wrong in some part right now. You must have blinders on, my escort. You've seen the big lock and chain. It's a trick lock. I'll make a preparation for it as we speak. Once again, a woman dies because of you. Mia? Don't tell me you've forgotten. It was only 2 years ago, after all, when the last unfortunate woman died because of you. Do you know who that was? It was my assistant, that's right. Mia Fey. Mia. You killed her. No, that's it was 2 years ago. Mia Fey's pursuing remember this time you were around. She was protecting you. She was protecting you. You said your day was your teacher. I don't know if you're doing that. You got it in the way. What is this peculiar looking lock? Why don't we just break it open? I'm afraid we can't do that. This area is only for earthquakes. Future troubles so we can find some retraining. Well, let's just say that the care will be a fun. They will not trust us. Whatever the key. Sure, to show the last few points on this trip. That's right, interesting puzzle, huh? Person synthesis. Several fake used. But I thought it was just a secret cavern. The tenants just respond to the So, Iris, the accused is the only one who's not. Go back to work. There's no doubt in my mind she's in a safe cabin somewhere. It's the only place she could be. You better start praying. You better pray to friends you're being accused back in soon. Listen, Trey, there's one thing I want to say to you before you go. I'll never accept you. Never. You should choose your friends more carefully if you next right. I have a Magatama.
sure you might be time out of Phoenix. Yeah, I guess I better wash that off. That's what I'll do. No, I can't do that. I'm restricted. Yeah, my brain's something troubling you, Stephanie. Please don't look like that all of a sudden, sir. There's maybe something breathing. If I tap on the shoulder, my way. How's your milk, bro? I'll have to come inside if you want to wash that off. Oh, dear, sir. I'm no scruffy. You got me? Really? So, shall we return to this garden, Phoenix, right? Phoenix and Francisca are like little children. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why? Oh, there's Maya. It's a strange feeling in here. I wonder what it is. Oh, what are you doing here, sir? I thought I said you can't come in here. Don't you know, Scruffy, upon common Irish shop wherever there's a clue. And there are plenty of clues to be found here. But that's a thing. Burnt wrong looking. Yeah, there's a broken little cord on the lady's neck. Yeah, the cord's found it. That's exactly. But I think that I've got the fucking. Surely just fuck on the hammy head. How where? Don't where, man. Oh, that's good, I'll tell you. Got a search party looking for it, but there's nowhere to go. Yeah, it was just. Wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get here, pal. He's just going there to defend over here. Right after wait, since she's young, who can open the door to check the cabinet. Well, I think my servant wants to talk to you about some super, huh? Don't be afraid to make yourself, don't. When I spoke to him, Mr. Edgeworth sounded so down, I felt like I was drowning. Uh-oh, this body is knocked out. Says Maya. Yeah, drinking blood. You will answer all our questions now, Scruffy, without exception. I don't tolerate the treating of Detective Gumshoe, but I think it's really cool that Phoenix and Francisco are working together. For sort of temporary partnership. Yes, sir. Yeah, the first is that the victim's blood. We haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal. Most interesting. Yes, right, I've seen you know it, don't you? My eyes never sitting upside down. You know, it was real bothering me too, but I just came up. Especially after I was going through investigation. Really, do tell. Well, on the night of the murder, Master Manager was upside down. Anyways, one very lot of information is mystery. Miss Elisa wrote these letters herself in her own blood. From the writing of the victim's blood now, the clues left behind, it seems pretty likely this garden was the scene of Miss Jenner's murder. At least that's the current theory was one of the events, pal. What? Hurry along, look at it. That's what people say now. Wait, so Miss Von Karma! Surely special Gumshoe investigation would reveal that answer. No.
sorry, but that's not nothing, Belle.
How could we forget Phoenix Ride? Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible. Because Dusky Ridge was completely burned out.
I was overseeing repairs to the bridge the whole time. No one came over here before me and my men. No one could plan all this stuff here, pal. I knew it. I should have washed the blood off the land as soon as I got here.
Yes, it appears as though someone has carefully away the snow. No, I don't know what to do, wasn't it, Scruffy?
No, it wasn't me, sir. Sorry like that when my men I got here to start the investigation. Oh, yeah, there's something to tell you. It's between the three of us, okay?
What is it?
Top secret. You can't tell anyone. Got it?
Understood.
Well, when I was a kid, I got knocked out of the local wrestling contest, you see? I was so disappointed I just picked up my mouth guard and cried all the way home. Man, I got in so much trouble when I left down the coach.
Is that it?
That's it. God!
Certainly a quaint little garden. Oh! What is this huge bowl here for?
Oh, sure, I know. This one's just a water bowl, isn't it?
Everything else is completely frozen over, but the ice in this bowl has been broken.
Well, I doused my face earlier when this was getting kind of sleepy.
God! Next time you're sleepy, you need to only come to me.
Gumshoe is 100% into BDSM.
Definitely. Yeah, I was looking up these things, pal. Looked like they've been looked pretty recently.
Recently? How recent are we talking about?
Recently as the night of the murder. Broom.
I'm sure this broom holds a clue.
Maybe not. Phoenix and Francisco working together is pretty sick, to be fair. They have the best forensic team in the world working that place.
Attorney's badge.
Forensic team? And what was the outcome of that scientific study?
Nothing scientifically speaking, the place is as clean as a whistle.
That's simply not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think I'll let you
Not
get
in
with that?
time.
Uh-oh. Well, there were a couple of things that bothered me when I got here first, sir.
That's don't land against surroundings yet. That's not giving us no, correct?
They look kind of fishy to me, scientifically speaking. Look at the lab boys looked them over, the results were, it's kind of hard to believe, actually.
Hey, look, my time's badge.
Good one, pal. You're always good for a laugh with your little badge. But a real man's a police badge.
Well, fuck yeah, I'm gonna stab the shit over.
Hey, that looks good. It's a cough drop. I tell you, pal, I've had a sore throat all day.
I've lost my money, Tommy, can't eat it.
No.
Why is he
I know
always
that
trying
lock twists. It's annoying.
No, it's not. There's absolutely no plot twist. There's absolutely nothing twisty about this.
No, you.
Seems you have a visitor. Mr. Wright.
Do not manage to mobilize the police by claiming state of emergency.
Not him again.
I like Iris.
I'm sorry, Miss Rex, I passed someone so important to you as locked in there. Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later? Alright, let's hurry to the temple and I'll see you later, right?
She's so chill.
Hey, Edgeworth. Sorry, Ryan, I can't allow you to come with us. I hate to be the one to break it to you, but my fate is in a rather delicate position. This isn't simply a rescue operation, right? It's also an investigation. That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere.
Mate, why does Edgeworth always look pissed?
If anything happens, you'll be the first to know. Please understand, right? But smile, Mr. Ryan. All that matters is Mr. Myers' rescue, correct? Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix, right? From now on, consider anything from investigation as legal. We'll be going now. Excuse us. This is no time to be standing around, Phoenix, right? Aren't there other things that demand your attention? Phoenix would be... No, not Phoenix. Francis would be a good alarm clock. Yeah! Oh, what the fuck? Wake up, you have to go to school! Please, no, it's only 5 a.m. School starts in 3 hours. You are going to get ready, have a balanced breakfast, go for an hour walk, then you're going to get the bus to school and study before it opens. I'll be studying for like 2 hours. I care not for how long you study. Maybe you won't fail your test so miserably. Foolish fool. What the fuck? I'm getting up. Then hurry. Your friend's test is going to be paged, otherwise you will be whipped persistently. Don't be so rude, Phoenix, right? What's wrong with you? She was talking about handsome crimson-clad prince. Damn right, it was a cozy call, but not talking about. Oh dear, it's all my fault. This has happened. My back really. Only what you had to do, sister. You bravely and truthfully testified about what you saw. It's no shame, is that? I'm going to see to it that your testimony wasn't made in vain. I don't hear anyone else saying that. Mr. Blue Suits doesn't seem to share your opinion, does he? Spectacular. You also said that to me. Do you have a problem, Phoenix, right? Take off! Do you think that Fun Karma knows about it? Hold on. Okay, so I think now everyone knows about Cyclops. Maya knows about them, Pearl knows about them, Phoenix knows about them, Edgeworth knows about them. Edgeworth's broken a couple of them. suspicions?
Take that!
What do you... What do you think it has been, right? What do you think it has been? Like, what could it possibly be? Nope. How the fuck do I break her?
Take that!
I've got no idea what you're talking about. What? Your heart is Mr. Face. Are you sure? Miss Misty! Bye. Mr. Gilly's crisis with our presence about a week ago. She tells me that Michael. I nearly fainted. I had seen her since she disappeared 17 years ago after all. What is the significance of this talisman system? Someone's master Crane, the Baron must carry it with them always until their death. Until their death. She left us a faith, the master of the Crane channeling technique. Tell me, sister. After 17 years, why did she choose to show herself? What happened? See her temple. Sacred cavern in the turning hall by Primal cave in. What? Maya! It's funny how the text doesn't change. It seems to have passed. What? Yeah. Come on, Phoenix Ride. Dave won't bar you from entering as long as I'm with you. Look worried. Are you thinking about my natural? Come on, let's go. Feeling. Right. Ah, what are you doing here? How could I... How can I express this on some specific guys? Ow! She's gone. The defendant Iris, she's gone. Gone there. She fled. She escaped. What? I should have known better than to escort the defendant alone. As soon as the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes, and I stupidly passed out. No! No! That's no excuse for letting the suspect get away. I can't believe I let it happen. Right, the inner temple area is a dead end, so she could have only escaped to this side. We haven't seen her. We need to get a manhunt underway now and search Eagle Mountain from top to bottom. Don't be ridiculous. Why would I? The inner temple is like island. There's no way to escape across. What are you talking about? Some missing guys might have gone to check on the situation. Right. Alright, let's go. Miles, Phoenix, and Francisca happily skip their way along like anime characters. What? Even more locks? I mean, if she tried to attack me, Edgeworth will happily just slam her ass. Francisca will whip her a new one. It'll be like a bloody... You know those people in the ice skating things where they like dance with the ribbons about? Like, they just wave the ribbons around and it makes really cool pictures. That'll be her just... Fucking mega combo. Right, is that what Godot was talking about? Now then, Iris, please remove these at once. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm afraid I can't. It's not possible for me. What? So you're saying that you can't undo the new locks? Yes. If only I was stronger. Like you'll want to talk, your face all green. My Edgeworth, go and get some air. I've watched over the suspect. You're going to get a drink for yourself. Don't be ridiculous, I'm perfectly fine. There's no telling what sort of mistake you could make in your current state. Go and get some rest. That's our only concern now, Miles Edgeworth. Understood. I'll handle an investigation in the garden. You take care of things here. 3 investigators. Well, prosecutors. Pride is simply another trap that hinders us in our lives. That said, one must have pride to be effective on the job. Anyway, it seems that this is where we part ways, Phoenix Wright. Got to stay here and see if I can't help solve the bothersome puzzles. I don't know. The fucking Magatama! Ow! The locks are far more important for this moment over here. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. These trick locks are a sacred treasure of the Korean tradition. There are hundreds of ways to set them. There's only the person who set the lock and open it. Aren't you like the one who set these locks? does it mean? Yes, that's correct. What? Well, like I said, there are hundreds of different ways to set these locks. I suppose if I went to a combination of each one, I could remove them. But it would take time, won't it? About a day, if I had to guess. Oh, dear. Well, that's better than leaving the locks in place. Will you do this for us? Sure, I'll do whatever I can. And what that might be mystic. My god, mystic, right? What the fuck? And what that... oh my god. Come on, Alfie, it's fucking 2 in the morning and you're not even halfway through the investigation thing. You're not even halfway through this, Alfie! If at this rate there'll be all-nighters going, Alfie! You better fucking hurry up, Alfie! You better pull yourself together, you bitch! 5-hour stream? Pathetic! You've done 12-hour ones at one point, haven't you? Actually, I'm not sure about that, but still! You've done streams longer than this in your sleep. Not really, but you get the fucking point. You once did 2 all-nighters in a row, and you spoke with perfect fluent English. And if you can't do that in a 5-hour Phoenix Wright stream, then you are a fucking joke. Now, let's get this over with. And what that... Oh my... And what might that be, Phoenix Wright? Being spotted at both Hashkara Temple and Jin Temple, it's as if you're a... 5, 3. You're gonna tell me the truth! Hold on. I can't even... Fucking... Okay, right. Let me just summarize what I think's happening. Right. So, the master, right, dead. Fucked, right? Fucking, what do you call it? Misty? Fucking gone. Dead. Out the picture. Right. There's only 2 successors. Pearl and Maya. Right. Pearl is currently missing, as of right now. And Maya is currently locked away without food. Sure, she could survive on water, but if the thing caves in, there's not much hope for her. Which means that if Pearl will never be found, then the master of the village would be this bitch! And I looked up a fucking, thing on bloody Pearl earlier. I was trying to get Sprite so that I could make a fucking goofy joke to the group chat. And she's a cousin. She's a fucking cousin. Yeah, that's what I was.
Take that!
Just a bikini. Very impressive, Mr. Right? Who's that? Mr. Right? No, that's right. I remember. That's crazy. How could that be? You're one of me. It's impossible. There's more than one of me. And the only explanation is that Dahlia and Iris are actually two different people, like twin sisters or some shit. I don't fucking know! Fine! You win, bitch! You twat! Fuck you! Kill yourself! You mook! Done that. Oh! What do you want, right? If you came here to laugh at me, then get out of it. Go on, laugh away! Yes, and thanks to what I found, I have something terrible. There's something that bothered me about her from the very moment we met. I felt like I'd seen her somewhere before. No, wait, not somewhere. I thought I could see her in the corner before. Yes, I checked over every case file I've ever worked on. I was right. I had seen her face before, 6 years ago. At my first appearance in court in this cases go with my worst nightmare. I'm sorry, right? I can't give that information away from a member of the general public. Yeah.
The woman I knew was the daughter of a jewelry store owner. She had nothing to do with Eisenhower's Core Temple. Now into the case. No, that woman's completely unrelated to this murder. Yes, I can say with complete confidence. Sorry, right. You're a defense attorney and I'm a prosecutor. And the waitress discussing so intimately.
Oh, Mr. Nick. Nothing. Hold on, Mr. Myers, you alright? Oh, I see.
Hey, what do you think you're doing here, Nick? This isn't Loser's Shack where losers get together and lose themselves. Hey, we find comfort in each other's feelings, okay? You got a problem with that?
Look, Mr. Nick, Mr. Lawrence took a picture of me.
We're gonna get it fired now. I'm cooking some half-rotten potatoes over a miserable campfire. Stay out of our way. No one believes a word I say anymore. Listen to me, Paul. You don't want to trust this kind of guy because he won't let you down.
Oh, Mr. Myers.
I got nothing to say to you, Nick. Miles here now with Pearl. Two losers cooking potatoes here forevermore.
Smiley Pop. I think it's really well drawn. I can't draw that, so I think it's really amazing.
See, someone appreciates it. Still getting the flames to look like that, you know?
It's supposed to be so satisfying for the eye, isn't it? I love it. It's like a dream, a wonderful fantasy.
Of a woman on fire flying through the air. No, it wasn't a dream. She really flew, I'm telling you. Iris really flew that night.
Mr. Lawrence.
Not you two. Please don't look at me like that, Pearl. Don't look at me like I'm some kind of nutcase, I beg of you. Okay, so sad to see lunch here that night. But I was like the stuff I saw in the picture. Hey, what's your look down on your face?
Yes, Mr. Nick? I'm just a kid, you know. I tried to learn my when I was doing, doesn't it, Mr. Nick? I'm really sorry, Mr. Nick.
Paul, you didn't kill it, did you? 5! What?
I've been a bad girl. That's why I'm being punished. My spiritual power has just disappeared. It's all over for me. The spirit medium who can't channel spirits is like a painter who can't paint.
Hey, what are you looking at me for? Me too, making me to cry.
Hey, fuck you, Larry!
That was really cool of you. Don't cry.
Stop crying, you're making me sad! Have me! Maya! Fuck!
You still know Maya anymore. Kuma! Who that? I don't know motherfucker named Maya. Smiley Bell.
Yes, I was so happy when she invited me. But I didn't go in the end. No, there's someone else I had to go instead. I was so worried that I had to go. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was so nervous.
Where'd she go?
Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go, bud?
Probably, yeah, 'cause she was worried about Maya, right?
You mean you know? Okay.
Take that!
Thinking about what could happen to Mystic Maya made me more and more worried. I couldn't sit still at all. And so I decided to go find out how she was doing at the inner temple. Probably about 9:30 when I left the main hall. I heard the real train was supposed to start at 10. How did I get there before it started?
Smiley Bell.
There's so much snow I didn't get there until after 10 o'clock. Could I heard the bell ringing for lights out? I was really trying to pick up the sound of the bell after all. Don't want to miss it, that'd be terrible. Aye. Thinking Bell. She's saying. Well, what's the damage? How is this a good cabin? What? Who could have done that? The only people who know how to set these locks are those in Korean tradition. Oh yes, we're in the middle of chat, weren't we? It was right about a week ago when Mystic Missy arrived. After she showed me the talisman to which she was a master, she said, "Someone is trying to destroy the Korean tradition's main family line. I'm here to put a stop to them."
only one heir to the title of master at any time, is usually the eldest. That child becomes the new master of Crane, and her daughter's the main family. The other mediums become branch family members with no hope of controlling the clan. And nothing has changed throughout the history of the clan. Branch families always have and always will plot to erase those of the main family. That's a good show. You believe in the technique, don't you, Mr. Wright? You know the power is real. The Crane technique has made a huge difference in the world, you know. I mean, the ability to commune with the dead, that's true psychic power, you know. Members of the tradition have always been there behind every important leader. Who wouldn't respect such a tremendous skill? Here, are you saying we're poor, Miss Wright? You're very direct, aren't you? People don't believe in me now, you see, all because of one little mistake. It was 17 years ago, that's when everything came crashing down, the DL6 incident. I'm sure the records still exist if you're interested. Locked up, of course. It's called the DL6 incident. That's the end of the file. Ah, that's right. So it was you who was the defense attorney on that case? Move it. Yeah. There we go. It's the first time in the country's history that the police ever used a spirit medium. The idea was to channel the victim's spirit to learn the identity of the murderer. Throughout Mystic Missy Charlie, the name of a certain man surfaced, and with that as evidence, the investigators were spurred into action. That's right. He was. And the case remained a mystery. What remained? In other words, we failed. It was the first case the world's ever seen the Korean tradition openly involved in. It was all over the media, the public, the judiciary, the people of Korean village. Everyone judged her. Everyone said Mystic Missy's powers were a sham. And then she just disappeared. She vanished while everyone still thought of her as a fraud. Of course it wasn't. And since you managed to reveal the truth, we're finally making a comeback. The Korean tradition started to recover at last. But with a new master wielding the power of clan. The spiritual powers of the Korean technique is all in the blood. We the women of the Fade Clan have always been the spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with so strongly to us. Maya be my blood brother. We will conquer the world through the dead. We will ask Hitler his ways. We will correct his mistakes. We will make the whole world able to talk to the dead. Never again will you feel sad because you will make your new dog channel your old dog. You'll never feel alone. The main family's bloodline stems directly from Mystic Amy. But with each new generation, only one daughter becomes a new master. That's right. And it's always the cause of tragedy. Oh yes, I've heard of her. Of course, she became a lawyer in the hopes of discovering what happened to her mother. Did you know that Mystic Mia is rumored to have said? She said it wasn't only because of her mother that she became a lawyer. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of the tradition. Well, she saw what happened to her mother, Mystic Misty, as she grew up. I guess Mystic Mia got tired of seeing all the rivalry between her mom and her aunt.
Misty sisters, Mystic Morgan, Mystic Morgan, you probably know. I suppose if you know about Mystic Morgan's daughter, then you must have already realized that Iris is Mystic Morgan's daughter too. Iris is what? Oops, I thought you already knew. I sound like you'd met one of Mystic Morgan's daughters already. Oh? You just that child, she's Mystic Morgan's? I had no idea. Mystic Morgan, but she's in prison now, isn't she? I see, so I've been wrong all this time. Mystic Morgan had 3 daughters, not 2. Miss Iris, her twin sister, and Mystic Pearl. What? Twin? Did you know that happened 20 years ago? After the crown leadership was taken from her by her sister, Mystic Morgan's life crumbled. It wasn't many years later that Kyne's reputation hit an all-time low when Mystic Morgan's husband realized his wife would never become the master. He left her in the village, taking their twin daughters with him. He was a jeweler, you know. In the end, he remarried, and that's when it happened. He just had to give one of the girls up till he looked after her by us here at the temple. That was Iris, you see. I'm sorry, Miss Wright, I just can't remember. All I can remember is her father was a jeweler. That's right. No doubt it was because Mystic Morgan's anger towards the main family. Her twin daughters were taken from her church jeweler husband, but even that couldn't destroy her dream that a child of hers would one day lead the clan. Seems that instant here were a result of Mystic Morgan's anger. It was able to break free of the bars that confined her. The plot thickens. Come shoot. I need to go and schedule with who this mysterious person is. Oh. No motive, no crime. No motive, no crime. Sing it with me. No motive, no crime. Remember that. I used to search. Oh my job. Who cares? Suppose I find her good. Now we're investigating all that. Investigation. Investigate for love, investigating. It's a passion. Good causes we have, good cases we have, good cases we lost along the way. Hey, pal. How long have you been there? Oh, okay. We're investigating, pal. I made a promise, Mr. Edgeworth. I promised I'd find the real murder weapon. That barbed sword thing turned me with false sleep. I'd given my best shot here, but I still haven't turned any clueless. I just found these weird scraps of paper that look like a letter or something. Don't see anything to do with the case, though. Oh, that's what you're saying. Don't mind, fellas. Let's get out here trying to find the murder weapon. Now I find some burnt up old letter. Yeah, it was in the incinerator outside the temple. up to you, pal. Got it right here if you wanna look. Here we go, now. Soft spirit mediums, masters, and stuff. Just got no relation to the case. Is this an instruction to Maya? Poe? Make sure to chuck it in the trash when you're done. Learns a crime, pal. I have a hunch. My hunch was incorrect. No. Push giant. I guess I can't hurt. Looks like the murder took place in a temple garden. They're taking that bloody pretty serious back at HQ. I don't have the details, pal. All I know is if you don't find Maya down in the secret cabinet, we're gonna be faced with one ugly situation. You got me. I don't know. They're not my blood, pal. That's a good odd. Well, one, the Shishishido, was found impaled in the victim's body. Mr. Edger proved that in court today. Good job. Which case must have been another blade. It's time to work. So let me tell you something, pal. I'm no chicken. Good. You can't afford it. You got the feather of the forensics on our cap these days. We're using the department's secret weapon on this. Metal detector? Want to know? You gotta think scientifically, okay? Third weapon is a sword. Swords are significantly scientifically made out of metal, right? Question so far? So what's the perfect tool for the job? Ta-da! A metal detector! I sound if you didn't see it's coming from a mile away. Oh, wanna give scientific investigation a go? Wait. Business thing for hours now. It gets pretty boring after a while. Wanna give it a try? It's good fun, I'm telling you. My hunch is my so sensitive you can make it cry. So high tech you can skydive off of it. Alright, so first let's turn the detector on. Plus doesn't sound like. Don't worry, this way will, when you hit on something metallic. When that happens, press the X button to get a good hard stare. So the thing picks up metallic objects that are hidden from sight too. Look, a ladder. My hunch was correct. That's a step ladder. What's the difference? Look like a normal ladder to me, pal. There are plenty of guys like you always picking out the smallest details. Vegetable sort of guy in my place does it all the time. Even correction I ask for a head of lettuce. That's a cabbage, he says. I'm telling you, they're the exact same thing. You have to plant both of them firmly in the ground before they can grow, don't you? Listen, you gotta take a step back and look at the bigger picture sometimes. Otherwise you can miss a really important clue. That's advice from a pro, pal. What? Aha, that's where it's been. I'm always dropping stuff with Val on it. Yeah, but I found it again, Val. Well, I drop it all the time, so I don't put money in it anymore. Must be because of the bell, I guess. Now this is variant. She goes that she wasn't really murder weapon, Val. Oh yeah, reminds me. You know about that sword? It's supposed to represent the multiple branches that life could take, all in one. Yeah, I think about sometimes, what kind of life is if I not join the homicide division? course you do. Think about it a lot. Maybe he's a traffic cop, maybe he's a detention officer, maybe he's a blue badger. Ow. Don't touch that, pal. It's a trap. People set about to catch us detectives. They're real nasty. So just back up. Yeah, those got a finger on one of those ones. There's a bit of cheese and look real tasty. I'll reach out and then bam. Hey, I've been looking around for that, pal. Yeah, I've known man gave it to me when I was qualified as a detective. Told me it'd be good for sticking it in suspects' faces. But you're gonna stick it in your face one day, right? And don't call me just blankly right. That's interesting. So until he was looking at usually made of wood. Yeah, however you look at it, things made of wood, right? Don't bother investigating anything unless it looks like it might be metallic. So what do you think causing a racket? Hey, hands off, Stan. This is a job for the... Look what you've done. You've damaged a real important piece of evidence. Ah! That's a sword? Inside the staff? Is this gonna be the murder weapon? Hush, little gumshoe, don't say a word. I've already read this, so you're just as annoying as a fucking dicky bird. Call this thing a sword cane, pal. This one's real jab. The workmanship is real something else. Cause when a cane sword, those makes one stab your own foot. No one, even the police didn't know about this until I discovered it just now. And I guess this isn't a murder weapon, huh? Yeah, of course, this thing's definitely a great job, pal. Gonna run over to forensics. There's gotta be some trace of blood left. That must be my blood. See you later, pal. Just get Emma. Wait a second. Huh? What is it, pal? Pretty busy guy right now, you know? What you want about, please? Just talk about Maya? Maya? Just got to do with her. Oh, how so? You don't think you're looking kind of nerdy there. Okay, stop that face, pal. One thing though. This top secret check, let's keep it between you and me, alright? Gets out, we know about it. Didn't say anything. We knew about it, didn't say anything. We're finished. It's just regular run-of-the-mill staff, you know? You take good care of it, pal. Don't worry, she'll be fine. You know, there's a place at the base of the mountain that has some really good pasta. I'm gonna take you there when you find Maya, huh, pal? Unless you can't afford it. Let's see you, pal, fast. What? A twin? You can't be serious. There's nothing about Iris having a sister in the files I checked. A jeweler? Right, I just might know who this twin sister of hers is. Yes, exactly. So, I might have accidentally eaten a shoe. I thought it had gum on there. There's a high chance this is the actual scene of the crime, that's why. Exactly. As you know, these things couldn't have been planted here after the murder. We have to treat everyone as a suspect, Maya as well as Iris. It's our job, right? Maya's a suspect now? She could be fucking dead for all we know! She might not make it to 20, she might not be able to write a will. Yeah, because in the UK you have to be 21 to write a will. No, though thankfully my nightmares have stopped. But still, if the ground gives even the slightest tremor, I find myself short of breath. I'm surprised I didn't play the DL6 theme. There we go! Yes. I was stuck in the elevator with my father, who was a defense attorney. We had prize of oxygen and we passed out. That's what happened. Bang! That single gunshot shattered my whole life. I lost everything that day, all because of that earthquake. My dreams, my family, and myself. You think I didn't know that? I was there, but it was such a shock. I never imagined I could be so wrong about myself and my life. I'm sorry, right? There's nothing else I can say. Not after you chose to become a lawyer for my sake, and not after you saved me. It was my first court case 6 years ago. I was a greenhorn, and due to my inexperience, the defendant died. You know about that case? Yes, Dahlia was a key witness in that case. Dahlia and Terry Falls conspired together to stage a fake kidnapping 11 years ago. A bit ironic that Dahlia falls in Reverend Sword Phoenix, but for separate reasons actually. They stole a jewel worth $2 million from Dahlia's father, the jeweler. And after 5 years, she murdered her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne, to keep her from talking. Well, her stepsister actually, they weren't blood related. Valerie was the only daughter of Dahlia's father's second wife. Does it really matter? Like I said, Dahlia isn't connected with this case. It's simple. Dahlia Hawthorne is dead. So I was right. Well, her metabolic process is a matter of interest only to historians, so to speak. Okay, Joyce, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't understand a fucking word you just said. Let's read all that again. Well, her metabolic processes are a matter of interest only to historians, so to speak. Right, I must confess that in reading her file, I came to know the murder case you were involved in during your college years. Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, thanks to the persistence of Mia Fey. Mia Fey, Mia Fey! It's been almost 5 years since that guilty verdict was handed down, and the sentence was finally carried out. She was executed last month. I'm sure that's a bit of a shock to you, right, and for more reasons than one. But do you understand now? She can't possibly be connected with this case. She's dead, and once someone is dead, there's no way to revive them. And what's that? What's their mother got to do with any of this? Did you say Corain channeling technique? Oh, yes, I know it's connected with that fraudulent spirit medium. I was involved in another nightmare 17 years ago. I was caught up in the middle of a murder investigation. The police didn't have any leads. And they were stumped, and that's when they called her in. It was a very famous spirit medium, and the master of the channeling school. And you know what happened? As a result of that efforts, an innocent man was accused of murder. She and her pals, they were all fraudulent. Go to the police records room, it's all in there. All you have to do is check the DL6 incident case file and you'll know. Has he never noticed that Mia turns into Maya, or the other way around, technically? Did he not notice that when he was prosecuting Phoenix for the murder of Mia, that fucking Maya suspiciously turns into a different person? And make me read out a list of names out of fucking nowhere. Stop with him. Fuck. I saw you, not you saw. Solitary confinement. Why? Why is she kind of look like a Family Guy character?
Eh. I had no idea you knew of her. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. But she's no longer... Thank you. But you just said it yourself. So have you forgotten that? No! I'm sorry. I heard the inner temple had been severely shaken by a strong earthquake. I was so rare to come and see. In other words, you didn't find the way to escape the law. At least we're clear on that. I can't tell you how relieved I was when I saw the sacred cameras alright, but what? Then I saw these chains here. I saw these extra locks trying to put on and... Who in the world would do something like this?
I said my way home that night as soon as I heard the spot of the time I knew I knew it was my sister. Darling, did you have me who passed away last month? Because my sister always does the right thing.
She tried to fucking poison me! She poisoned Gorda!
And because I wasn't getting away with what she's trying to do, I betrayed her once before. I can't do it again. I have to accept our new contract to send her out. You know about it, don't you, Mr. Wright? You're kidnapping. The start of it all, so it's starting down the twisted path. Carlos took him, and in the end she lost her life. It's all because I betrayed her. There's no point to take them on to the exchanges that take place. After all, I helped plan the whole thing. But I got scared, so I ran. But I promised I'd help. And she didn't do it for the money. It was revenge on her father. He was a hideous man. He threw her mother away, and he sent her to hell. Our mother was the eldest daughter in the main branch of the Faith family. The main family had a lot of influence in many businesses and political sectors at the time, and the eldest daughter, our mother, was set to inherit all that was left in us. That's the reason our father married our mother in the first place, for power. This plan backfired because our mother's sister took it all from her. She took over as the master of the crown. For long, the credibility of the Korean tradition hit rock bottom. The new master must be famous a terrible mistake. He was during the investigation of the DL6 incident. After that happened, my father took me and my twin sister away, leaving our mother and our home behind. He hated the place. He said it was a hack, a hit dive. There's no reason to stay there. He asked the woman my father took as his next wife while he had a daughter, Valerie. I had no place in his new family, you see. I haven't seen my mother once since then. Having the master seat stolen from her, being rejected by her own family, I've heard she's very bad spiritually and emotionally. I have asked everything of it. In my capacity as a prosecutor, this instance had a similarity so it goes back to the history of the Fair Plan. She said he is his guy. How do you have Phoenix rights? There is still much to investigate. What would you like to know before you... Pal! Wait, you big fucking naughty ball! Hey! Pal!
I'll break you, little girl. You ain't got a shred left to hold on to. Where are you, you son of a bitch?
Oh, Mr. Nick.
You're too late, Nick. If you came here for one of our potatoes, we already polished them all off.
You little sot! You've been hiding stuff from me!
And I'm gonna pry from your lips.
I really thought I was gonna get a first sex double one.
Yappa 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 yappa.
Take that!
Shit.
I've skipped back so far in the fucking screenshots of this game, and I'm not even at terminal beginnings yet.
Take that!
It was probably around 9:30 when I was leaving home. I heard the little tiny and was supposed to start at 10. I wanted to get there before it started. Why have you got so many secrets? There was so much snow I didn't want it down until after 10 o'clock. Because I heard the bell ring before I went. I was really trying to pick up the sound left out, that's all. I didn't want to miss it, that would be terrible. Huh?
Take that!
Where did you get those? I'm speechless, Mr. Nick, you're amazing. For me, I know. Yeah.
Take that!
No. I never heard of anyone by that name before reading those instructions. I mean, wouldn't she have only been 3 when it happened?
Take that!
What? A dump. Happy? How did you know? This guy. Don't underestimate me just because I'm a child. I'm just trying to say follow these instructions, but I'd like to see some proof. What? Because I don't think you have any.
Silly child.
I knew it. How do you know that? Simple mistake? What do you mean by that? I guess you know what I'm about to say, huh? I don't think it's me who made the mistake, Mr. Nick, it's you.
I'm getting griefed by a 9-year-old. A simple mistake. It's gravy. Oh.
Why would I do something like... How'd you know that? Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? So for example, how do you read that? It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Gravely sounded like gravy to me, and the only words I could think of was the food. To be honest, I did think it was a bit strange.
So your own mom wants you to put fucking gravy on a fucking scroll? Honey, I know I'm in solitary confinement, but you must put gravy on the scroll.
Huh?
Gravy, you know, like what you get in pot roast. You like it on your mashed potatoes, don't you, Furley?
I like mashed potatoes.
You get the gravy, and you pour it on the scroll, nice and covered, so that nobody knows what it was.
I guess I really did get the wrong idea.
Just a tiny bit. Instead of burning the scroll in the incinerator, she threw gravy on it from a pot roast.
I really am useless. I couldn't even burn the letter properly as my mother has asked of me. Such a simple thing, and I couldn't even do it right. After dinner that night, I did go to the inner temple with a pot full of leftover gravy. I saw the picture on the hanging scroll near the sacred cavern. I was sure that it was the Master Korean like it said in the letter. And, well, it was already way past 10 o'clock when I got there because of all the snow. So I went to the inner temple guest area. Yes, I thought I could wait till time the training was over. Because Mr. Wise man training has already started and I couldn't interrupt it, so I just stayed where I was and prayed for her to get through it. But then I'm sorry, I didn't mean to, I just couldn't help it.
Hey, don't worry about it, girl. Who cares if you fell asleep? I fall asleep waiting for Iris, too. It happens.
Yes, when I woke up this morning, I tried not to cry, but Dusty Blitz wasn't there anymore and there was no one in the training hall. I thought everyone had left me because I overslept. I threw the letter into the incinerator, then heated the leftover gravy, and I poured it over the thing.
It must have been pretty scary for you, Pearl. I know what it's like. Nick used to leave me behind when I used to fall asleep at school, too. Smiley Pearl. I don't know why she's smiling, but she's happy again. And she blinks very frequently.
It was written right in my mother's letter. It said, as soon as you hear the lights go out, you must channel her spirit. I was on my way over to the inner temple when I heard the bell ring. No, I tried, but I couldn't do it. I never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it happened. I tried and I tried and I tried. Yesterday, this morning, the whole time. But I just couldn't do it.
Don't let it get you down, Pearl. It'll work out. If you want, I'll come flying down from the sky from the whoosh, just like that.
I don't know what to do. I suppose there's one other possibility. It's not very likely though. It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit.
That's literally just what happened, buddy.
Well, there's only one of each spirit, right?
Yup, it's like dating a girl, Nick. You can't see it. Check it, she's already taken.
I'm a failure. I couldn't even grant my mother's final wish. Yes, this letter. This is my last wish, she said. So make sure you follow the instructions carefully. My mother has gone to a place called a penitentiary. I visit her every month. And last month she told me,
The time we've been waiting for's come, pal. There's something I need you to do for me. I had a letter for you at home before they brought me here. I want you to read it and do exactly what it says. It's for the good of the Fair Clan, my angel. You'll be doing a great thing. Now listen carefully, and I'll tell you where the letter's hidden.
my mother's always nice to me. I love her very much.
Yeah, moms will do anything for the kids, right?
She said it was for the good of the Fae Clan, so I knew I had to help her. I mean, Mystic Maya is part of the Fae Clan, so it had to be good for her too. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Nick? There's a picture with her letter too. Of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Usually a picture is enough to channel someone's spirit, but this time...
Pretty weird, huh?
There's something else that was strange about my mother's letter. The seal on it was broken and someone had already opened it once before.
That sure is pretty strange.
Thanks, Boss. Really help you. You're very welcome. My mother's watching over us, so I'm sure Mr. Gwen will be alright.
Funny finally figured it out, have you, Trey? You finally realize how terrible of a crime being painfully oblivious is. Good on! The entrance to the sacred cavern looks like a frickin' puzzle workshop. But it's all a waste of time. 'Cause Maya Fey isn't coming back. It's your job to protect her, Trey. It's your job to protect Mia Fey. Two sisters caught up in the worst circumstances. And you're the only one who was by their sides. You were the one who could have saved them. What'd I just say, Trey? Being oblivious is a heinous crime in itself. Tomorrow, we'll settle everything in court. Once and for all.
Mr. Nick, is what that man just said true? Yeah, that's right. Could you not try channeling mine? I know I can trust you, Mr. Nick.
Just try channeling more if it doesn't work. My dear Pearl, you've done so well, my child, my Pearl. It's better that you don't know what you've done. I knew this day would come for you. The blood of the main family is no more. Now finally, after all this time, the Master's seed is yours, my last great wish. It seems I was just in time. I tried doing it in Grandma Jane's voice, but it just doesn't fit. Because Grandma Jane's voice, when she's really angry, it couldn't convince a 9-year-old that she was being nice. It just made a 9-year-old want to kick her teeth in. Why do people walk so fucking slowly in this house? Please say the Canadian judge is gone.
Good morning. Oh, are you by yourself? But Mr. Nick, please tell me what's gonna happen to Mystic Maya. Oh, I see. So it's just that I was still trying to remove the checkbox from inserting her? Then how come she's not here at the defendant's lobby?
Edgeworth, definitely. If you're looking for Iris, she's in the prosecutor's lobby.
Yeah!
She's going over today's testimony with the prosecutor as we speak. You heard me. Iris is going to be testifying as a witness for the prosecution. The prosecutor is squeezing her for a confession, so I heard. I know what you're thinking, but Franziska isn't going to be the prosecutor today, because it's fucking Gorman, obviously. He has to be the fucking overwhelming villain of this fucking game. But in the end, he's just a shit fucking villain, because we all know that it's Diego Armando. Unless he takes off that and thing, it's just Pearl Finn. It's Pearl. It's a clone. Yeah. Or if it's just a really smart gumshoe with the fucking... the disguise. Who else would it be good on? Franziska is engaged in some important work at the Sacred Cavern. The Sacred Cavern? Oh, you don't mean that she's... Exactly. She has been out there all night trying to remove those trick plots. With the head nun's assistance, naturally. We estimate that the last of the locks will be taken care of in about 3 hours. I hope everything continues to go smoothly and receive good news soon. Prosecutor Philip Buffington's and murder this case shot today. Prepare to fight like there's noon tomorrow. Touche, I can already see it in your eyes. You're not the same frantic maniac you were yesterday. Interesting. Maybe you've passed your code on to someone else. Literally. And with that, I leave the rest in your capable hands, partner. Get your nice partner back! Okay, so basically, if Pearl is the only surviving member of the Fair clan, right? Misty's dead, Maya's dead, Ada's dead, Iris isn't part of the actual clan thing. Fucking... Pearl has the strongest power so far. And if the main members are gone, then that leaves Pearl as the only one who can take over. Despite the fact that she's not even old enough to make a fucking Facebook account. She's not even old enough to play a fucking Peggy 12! She's not even old enough to register for account Fortnite. She's still the type of person who finds Five Nights at Freddy's the scariest thing in the world. Funny, I haven't seen me of this entire case. Is Pearl gonna be my ear? No, she's not. Ah, he's back.
Court is now in session for the trial of Iris in High School Temple. Oh, me? Well, my little brother came to visit me in my chambers early this morning. All of a sudden, in the blink of my eyes, he developed a snorting fever and fainted. Therefore, I was standing in for him. My poor brother, he looked a bit pale. Not to mention sad that he couldn't be here.
I ain't doing that. I ain't got the time to make coffee. It is impossible to predict what the future has in store for any of us. This is precisely why people feel the need to judge the past. And we as the court have been charged with the solemn duty of passing such judgment.
Well said, Mr. Godon. I understand exactly what you're saying, at least that can be ambiguous. Not listening to the people's even serving statement.
Humans are fragile, fickle beings. Our hearts change with the shifting of our tides. There's only one thing that remains a constant in this crazy world. The bitter darkness that lies at the bottom of this mud.
So then you mean,
What do you mean? During yesterday's trial, the accused refused to admit her role in the crime. But today, she has had a change of heart. Sister Iris has a court temple has a confession to make.
confession that the defendant? Very well. The court will now hear the defendant's confession.
If you confess your guilt, I'm gonna fucking strangle you by the fucking hoop of your sister's umbrella. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules. Did you ask Mia for her name and profession? Usually it's name and occupation. My name is Iris. I am but a simple nun undergoing training at Hazakura Temple.
But is this something you want to confess to?
Yes, but first I want to apologize to Mr. Wright. You better fucking apologize! I can't continue on anymore. Mr. Wright, I have to admit that I did play a part in this terrible incident.
Are you actually confessing? Are you saying you were the one who murdered Miss Elise Doolin?
No, I'm not, Your Honor. But I dealt with the cover-up after this murder took place. After her spirit left, I took the life's shell of Mystic Elise and carried it to the Hazakura Temple courtyard where I desecrated it.
What? Order in the court. Order! Witness, are you saying that you were an accomplice to the murder?
You bitch! You bitch! Jump and fall far from the fucking tree! Does it? Every member of that fucking family, besides Pearl, Maya, and Mia, I fucking hate this man. I hate his clan as well. No. Fuck you. You bitch. You and your sister are assholes. Your mum's a fucking spank. Fucking Edgeworth, help me. What? Everyone on the planet is an accomplice to something. It just happens to be that in this case it's a murder. Isn't that right, Mr. Troy? Now then, little lady, if you don't mind, I've got a question for you. Whose crime was trying to cover by your actions? I've been in Hazakura Temple ever since I was a little girl. Hazakura Temple is run by one of the branch families of the Korean tradition. One of our missions is to protect the main family.
Oh, I'm sorry, but main family?
Yes, and that's why I would dirty myself if need be to protect her. The daughter of the master of the Korean channeling, Mystic Maya Fey. Mystic Maya! Wake up and smell the coffee, Troy. Maya! Well, I had a feeling like crepes they would play.
Order in the court! Not only did you witness the murder, but you knew the name of the murder?
I'm terribly sorry, but it's true. I saw her commit the crime with my very own eyes. I cleaned up the area to try and protect her.
Their friends will refrain from calling until the appropriate time. No, witness material testimony. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna the cry. Yes, you are.
Do you think Edge went in the gallery trading me on popcorn?
I went to the inner temple that night and saw it all happen in the garden. But then wise Maya and I saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with a staff. Off Mystic Guards for fingers and they moved into the river. A fatal strike. Mystic Maya tried desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon. It's only in self-defense, you can't blame her for it.
So it was in self-defense.
Yes, Mystic Elise was the one who attacked her first.
Ooh.
And so I tried my best to protect Mystic Maya. You moved the victim's body to the temple so the Maya wouldn't be suspected. Isn't that right? Not bad. You got the instincts of a true criminal.
I please receive the cross-examination.
Objection! Objection!
Fuck! Wrong button!
Objection!
Right one this time. Huh? How can you be so sure?
Furry?
No. Not Mystic Missy Faye.
Who is Miss Misty Faye? Who is she related to? Are you serious?
You're doing the two, Mr. Right? Was understood him actually the great Mystic Maya? Mystic Misty? I can hardly believe it. Why should you do such a thing?
Yeah. Oh, the car. There's no doubt about that children. It is wrong. I find it difficult to believe that anyone will try to kill her own daughter.
It turns out that I'm wrong about this. I'll quit my day job and open up a coffee house.
Oh,
I like domestic violence cases like you've never heard, but unfortunately they were all too common. That's why people drink better coffee, you know?
you're brought to light a very interesting fact, Mr. Ray. I must agree with the prosecution that domestic violence is not all that rare. The fact that they were not themselves disprove the witnesses' claims, I think we'd best leave trying to check that out.
Yes, Your Honor.
Hold it! Objection!
Did you now? Too bad for it. What you said yesterday didn't mean much today. By the way, where were you when you go that you didn't go? Private conversation between the two of you does not constitute testimony. Ah, fuck, he's right.
Oh,
That would probably be described as hearsay.
what else to say, witness?
I just couldn't tell him the truth at the time. Missy Maya, she's your girlfriend, isn't she? I don't want to. When I saw for it,
We all understand how different this is. No, let's continue this. That's funny.
Objection! This kid is not my fucking girlfriend! Look. I'm 7 years fucking older than her. Why would I date someone when I'm 7 years older than her? Fuck you! I love you! Mwah. Where's the time gone? Oh, yeah. But yes, I'm sure. I'm sure. What is it? Some kind of dagger. Yes, exactly. You look like I did it for a second. I took a swig of Worcestershire sauce. What? How do you accidentally take a swig of Worcestershire sauce? Also, do you know that Worcestershire sauce came from England? I know, I thought it was in Germany. Do you have a problem? That's just my way in from you, boy. You do. That's what it says when I'm crying. That's fine. Wait, let's finish it just fine. That's true. Just a moment, that's my job to say that. Listen, Gramps, I won't say it again. Final judgment will be rendered by me. Okay, now let's continue.
Objection!
Huh? But all you can do is stop is hit someone. Oh. Oh no, what is it called? Unfortunately, my suggestion seemed natural enough. However, in light of some facts have just been presented, one that seems supposed to do a sort of fight to the balance in mother doors, where the facts bring taking their own. When taken together, the entire story seems difficult to believe. Listen, there's nothing in this world that's impossible. Except for one little thing. Yes, what is that one impossible thing? Still don't get it. Think maybe my beans aren't roasted, but you have no idea, Gramps. I heard this witness's confession this morning, just as I'd taken the first sip of my 8th cup of morning coffee. You're going to ruin your health, my friend. Anyway, after hearing this woman's confession, I added a detective who loves to investigate at the scene of the crime. And he discovered this little beauty. Is that a dagger the witness testified to the scene? Obviously, Your Honor, but did you notice something else? Now that you mentioned, if you look closer, there appears to be blood on it. Did you investigate the pine tree at the crime scene? Backside of the pine tree. Last post stuck down the final battle between the two women. The babe was thrown in the direction of the back of the pine tree. Which means the bone on the side belongs to the victim, correct? Were you even listening to all that? I first heard this confession this morning, just as I had taken this first sip of my 13th cup of morning coffee. I didn't have enough time to get this blood analyzed on such short notice.
And I choose to call for the dagger's evidence. Furthermore, I take the photo and read the lit. This is my sweetheart. Make sure you treat her right. Well, I've got to speak to her to the crime. I've heard her say no, then just wondered if she heard new signs as we. However, after having found the very dagger with the spoke of, I believe we can consider her testimony to be credible. Cute girls never lie, ever. Hey, don't you fucking look at me like that. She's cute because she's fucking innocent, okay? Okay?
I do not have sexual fantasies about Pearl. Nor do I any character here besides this lovely man here.
Okay, I'm lying. I don't have any sexual fantasy about any character in Ace Attorney.
Cause it's just pixels. Okay? This bitch and all 9 inches of a fucking forehead, it's pixels.
As fucking cold as this guy might be, and as silky smooth as he might be, he's fucking pixels. This bitch is pixels. I really wish he wasn't pixels. If I had a friend like this guy, I would never be bored. In any case, but I see the please testify again to the court. About what, Your Honor? Well, the incident you saw the battle between the two women. That sounds like a pretty cool art piece. Yes, Your Honor. Miss Admire's stomach began being hit over the head with the staff, but then she dodged Mr. Lee's next attack and stole a weapon. Suddenly, Mr. Nicholas was back, however, fence and put her back to the stone lantern. And that's when Mr. Myers stabbed Mr. Nicholas. She collapsed. That was a very heartbreaking story. My pinky fingers not be chewed up. Sorry. I don't know if there were many bad feelings between them, but it had been 17 years since Misty's disappearance. Perhaps they simply didn't recognize each other anymore. That seems reasonable. I mean, surely you would know which child came out your own fucking fanny, wouldn't you? When she stabbed in the back. Fuck. The fuck? Huh? What do you mean? What's so wrong about my testimony? Yes, that's right. Yes, I think so. See, the doubt's part of your testimony. Had you said the same thing? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Simple.
People are like books. We've got a front and a back, you catch me drift?
Is that all you have to say?
I can also say that darkness loves to play with the human mind. Cause not gonna vote for easy profiles and logical medical, sorry.
There certainly are some inconsistencies.
Well, it's just... If you ask me, you're just being too naive about the whole thing. There are 252 distinct types of bitterness in coffee. But to pick out each one requires total concentration and use of all the sensors. Were you really concentrating on what the witness actually said?
Prosecutor gotta explain yourself.
Which is quite unambiguous for the long term, but you know it is when she said that the garden was dark and she couldn't see clearly. A human needs one thing to see clearly, and that is light.
Right?
By the way, did you know? Hazakura has a rule that on the nights when the echo is that in our temple training, the stone lantern in the garden must be kept lit.
That's true. Shouldn't the witness have been able to see the crime more clearly?
No, yes, Your Honor, but according to the head nun says bikini, on the night of the crime, it's impossible to light that stone lantern. It hadn't been used in a long time, and the wick was no good. In other words, it had to have been nearly pitch black in the garden that night. There could have been a faint light coming from the training hall, but that's all.
Most enlightening. Ironic.
Yes, that illuminating fact has chased all the contradictions away. If the staff was dropped, it would be difficult to see, and it also explains why they didn't recognize each other. We can't see the demons that lurk in the night. That's why humans are weak. You're not weak, man. The tiger's over here. Phoenix and the judge who dropped that pen, but you just stood up tall, just... In that right, try. No! Here, Your Honor. Let me present the stone lantern into evidence. Maybe it'll rekindle the flame of truth in your mind. What's wrong, Your Honor? Was that flame too hot?
This lantern is something for knowledge. Why, it's written in blood.
Written in blood?
It says Maya upside down, doesn't it?
I mean, not very well.
I mean, upside down it looks like Moja. It could be misconception. It is MQA.
So whoever wrote this has shit handwriting.
It says Maya upside down.
What the? Oh yes, that's right. According to the style by Mystic Maya, Mystic Leaf didn't fall down right away. She must have been writing that on the stone behind her, with the blood that was draining out of her body.
It certainly looks that way.
Hang on just one minute. What are you all talking about? Oh, his mask.
What do you mean, what are you all talking about?
Nonsense. This lantern, it's as clean as a whistle. My side's pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles in my head, I can't see everything.
Our narrators is obviously an important clue. We now know the crime scene was dark, and the victim scrawled a message on the stone lantern. Well, to go on, anything further? Let's go on. Okay then, let's move on. It has not been established that Mr. Dunham was killed by Marford.
Now it's time to turn our attention to you. Yes, sir. After the victim died, you did something, didn't you? Let's hear it. We're all ears. As our sunrise. It's kind of red over there. That's either a sunrise or a fire. Da, 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 da.
So you remove the border.
I was raised at Hascore Temple. I owe a great deal of my thanks to the Fate Clan, but even so, I never imagined that the least Mr. Doom was actually Misty Faye. I've committed a terrible sin.
A terrible trick of fate.
I intend to return to the taking care of the body, but you were spotted by the head nun. Yes, and that's why I couldn't go back.
Your story makes sense, I suppose. Mr. Wright, go ahead with the cross-examination.
There's a reason I call out to someone. No, it's not like that. She's got something right in front of her eyes. She's not surprising, she was a little timid.
I suppose that's true. Sometimes I'm watching others argue back and forth with each other, and I feel so helpless and I just simply wait for Clark and reach a conclusion.
But in terms of my assignment, that I finally dawned on her when she was done. So I was coming off the picture, right? So you know, you know the significance of the name Maya thing. Yes, of course I did. Very special person indeed. Could have almost admired this suspect in any way. So the best thing would be to remove the body from the crime scene.
You removed her body all by yourself.
Yes, I did. It would have been impossible if it wasn't for the smell. I looked worse than it is. It's surprisingly sturdy with this by its age. It's like they say, idiots are too stupid to catch even a simple cold. I thought that it would still kind of some Mrs. Bishop with my. I tried to say goodbye as far away as possible. Makes perfect sense to me, for the time being. Anyway, what did you do after you crossed the bridge? Per fucking fairy riding it! Down, 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 down. What am I? I don't think I have any evidence to present. I was going to present the snow truck, but I just don't know. Yes, I have the key. I used the snow to go to Hascore Temple to the Dusky Bridge.
response here is correct taxes.
Yes, I think they are. I guess I think about that. Snow is still falling. That's for example.
Snow is still falling, huh?
Oh, the place is really stuck.
How about him? That's right. What do you think about this one? But does it have a little taste?
This should be fun. Let's get the snow business cleared up, shall we? Yes, sir. Weather data? Let's see. 7 over 1050.
Objection!
What? What the fuck? What the what?
Hold it!
Yes, I am. I see how you think so now, huh?
What's going on there?
Well, Mr. Bills, I shared you with us, or rather the end of your index finger.
Objection!
Why do you say that? What did you say? The bridge was on fire?
You don't mean to say you didn't know about it. It was because of that lightning strike that the bridge burned out.
What? But it can't be. No. You mean real defense attorney? Hold on.
What to save my patience out of this? Any further line out, I'm to contempt of court.
The only person here that is truly contemptible is you. Old man.
How dare you? But this witness live with the main squad right now. The important thing right now is finding the truth, isn't that right? Yes, of course, but whether it was snowing or not snowing, or whether the bridge is burning or not, there are two facts that can't be disputed. First, the body of Elisa was discovered in the Hasakor Temple courtyard. And second, the head nun's sister Bikini witnessed Iris desecrating Elise Newman's body. That's right, I'm not lying. What are you claiming this time?
It wasn't myself. Oh, I saw someone hanging.
Objection!
It's only human to err if you're so perfect, right? Maybe you can explain this to the court. When the murder happened, the bridge is already moved down. But somehow the body traveled across the bridge and it was found in the temple courtyard. You have some kind of a little perfect explanation for this little magic trick.
Looks like your friends are all work prepared with a simple explanation.
See what I mean? In other words, you're in no position to suggest this lady's testimony is the truth.
Alright, our witness, let's hear it just once more.
Oh wait, Your Honor.
You have admitted you moved the victim's body, nevertheless, your prior testimony contained a rather large inconsistent. I was fucking fired. Please add an explanation for that to your testimony.
Both Waters 2 trial. Both Waters 3 trial. Okay, so just call it left. Right. Good. Yes, Your Honor. Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body, so I must be kind of confused, I guess. Moving so far, I stopped. Does it really matter that much? You're saying it's really crossed by the bridge.
So this is a misunderstanding, I see.
Support a dusty bridge after burn down the mine, and blast was taken down the mine, that is.
So we both burned to a crisp and one of the suspension lines even snapped. imagine the whole bridge should fall. I still fell. Clearly it would be impossible to get a golf swing on gymnast condition. Let's see. She did the thing that Miles Morales did and webbed the bridge together, and then dragged the bodyguards. Chad, I'm not gonna say it one more time. It's only human error, and only humans can spot the error of our ways. Alright, that's right. Predicting your final cross-examination. Yeah. Perfect! Richie? Okay, right, I'll actually play the game, so I just listen to the theme song. Hold on. In the picture, we saw when Larry woke up, he was upside down. So if we saw that, what if by the off chance that this photo is actually upside down? Let me just flip my head upside down. Well, okay. It looks like she's falling off the bridge. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, it's upside down. What, are you gonna tell me that she swung from the fucking ropes? No one has the time, that's probably what happened, isn't it? Oh, fucking hell. I said Miles Morales is in Spider-Man thing. I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut sometimes.
Okay, right, nice. Right, I've saved, so I can fucking throw anything. I could throw crystal ball at it. No. What? Sounds possible? Don't make me laugh. The only thing that's possible about your claims has been pulled out of thin air. Okay, got me that. I don't know about that. Yeah, possible. Where's it? Focus? Bird? I gifted? A printing? Are you serious? You're not able to say it. You're seriously excited if I can prove this pathetic scribble to support your argument. Well, I tried. There's nowhere for you to hide now. Otherwise, other than looking like it was drawn by a 6-year-old, does this sketch prove anything? Listen, I know your tricks. You're trying to turn this whole thing upside down. If you're so eager to turn this whole case upside down, why not start with a sketch? I didn't turn from this area. I was actually sketch on show. You're starting to remind me of yesterday's with this. What? Just so you know, we haven't discovered a giant human catapult in the inner temple yet. Even if you're a lousy lawyer, you're at least worth 1 cup's worth of entertainment. I think we should probably skip the penalty this time. Thank God. Alright, alright, try we're looking at this again. Verbal. Alright, let me tell you first if there looks like it's just trying to show. Even I can see that. Contradicts reality? This is getting interesting. Looks like you're back to that finger pointing thing again. Okay, try it. So what exactly is it? Ah, that was awesome. Hold on. What if it's suspensions? The water? Is that the thing that contradicts reality? And show us the reality it supposedly conflicts with.
That's a rescue bridge, correct? Jumping Josephat! What? Hurrah! 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 This sketch is somewhat depicted in the photo, however. Isn't it likely the judges are so wrong? Or perhaps you just drew wrong? Either way, it sounds like you were just wrong. Are you saying you know the answer to that? Do you know how hello? He was lying on his back. I can't see how he moves. Ah! Oh, no way. So then this sketch should actually... Of all the things to say, a pendulum?
Objection!
Let's think about this for a minute, shall we? Dusky Bridge is about 20 yards long, which is about that far from an temple down the cliff. In order to cover that distance with a pendulum, you need a rope at least 10 yards long. To get a rope that long, you have to climb ahead. What?
I'm asking for a piece of mechanism support authority. No mission. I don't know many of what this is.
This being is quite glorious.
Ah! This is one of the wires from the bridge.
Bump the buzzer up.
Where's the code on?
Assuming Mr. Code is more focused on talking about answer my question. On this news?
Higher, that's not really cool.
That is still copyleft to nothing. What? Possible or impossible, that's not a question we need to ask. What is he drinking? Ocean's bottomless espresso? Oh shit, I'm sorry. Did that really happen? Try it. I wonder what if you can prove what happened to us. Did the actual evidence the body was swung over like a pendulum?
suppose it's for the criminal. Did you say drop?
What makes you think something like that happened? What kind of evidence?
Turn free, John. I'm really sorry, Martin, so I have map. Ah! This brings us very quite well, Mr. Right. There's no way about it because we knew that night. An impressive deduction, Mr. Right. Most impressive.
Mr. Right! I thought this cold coffee might help cool you down. Why is it cold? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Godot? Now the dark and big gas that you may try. You forgot one thing. The aroma. Coffee can forever encompasses a deep and profound aroma. The girl had set the bodies to the side, like you say. Then naturally there must have been an accomplice lying in the way to catch it.
An accomplice?
Girl was nailed across Dusky Ridge. So who collected the body? Let's see with that trait.
Mr. Curtis, this can't be work with a single person. Well, that's right, you know what you must do. Very well, then. Yes, please, Mr. Right.
No, fuck, it's bright, I'll die. Yep, I'm not going to sleep tonight, lads.
Who's this person? See the video?
It was you! You bitch! But I night.
Objection!
Try reading this little witness's testimony. Well, now the crime's little cutie pie. So I'm gonna do it. God, that's in my type like that.
Strange indeed. It's almost as if on that night, I was in two different places at the same time.
Mention what? No, I had no idea. I didn't know anything about a pendulum. What? How can you say that, Mr. Wright?
What kind of nonsense is this? Your answers are yours and ours are temple.
Objection!
Are you serious, Trite? You mean this woman is...
Awful. Not very right some roads. There's some roads, but don't follow us.
Just your imagination, Grams. This file contains all the wrong data about Dolly Hawthorne.
Oh yes, I remember now. Okay, 5 years ago.
My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. The honor's all mine!
There, yours are mine. But according to this, Dahlia Hawthorne is already dead. It says their execution was kind of last month.
So what? Death has no meaning in this courtroom.
What? Order!
Wait a moment. How can you... My sister, she's already dead. What kind of... I'm wondering if this actually is Dahlia just seeing her boyfriend fucking shit on her in court. That must be the coolest comeback she has ever seen.
Really challenging technique. Now where have I heard that?
An exciting story. Exciting but quite impossible. You're asking us to buy that Dahlia Hawthorne just after we channeled by someone? On the very night of the murder to a temple where her twin sister Iris was?
Objection!
We're supposed to believe a coincidence like that just happens? What's that? Two of them.
Oh my gosh, there's up there with a real Iris.
Do you know what you're saying, Trey? Old channels for the Dahlia Hawthorne business. Yes, it's true you found plans to talk about it. However, there's one thing that's perfectly clear. The witness currently saying looks like it's a real Iris. What? God, I don't remember what you know about the night of the crime. Jermaine's sister became a Dahlia Hawthorne that had been channeled. We've also been stranded with the butcher of the life mystery. Clearly the body's moved by a pendulum. Actually, that would mean the Iris that received the body was the real Iris. You with me so far? After
They notified what happened. The police came to high school where Temple's made all. After they found Iris in her room and arrested her. And ever since, she's been under police supervision at a detention center. Yeah, thank goodness. It looks like he's finally convinced. I suppose you're about to say something really ridiculous. Like the real Iris and the spirit of Dahlia somehow switch places?
Switch places? To be perfectly honest, there's still quite a few things I don't understand, but I do know that unless we confirm the voice identity, we can't continue with this trial. Well, Mr. Wright, since the time shows resident has core temple, have there been any intensive reactions which person Dr. Holland? Oh, explain yourself.
Unknown? What do you mean?
Oh, who was it? We can imagine if that turned to do about that. No, this is Mr. Edgeworth, isn't it? Earthquake?
Earthquake! Oh no! Oh no! Earthquake! No, no, no. How kind of... She fled. She escaped.
That's quite enough already, Mr. Wright. Now let's see here. No, Dr. Zoid always has the idea of spirit channeling and...
Be quiet. It's been a long time, Mr. Judge.
That voice.
Guess I'll have to ask again. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for a name and profession. It's one of my rules. Dahlia Hawthorne in my current profession. Permanently retired. So you're not gonna bother hiding your identity anymore, huh? I shouldn't, after all. I'm dead. There's really nothing you can do to punish me.
Look, what is going on there?
To be continued. And Apollo is a turning.
Well, let's continue where we left off, shall we? Well,
Yes, how can I help you, Mr. Judge?
well, it seems that if we're to learn the truth, well, we need to hear your testimony.
I have no problem with that. I'm sure I am. Sometimes the truth is better left unknown.
In any case, let's hear your testimony. That's about the plan that was carried out that night.
The whole plan began with my death. Stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughters in his nest. Thought for it to work, my Fay would first have to die.
The idea is for me to kill Mama, and I have to blame him. I don't know, it seems to succeed anyway. So that's going to shoot him now. Yes, you have a problem with that. Watch yourself, Trey. If you got a problem, start with during cross-examination. That's one of my rules. Let's go to script, and by the way, that's one of my rules as well. Well, I think we might get punishment system then. Yes, those hands weren't exactly pleasant. Last year, she was transferred to certain attention centers for me. Since I was indefinitely and she was my mom, it was actually pretty easy. Food except for just supposed to cry. But crazy. First of all, it's going to kill me as well. Even though I'm going to die. She's a cold, twisted woman. Don't talk about piled up with. She thought she could finally get her last fire. Now she lost when her younger sister Missy took the place of the master. Ever since that day, she's been looking at this way. Whoa. Of course, she had high hopes that she would not. Even the choices to rivals. That's correct. Fortunately, neither was much special power. That's why we were abandoned by her along our father. Abandoned? Not because I really care about life for myself. My sister was a nuisance, so I could just follow me. Never heard me back. I'm not gonna go. Shouldn't have, on top of the whole, I get no interest in children in general. How horrible. This woman was a woman, better vengeful woman. Just staring at the kid versus that child, turtle gray. She's from one of the bunnies to death, she thought, unfortunately. Oh, the face she saw the broken heart from James on that poor child's back. All because of the pathetic kids and their bloodline become the main family. My bloodline is succeeded in my family, thus being Pearl the new master. The remaining sons of the current master are to be taken care of.
Objection!
How sad. You still don't get it, do you? What Pearl wanted had nothing to do with it. Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl. The only thing she cared about was the position of the master, that's all. She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal. The life of her daughter, naturally the life of Maya Fey as well. Pearl didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was follow the instructions in the letter and turn on you. They all simply use their body, finish the job, She and I are absolutely identical. No one can tell us apart. I'm confused. But which may tell you why, this case in the head now, yeah, would have best was returned to a high score temple right now. What they don't depend on our lives in the first place. She's our twin sister, isn't she? Twin sister. She's nothing but a bastard. You just don't understand. You never will. Anyway. You heard me? Just as that woman I wrote. My FA is dead, now it's all left will pass on the process. Really? You're foolishly optimistic, aren't you, my darling Feeny? Do you even want to know the truth? Ever since we met, I've despised you. Your sniveling naivety, your pathetic faith in other people. I told you already, it was a stupid plan. At no point, Nova in fulfilling her own greedy desires. Yes, it was certainly nothing to be proud of. You may not understand that being the kind and gentle soul you are, you might not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that. And then obvious, I'm wrong like that woman. I only act my own self-interest. Raise my health towards for myself. For my own personal satisfaction. Hoping? Don't make me laugh. From the day I was born to the day that I died, I never helped anyone. I died for myself, and I died for myself. I thought that was obvious. All I did was kill my FA. That was the only way I could think of to get revenge. Got it. As I said, none of you have the power to punish me anymore, because I'm already dead. Well, I have the same problem, you see. You can't punish the dead, and you can't take revenge against them either. You wanted to take revenge on someone? I sent to that woman. Mia Fey. I wanted to send her a message. It was on her hands that I suffered my first humiliation. I wanted her to feel the same pain she made me feel. Sad my last revenge was impossible. I did that. And the reason it was impossible was perhaps because Mia Fey had already died. Yep, and I realized there's only one way to take revenge against the dead. I'll do that. Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. I want to take away the person that they love the most. I wanted to kill her with my own hands. That would be the one and only way to take my revenge against Mia Fey. That was the reason I helped out with that woman's plans. As they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. How bright is it outside? Let's see. Oh my, it looks peaceful. And I would never be able to go to sleep. So, unintentional all-nighter pulled. What a cruel plan. Cruel, cold, and heartless.
Don't waste your time preaching to the dead. I've already told you there's not a thing you can do to me. At night. At about 9:30 p.m. I materialized in this world. I could have pinned my hair up, but on a demon warning hood. I picked up the staff that was by my side and left to ask for a temple. That ridiculous Edna, I never noticed a thing. Chef Maya faded in the temple and wobbled back, clutching her poor old back. That kid was easier to handle than I hoped. Caught up with the front stone of the lantern, took out the dagger I got from the storeroom, and... It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory what happened after that.
What does that mean? No clear memory?
I don't know. I think I was stabbed. At the last minute, my fae must have stabbed me. I'm sure of it.
She did it with her hands.
Anyway, I suddenly lost consciousness. But before I did, I scrolled her name on the lantern. Just as passing her Maya behind my back. I hoped it would cast suspicion on her. That's where my memory temporarily stops.
Stops?
I don't have any memory of actually killing Maya Faye with my own 2 hands. My very last memory was Maya's terror-filled eyes. When I woke up after that, I was in the sacred cavern surrounded by darkness.
You're in a sacred cavern?
The entrance was sealed with one of those trick locks. Somehow I'd been trapped in there. How'd you wind up in there? I'd like to know that myself. Anyway, I was worried. I didn't know whether now that my fae was dead. I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I knew I'd killed her myself. For a ghost, you're one tough cookie. I had to get out and make sure she was dead. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out. Trick lock stopped you, huh? I didn't know how to remove it.
So then the thing you're actually confined against your will inside your sacred cavern?
Yeah, so I want to get rid of that annoying lock as soon as possible, but it wasn't easy. Kept getting a door when I was working on it. It was early in the morning. Someone came to the training hall.
What? Who?
I thought the same thing, but I couldn't see. Someone had spotted me, I lost my chance to take revenge, so I tried to hide myself all to the back of the secret cavern. So, finally managed to remove the lock, but I was too late. What do you mean by that? Supplies already started to gather. Bridge had been fixed by the police. Started investigation. Naturally, I couldn't go out. So instead, I returned to the cabin and put the lock back on myself. I realized I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse, as I had hoped. But just then, Lady Luck showed up. After that big earthquake, she showed up all by herself. She said she'd come to make sure the sacred cavern was alright. Stupid girl. feel for the situation. I locked her away in my place. I finally learned exactly what had happened. It was then I learned the plan had actually succeeded. I had misunderstood one thing, you see. That night, that one that summoned me, I'd assumed that it was Pearl Fay.
Of course I'd assumed that. It was written in the instructions.
But I was wrong. The person that actually called her back was Misty Fay, picture book author.
What?
Well, that's really the only possibility, isn't it? After I lost consciousness in the garden, it was her body that was left lying there. Maya Fay, I wasn't able to kill her with my own hands after all. Even so, I made her commit the most vile sin a human can commit.
Our mothers?
Matricide, the sin of killing her own mother.
No way!
Order in the court. What is the meaning of this?
It's true that I was the one who attacked Maya Fay, but even so, the murderer who actually snuffed out Misty Fay's life was none other than your darling little Maya. Are you sure about that? Just think about it. There's even evidence supporting the facts, isn't there? The fact that Maya Fay has disappeared is evidence enough, doesn't it? The idea that she stole the secret cavern is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape from the outer temple, that much is obvious. In that case, there's only one place she could be.
Where?
Do I have to spell it out for you? The bottom of the Eagle River. Where else? The Eagle River? Maya Fay killed her long-lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realized that? How she threw herself in the Eagle River. Those bodies have wound up in there and lost forever. So what do you have to say now, Feeny? His ringtone is his own fucking theme. Oops, sorry, that's my fault. Good on here. Okay, next.
Was it something important?
He's finished removing the locks from the sacred cavern. There was a woman in the cave.
Was it Maya Fay?
It was the accused, Sister Iris. Don't look so surprised. I locked her in there yesterday, just finished telling you that. There was no one else found inside the sacred cavern. I told you, didn't I? She's dead.
No!
It's true that this case is coming to an end. A tragic end. Sadly, it appears the killer, if Eddie's doing him. Also, there is Misty Fay. Was her own daughter, Maya Fay. Overcome with guilt for what she had done, Maya Fay jumped to her death in the raging waters of the Eagle River.
Try. Have you heard this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. No matter how improbable it may seem.
What does that symbols mean?
According to this witness, Maya Fay threw herself in the Eagle River. However, is that really the truth? Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the garden. Which means if Margaret threw herself in the river, it must have been from the inner temple side near the bridge. That's right, that's where she jumped from. But that's impossible. It's impossible to jump into the river from there. Oh yeah, because of the rocky part. Don't get your panties all twisted up, Trade. Just relax and think through the whole thing again.
Thank you, Gordon.
Well, Mr. Wright, it's also unclear if your face threw herself in the river from the outer temple side. Or refuses this claim.
What do you say?
You're right.
Huh? So you finally figured it out.
No! Hurrah! Hurrah!
You're just playing with me. My face body's at the bottom of the Eagle River. There's nowhere else you could possibly be hiding. Yeah, just a few minutes ago. Correct, that eliminates all the most likely possibilities.
What? What is one possibility you're talking about?
That's obviously a bluff. So where's the dead body then? But what? My face here?
You said she's here in my courtroom?
She's channeling Dahlia. So what? What do you mean? Why is that? That's obvious. It's Pearl Fay. That pathetic little sniveling runt.
I've never failed to challenge someone. This is the first time it's happened.
I mean, technically, it happened when, in the fair, what am I telling about? When Pearl had Maya. Well, when Maya snatched Maya's soul out of Pearl, so that she could communicate.
It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit.
Someone called me before Pearl did, but who?
Huh?
Come on already, I can't stand the tension. What? How could that be?
She said that her goal is to kill my Faye.
Yes, that's right, but my channel the spirit soul that was trying to kill her.
Well, Gramps, what will happen?
Crispy?
Well, I don't. What are you going on about? That's like he's like an 800 IQ player. To protect herself from me. Do you mean? That's when she challenged me? No! No! Don't say that! You're saying that I, Dahlia Hawthorne, was played for a fool by that little whelp? Maya Fey killed herself, isn't it obvious? I don't believe you. Stupid little girl who's never been out in the real world. She could never have come up with a plan like that. Who could have ever given her such a brilliant idea? Mia? Mia Fey? It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. So it's true. It was you. Yes. You're something else. But what? What are you doing here? Tell me something, Dahlia. I want you to think back to that night one more time. You just cornered Maya in the temple's garden, and in the final moments of the fight, you lost consciousness. I was stabbed by Maya Fey. Actually, Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you. She did?
Not terribly surprising since she was about to be killed.
When she woke up, she was in the training hall. That's when Maya decided she needed help, so she channeled me. She explained in a memo the situation she was in. She asked me what I thought she should do. She did that, I can't believe it. Of course, I didn't have all the details, but one thing was perfectly clear.
And that was?
I knew that you couldn't be allowed to wander free. It was a race against time, so I wrote down two things that Maya had to do. Channel Dahlia Hawthorne as soon as possible, and lock herself in a sacred cabin until help arrived.
Yes, but why did you order her to do those two things?
If she hadn't done it, Dahlia Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else. By one Pearl Fey. Yes, Pearl didn't properly understand the plan, so she was trying to do was follow by her mother, Morgan Fey's instructions. If she had succeeded in channeling Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit, things would have turned out very badly, to put it mildly. So that's how it was. Dahlia Hawthorne refused the body of Pearl Fey to kill Maya at all costs.
Yes, it certainly sounds like that was the intent all along.
How dare you, I won't forget this. Yes, another failure to add to the pile of shame, wouldn't you say?
Cold.
What? What do you mean by another? I'm really best friends. What? How dare you? Shut your mouth. That wasn't my fault. It was because of that stupid oaf of a prisoner, that weakling of a policewoman. You wipe that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off your face. Mia Fey, Mia Fey, Mia Fey, Mia Fey! You spinster! I was supposed to kill Mia Fey like I swore I would. And if only you'd gotten this spike-haired jerk the guilty verdict, I wouldn't have been hanged to death. True. But I think you finally understand, Dahlia Hawthorne. You will never defeat me. What are you to say? Whether you're alive, dead, somewhere in between, you will never defeat me. Why is Mia so fucking cold? As long as I'm around, you're destined to lose for all of eternity. What about it? That's very true, Dahlia. And that's exactly the punishment you'll never be able to escape from. For all of eternity, you'll have to remain as Dahlia Hawthorne, a miserable, pathetic, weak creature who can never win at anything. And for you, there's no escape for that. No hope of freedom. Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that was stretched out in front of you has burned to a crisp. You're wrong. It can't be. How could I lose to the likes of you? I am not ready to go. I'm just the sickest fucking thing ever. Nick? Sis? Nope, she's dead anyway. Oh god!
Well then, first, the real Iris.
Yes, I was just rescued from the sacred cavern.
I must say, your two twin sisters are indeed identical from what I can see. In any case, it appears that everything has finally been cleared up. Investigator, what happened to Dahlia Hawthorne?
Yes, me, Your Honor. Looks like she went back to the hell she came from.
Seems as if she wasn't the only victim of this crime. My face was young Pearl Face, who also victims of this wicked and selfish plan.
Yes, Your Honor.
tragedy of major values finally come to an end, it seems. It would be best for everyone if no further attempts to rechant life spirit again. Where's Balloon? Well, to be frank, my younger brother's quite judgmental. He often criticized me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a concerted effort to study up an experienced channeling technique. Some quite a few things in my years on the bench, and all the time finding out this one thing. Each case is different, each person's own world of view. In order to fully understand that world, first we have to immerse ourselves in it completely. And that's where my brother and I used to differ. At any rate, it's time to pass judgment in case of Iris of Asuka Temple.
Objection!
Oh, fuck's sake, God, I want now. You're a little too fast with that gal, Your Honor.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Dodo?
It's trial. It isn't over yet. That's what he means. What? Try. Remember what Miss Evil Spirit said in her testimony? Huh? My phone should be charged. Yeah. I have a clear memory of what happened after that. I think I was stabbed. Just as Dolly Hawthorne's right attacked Maya, she was stabbed and killed by someone.
Yeah, that's right. The person who was ultimately killed was a spirit medium in the Child Valley. At least, no, Misty Faye. But who killed him? We still don't know who did it.
Is it Nova?
Unless someone else is found guilty, the accused is still on trial. Can't let her walk out until there's evidence to prove she's innocent. The court isn't prepared for any further testimony. Prosecution's ready to call a final witness. Final witness? So to clear up the whole mystery. Mystery of who killed Mr. Faye. You really alright, Mr. Prosecutor? Of course it's alright, Madame Chairman. Very well then. Who is this final witness? Isn't it obvious? There's one person who saw the whole event and put the final dagger in this case. Someone who saw the murder take place. The person saw another killer from her eyes.
Hey, Maya? We need to find the truth. The prosecution calls Maya fade the witnesses.
Very well, but first we'll take a brief recess. We'll have to wait for Miss Fade to recover before summoning her. If there's a doctor's permission, we'll pursue the trial.
Hey, Trey, got something to say to you, so just listen up. I don't think of you much as a lawyer. It's always the same with you. You somehow manage to just speak without even a faint misunderstanding of the case. It's a beautiful woman always seems to come dashing in at the last minute to save you. You've got some money. Not gonna happen this time. This time, you're gonna have to do this by yourself.
That's enough. This court's on recess.
I'm truly sorry about everything. You're working so hard to defend me, but I was missing all day and we didn't even have a chance to talk. I wanted to leave some defendant's box today to root you on. Huh? My sister, I felt sorry for her. She was a friend of mine, and that's what we said, half sister between me, it was like a mother to me. And we died from if it has cold temper. Daughter's always so smart, so strong. She doesn't complain about a thing. That's why I promised her that I would help her. Yes, I wanted to be useful for him some way. But as usual, I was too cowardly, and at the last minute I ran away. Because of that, Dolly's stepsister Valerie ended up. But things didn't end there, of course. Some people suspect my sister was involved in the murder. Two defense attorneys, Mia Fane and Diego Armando. After poisoning Mr. Armando, who was getting too close to learning the truth, Dolly even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison for her. You. That's poison. Yes, it was me. That night after I ran the lights out though, I went back to my room. At 10:30 I received a call on my cell phone. Gotten somebody that had a video there trying to conflict. Exactly. That's me. I was on receiver party. Mother doesn't have enough in the body, so she wouldn't breathe much. Stuff's in the sick body, so always have. Yes, that's right. Body back to the house, go to 10 pound on the snowmobile. The staff was the more often. Didn't want to leave anything to lead back to Misty Fair. I just removed and started with the shoes to see them. I had to borrow this last bed, nothing after. Oh god. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I can't do it. I can't see who did it. Yes. Alright. Well then, I'll see you later. There's something I want to tell you. Phoenix. Physically, I'm not worried. She'll recover completely. But emotionally, she's been hurt very badly by this case. Yeah, so I went to the medical office and talked to her. Told her everything I knew. Why is stronger than you think? I knew she could take it, all of it. I want you to figure that one out by yourself. Charles about to restart. The real killer. Do you know who it is yet? At Newmarket, the victim was moved to Hascourt Temple site by pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge. They were stuck on the inner temple site for almost an entire day. Cool. As much help as I can give you. Rest of the battle's 3 years to win, or lose. Do I have to cross-examine Maya? Well, before we proceed any further, I'm going to announce the results of the test we had performed earlier. Yes, test on the Brady Jaggers was found stuck in the pine tree. That's the weapon. Maya Fey used when she fought the victim. Why'd she look like that now? These are targets are full test was impossible. However, there's one thing we can say with certainty. The blood that was on the dagger was not the victim's blood. That is all. Now then, let's restart this trial. Sure about the results investigation layers, but this trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides will need to share some firm evidence to their claims. From what I've heard, the witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking. So let's finish this quickly. Well, please bring in the last witness.
Hi, Maya.
Witness, please tell us your name and profession. Maya Fey. My profession is, I'm the assistant manager at Wright & Co. Law Offices. According to this magazine, I have here your specimen, your trained channeling technique. I'm frightened. The Fey clan. I don't want any more to do with it. Very well. Now then, Miss Fey, when the event occurred, you were in the garden of the inner temple.
And you witnessed the moment of Miss Lee Stone's murder, is that correct?
I didn't say.
Objection!
Straighten up this instant, young lady. Huh? Pick your head up and speak clearly. There's always time for crying later. But your mother was killed right before your eyes. There's nothing you can do to change that fact. Fucking hell going on, man. Chill out. There's something you can't do. You can finish this. You've been watching the whole thing, right? You've seen the witnesses coming around. You've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. Now it's your turn. Let's hear your testimony. On the night of the crime, what exactly did you see happen?
Witness, if you please.
Yes, Your Honor. I was passing through the garden on the way to the spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against a silk lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me!" Then something warm splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness.
So you struck on the head, you must have missed stuff.
I'm sorry, Nick. I couldn't see. I don't know who it was. Sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't.
Can't say it was an especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone. Seems that we'll be able to determine the criminal through testimony alone.
Right, Dad. Couldn't agree more, Regan. I did. I did indeed.
And red, dead. Dead, red. Red. Dead. Red, dead. Red, dead, red, or red, dead. Okay. Everyone is right. Please begin your cross-examination.
Well, I didn't see who it was. I was hit from behind. Oh, let me think for a sec. Oh, I'm sorry, I just can't remember. I'll leave it alone, I'm fine. So it looks like even you've got some compassion.
Target body attachments that fall into it is most likely.
I'm sure he's doing them. Hold on, let me translate that. I'm sure it's like something. No, it's not. Yeah. Well, I searched it up, and it's literally It's literally just fucking. I'm doing a career play on pseudo on Durham to run in. My search was for who's right, but skills like them mostly do me. Epic.
Very well, please continue to test me. Hold up, not you stuck in the head.
My attack was in front of me, blocking off my escape, I think. I just did it back. There's only two things going on my time.
Oh, wow, this is getting to get interesting.
The girl's life is at stake at this point, Judge!
My name is Maya Fay. 1 + 1 = 2. You see, for some crazy reason, I was afraid I was going to lose my memory. That's all because somehow representation I thought it was.
That's not very long reactions to understand what the circumstances, so what do you do then?
Listen, I was a complete wreck. And this is news. It was dark and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man, a woman, a child? I had no idea. I was scared of my wits.
Believe me, my dear, I'm certain I would have swallowed my ribs.
I thought this person might attack me, so I'm pretty sure I screamed. I thought that was my last hope. What? What do you mean by your last hope? Huh? What? I said what? Yeah. Oh, well, you know, that's like, what do you call it when it happens? Oh yeah, oh, that's right. I remember now, I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at. Yeah, that's right, good. It was the person behind my attacker I was yelling at. That's how I was screaming too for help. Ah! I messed up, I didn't mean that mess stuff up.
Witness, are you absolutely sure of what you're saying? Behind their attacker was another person?
I meant to keep that part secret. What have I done? It takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I always say. A ton of pressure. In a court of law here. You can't make things up or try to hide things in this chamber.
Witness, the information you just presented is vital to this case. I want you to add it to your testimony.
It was Mom.
Maya!
Yeah. The killer?
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright?
Huh? What do you mean? What problem? Huh? What? No.
Order, court! Mr. Code, explain this!
And appearance of milk to the perfect clear darkness of coffee. Stir. That is the state of the witness's mind right now. A cup of coffee or not? Coffee with milk. I believe that is in French.
Coffee, oh really? It's not even legal.
Mr. Choice words of the milk, and you are the spoon. Your Honor.
I'm a spoon, I'm no spooning bottle, I do know.
Must notice it too, Troy. This witness's mental state is highly unstable right now. It's not hard to understand why she'd make a little mistake like that. What did you say? Nick? Ah. No!
Order! What in the world does this mean, Mr. Wright? Are you saying Miss May stole the real killer and bitch fucking did?
Objection!
Try. Do you have an idea what you're proposing? How could you have seen in the dark? There is no other light source at the scene.
Cover for the man who killed her mother?
Please, Nick. I don't know anything. Please, I'm begging you. You talk a good game, Troy. Let's see if you can walk the walk. It's pitch black, so what could the witness see? I'm calling your bluff. No, Nick, don't. Please. Stop.
Alright, that's right, let's show us what you've got.
Why am I not so many fucking notifications? 3:11, 32 minutes past midnight, 3 AM, don't that's off to I'm just blasting myself with that light.
Who was that bird whose famous race on the rock?
Miles Edgeworth! I don't know, fucking gold or something shit, I don't know. Larry? Could actually be Gordo.
Yeah, but how does that usually sort propose or something like that? Conditions. What? This can't be.
That was a nice bit of deduction. Trade. This is the one my soldier in the mouth.
Order! Prosecutor Coda, what's the meaning of this? Surely you should shock to yourself accused of such a thing. Why aren't you denying it? You're asking the wrong person. What do you mean by that?
You got a question? Ask the witness. That's one of my rules. I wasn't before my lights. Oh, was it the steam of a coffee being chucked at your fucking head at 60 miles an hour?
Well, witness, answer the question.
You're wrong.
Am I?
I never saw that. I thought the person that stabbed my mother was a man for a totally different reason. Why?
That's right, what the?
Stop your chatting, Your Honor.
Chattering?
If it's worth asking, ask the witness. That's one of my rules.
Alright. Well then, let's continue with the testimony. Please tell us how you knew the killer was a man.
Yes, Your Honor. I didn't realize until after I woke up, but... The killer? Maya, how could you? When I came to, I was just lying out on the train hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit, the body was gone, and all the snow around the snowman and carefully cleaned up too. Since the person did all the work alone, I just assumed it was a man. Not sexist.
So that's the trial took place. The witness came to the killer.
Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
You need to apologize as Miss Gerda said you're utterly exhausted. Sorry not to you would be a little confused. Once again to the simulation you described, it doesn't seem too much of a stretch to assume the culprit was a man. That's right, proceed with your cross-examination.
Why would the torches be lit? Yeah, that's how I noticed the whole scene had changed.
The killer probably lit them because it would be too impossible to do any cover work in the dark. Oh, is that true? Why did the killer kill the body? Why did the killer go through the effort of moving the body? Very well, let's hear some more about the condition of the crime scene.
There are a lot of shovels around the inner temple, but they're all really heavy, way too heavy for me to use.
An odd for this killer. On Earth, it only takes the snow away.
Yeah, I collapsed and ended up being splattered.
Perhaps. However, something is bothering me. If the killer just wanted hard to snow with blood on it, and there's no reason to remove that amount. What if there's a mystery behind this issue?
But I think this will help explain them. Did I press this wrong? I don't think I did. Yes, I think so. The truth is, when I saw the crime scene, I felt something. Yeah, I felt like the killer was hiding the evidence from me. For my sake. Perfect!
What? Hiding it for you?
Everyone knew that I was the only one in the inner temple that night. If Sister Bikini had come back and looked at the garden...
No, she definitely would have thought so. You're saying that's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene to make it look like nothing had happened?
Yeah, I'm sure of it.
Well, that's certainly an important piece of information. Once you add that to your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor. But what about the lantern?
Well, I'm just 2 foot good.
Well, what would that be? How many times is that? 3 times now. 1 for every fucking game where Maya has been suspected for murder. We had the murder of Mia Fey in Turnabout Sisters. We had the murder of Turner Grey in Reunion and Turnabout. And now the murder of Misty Fey in fucking Bridge to the Turnabout. How many times does this fucking spirit medium manage to piss people off so much that they think she killed someone?
Oh, you're right. But Mr. Wright, isn't it a fact that the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene?
Objection!
But if that's the case, do you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior? Why does the killer move the body and remove all the snow? And leave the bloody writing on his lantern.
Well then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your opinion. Why did the killer leave them?
Looks like we're inviting Gould up. Maybe not as dumb as I thought. But that didn't make any sense. The torches were all lit and everything. There's no way a normal person would miss something rare as that.
What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright? Who would that be?
My sight's pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on, I still can't see everything.
You can't see everything, is that correct, Mr. Goodall? This lantern, there's something written on it. Why, it's written in blood.
Nonsense. This lantern's clean as a whistle. This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. Somehow spilled coffee on. I don't know. The bloodstains look old. Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Didn't break it. It was prosecutor. Blood-covered stain is made all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about bloodstain. It's strange. In a black and white photo, those letters would have appeared black to me. I wonder, why am I the only one that can't see? So there was a girl admitting it. You can't see the red writing on the lantern. Hey, Gramps, didn't you know? That's the reason why I don't drink red tea. It's hard to believe this may be true, however, one time I tried to report a disquieting fact about you. Just make sure you don't fill out the inviting Gramps. Come on, how's a little graffiti make me into the killer? Besides, it's not like it's my name written there. This is rich. Do go on, try it. It's new? How so? Why did you check out that area? Could it be?
Objection!
And you're more likely that the killer couldn't see the bird, because it was dark. It seems that once again this trial has taken an unexpected turn, to say the least. Can you explain this, Mr. Godon? Wait, just 1 minute. What is a witness? Mr. Godon isn't the killer. After all, he didn't even come to the inner temple. Until 2 days ago after the murder took place. He didn't even show up until after that old bridge got fixed up. Maya. You can't testify to something like that. Why? What do you mean? I may not look it, but I'm... After the murder happened, you didn't even exist. Oh shit, he's right.
She didn't, I'm afraid I don't follow.
You see now, old man, we established this just a little while ago. After murder, this witness was unconscious for a long, long time. Because she was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne.
That's right.
Please, Your Honor, let me add my testimony. Nick, please listen to me. Nicely done, Chad.
Very well, let's hear the witness's testimony. Please tell us what happened at the inner temple after the murder.
Yes, sir. After I woke up, I began channeling, and my spirit left me, as it were. But little Pearlie was there at the other temple, too. Pearlie was also stuck at the other temple outside that night. Next morning, she looked around, but she couldn't find anyone. Next day, when the bridge finally fixed it, she was in the spirit prep room. That's when Mr. Goodhart arrived in the temple for the first time. He found Pearlie first and cheered her right up.
Who is this Pearlie?
That's my cousin, Little Faye.
I'm sorry to hear about this.
Oh, just a while ago when I was in the medical office. What?
I'm terribly sorry, but what you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony.
What? Come on. Pearlie would never tell a lie. She's a way more honest person than I'll ever be. The prosecution has no objection. We believe the witness.
Mr. Goodhart,
Let's just move on to cross-examination if the defense has no objection.
highly unusual, but well, I'm right.
In this part, proper next to training hall, I guess. There's a rule that you can't enter training hall during an athletics training.
But even so, why'd you go to the other temple in the first place?
She knew that spiritual training I was about to undergo was very intense. Well, you see, Pearlie gets pretty scared when she's alone. Aww. And there wasn't that many places to look. She said she even went back and forth several times. I think Pearl has abandonment issues. And there's also a storage shack, I think. That's about it. Well, if it was me, it'd be the first place I'd investigate.
So that means it's possible that someone may have been hiding in a storage shack.
What do you mean? Oh, well, Pearlie said she was sleeping at the time. Because she was so scared during the night that she couldn't sleep well and woke up a bunch of times.
Oh, really like that.
Well, we know she had at least one friend to take her together. Dolly Hawthorne, who was busy battling with the trick lock. But I've not the bridge is finally fixed. That's funny. I imagine things are the defense asked me a question.
It's right for you to save the question for the witness. Touche, Mr. Wright. Oh well. What do you have to say, Mr. Goodhart?
Hot nights and even hotter coffee. That's what I always say. For anything, for this case, I never would have visited there. Freezing cold temple in the mountains? I think I'll pass. Wanna say something, Trey?
Please go with your testimony. After fixing the bridge, the policeman came over in a temple sign, right?
Yes, then Mr. Godot. And after Burley said, she said that he was a very nice older gentleman. Thank you for looking after my cousin, Mr. Godot.
And here I was thinking you were nothing more than a coffee addict.
Cut it out. You're making me blush. The truth is, there aren't that many places to look on the inner temple side. The police were all busy going over the garden with fine-tooth combs. So I decided to carry out my own investigation my own way, Godot style.
I'm the same way. I like to hand down goods in my own way, judge style.
I need to know how he chewed Pebbles up. Did he get him a teddy bear? When I found the little girl, first thing she asked about was her cousin, Maya Faye. Really? Bridge had burned down and she was huddled up in that tiny shack with no key. Even though she must have had a truly terrifying night out there, she asked about you before she did a thing about herself. Surely. Unless you want anything around the south side, but I couldn't find any way to tell her that, so I gave her my last cup. With milk and sugar to hide the bitterness of the harsh truth.
What a sweet story.
Maya Faye! Why not? Make me blush. Looks like my investigation went as well as yours, Trey. After all, I did miss the bloody writing on a lantern. The only odd thing I discovered was the beauty in the training hall. Misty Faye, naturally. clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue of aroma of Western taste.
Sure, from there, your head is the prep room.
Then how do I object with the fucking gravy? What the fuck? Why did you say that?
Hardening scroll.
But, Mr. Godos, right, that scroll shows a picture of my mother.
What's that wonderfully delicious smell?
Gravy? But why gravy, Nick? Wait a minute, Nick. Take a look at the hanging scroll. Look at the top. There's a crest there. Exactly, so if you know the meaning of the mark...
Or you could guess that was a picture of Missy Faye on there.
Oh. Can I see just one little thing, Troy? This whole theory of yours, it all rests on a certain assumption. That I knew beforehand that a crime was going to be committed. That's right. Otherwise, there's no reason for him to sneak on the crime scene. Huh?
What do you say? Is it really possible that another person used that plan? Unskilled?
No, the plan about these is and you still insist this crafty killer is me? You just said the instructions were hidden. That's right. Mr. Doda couldn't have known where the instructions were hidden.
Yes, I'm almost out.
A visit?
You shopping or a visit at the detention center?
He's only new on there.
Order, order, order. Mr. Dodo, you're under fire again.
Humans are afraid of the dark. And yet at the same time, we're fascinated and bewitched by it. Maybe that's why humans drink the darkness that is coffee. It means there's a reason for everything. According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped on a conversation during the jail visit where he learned of a hidden plan for crime. After discovering the plans, he hid in the inner temple and waited for the crime to occur. Then he ultimately took a person's life. And he did all that just to protect this witness. This killer's nothing but a stranger to me. Got no reason to go through that kind of trouble to protect her. I am what you see. I'm certainly outside to rescue the damsel in distress.
Curfew is certainly extreme, for lack of a better word. Even consider the killer wanted to protect his princess' life, especially if it's so even too unnatural.
I knew it. You figured it out, haven't you, Nick? Okay, try it. I'm all ears. Let's hear it.
Ulcers?
Just in case, because I'm kind of on like one last try. Mia Faye.
Wait a second here, Mr. Girl is a defense attorney?
Last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago.
Diego Armando, that name rings a bell.
It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Foss killed himself. Mia, you can't cry yet. The only time a lord can cry is when it's all over. I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith in her clients, that pure sweetheart of hers. That's why I could never forgive Dahlia Hawthorne. Me and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. Then one fateful day, Dahlia wanted to meet with me. It's been 6 months since the trial. We met in the courthouse cafeteria.
Oh, I just remembered 6 years ago, right here in this courthouse, you were poisoned.
Even I didn't see it coming. Because it affected his eyes. Dahlia Hawthorne slipped some poison into my coffee.
Some newspapers at the time called it a murder, but very little information about the case was released to the press.
No official reports ever called it a murder. I was just in a deep, deep coma. My body shut down and my life became nothing but a long, deep sleep. Can I have it? Please? That woman's poisoned the real number of my central nervous system. I lost my sight and all my hair turned white due to the damage it caused. That's terrible. Apparently it was a miracle I even regained consciousness. 5 years had passed, but I drank that poison brew. Then one morning my eyes flew open from the smell of a doctor's cup of coffee.
5 years? You're asleep for 5 years?
Worst possible news was waiting for me. Mia Fee was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I had already lost everything I thought I had. The woman I loved had been murdered, and the woman I loathed had been sentenced to death. The woman you loathed? The woman who had spiked my scalding hot coffee, Dolly Hawthorne. Good old Mia, she didn't let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up.
That's so sad.
Someone like me, or someone who had slept away their best days, there was only 2 reasons left to live. And it was for those 2 reasons I decided to become a prosecutor. The first was you, Trite. Huh? Me? If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia Fey never would have died, much less the way she did. You were the only one who was there to protect her. You let her die. It was all your fault. And I wanted to see for myself what kind of a man you really were.
So that's why you became a prosecutor?
Another reason for living? She goes by the name of Maya Fey. Huh? You mean me? No, he means you're the Maya Fey. Wait, you're the fucking Maya Fey! What are you talking about? You're the only way I could make up for not saving Mia. 1 year ago, when the Korean village incident was resolved, it was obvious that Morgan Fay was planning something. Whatever the plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role as a prosecutor put me in the perfect position to do something about it. I knew that time was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. My goal was to outwit the plan. I thought if I could do that, I could keep that girl from being caught in it. Finally, the day the plan was drawing near. Contacted both my accomplices. Accomplices? Iris and Misty. Especially needed the help of Iris. She was to take the fall in my backup plan in case we couldn't control Pearl Fey.
But how did you contact my mother? She had been missing for almost 20 years.
Officially, yes.
What do you mean, officially?
You've heard about it, haven't you? About the strong ties between the main family and the government? Even on her official position, Missy Faye still wielded great influence. Police been keeping an eye on her movements all this time. That's how I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as prosecutor.
So my mother was cooperating with you?
Don't ever forget, no matter how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking about you.
She was always...
That's why I knew she would do anything to protect you. You wanna know how strong her resolve was to protect you? Look at her staff.
Her staff don't have a sword in it?
The day the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough. We met for the first time at Hazcore Temple. That's when your mother showed me her special staff. I realized it then, just how far she was willing to go. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Fay if necessary. Yeah, even if it meant paying the ultimate price. Mother? That night, the night of the crime, there was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan. We had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia Hawthorne.
Well, Pearl, what are you gonna do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together?
We thought we could prevent her from playing that part of Morgan's plan, but she
she never showed up. She was worried and followed me to the inner temple. That was the thing that we were most afraid of. And that's why Misty Faye had to do the channeling herself. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne in her own body.
What do you mean?
As Master of Crane, Misty Faye's power was supreme, so that's how it went down. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne so that Pearl Faye wouldn't be able to. So she could technically just channel her mum whenever she wants to, right? Or just get Pearl to.
Is this true?
My only plan was to make sure no one was gonna hurt Maya Faye. That's why I hid myself in the inner temple, just in case she needed to be safe from Dahlia Hawthorne. Anyway, that's all I'm gonna admit to. Tripe. There's no doubt about it, you're a great defense attorney. But you're gonna have to do the rest yourself.
The background leading up to the system's been laid bare. There's just one question remaining, Mr. Wright. Who killed the victim? There are only two possible suspects right now, Maya Faye, and I'm sad to say, you, Mr. Godot.
Wouldn't it be technically classified as self-defense if there was going to be someone who was killed, which... If he was acting in the defense of Maya Faye to prevent her from getting... Then, technically, it's self-defense, and therefore Godot can drink coffee... Yeah. Well, try if you're the real deal, and finish this thing once and for all. Show us beyond a shadow of doubt that you can finish this on your own. No, Nick, please don't. I heard the whole thing from my sister in the medical office. That's why I have to protect Mr. Godot. I can't do it. I can't testify against him. After all, he's the man who put his life on the line to protect me and me too. Nick.
Miss Faye, no testimony, please.
I'm sure you're right. I'm ready now, Nick.
Alright, young lady, tell us about the moments before you lost consciousness.
Well, I'm, bored. Yeah, just kind of bored. You know? Just, like, really fucking bored, you know? Oh. Okay, I'm just fucking with you.
What exactly happened at the time of the murder? I don't know. Bored.
Just before it happened, I think I saw red lights, 3 of them. I thought I asked for help, but just then I was splattered with blood. She wasn't dead though, and she struck back at the enemy behind her. Suddenly the red lights went out and the whole area was dark.
He took off the glasses so he could just fight a fist on fist. But then a horrible scream happened. He slipped on a banana peel and spilled his coffee on the floor. No! Right in a patch of yellow snow as well. Curse you, yellow snow!
Bored. Red lights, I thought you said you'd never seen them.
I'm sorry, I thought I saw them, but they disappeared all of a sudden.
Things break, Trike, even the best of theories. Who was it that stabbed Misty Faye? Looks like you still can't prove it.
Okay, so the conclusive evidence that proves Godot did it is, well, I'd like to call upon a friend.
Well, all of the details are in the updated autopsy report. Nah!
Proceed with your final cross-examination of the witness.
Oh, fuck, shit's gonna go down, I think. Oh, no. Oh, fuck.
Oh, it is. Well, you're right, I didn't see it exactly, but I could tell by the sounds of their breathing and movement, and also the smell of blood.
You have witnessed more horror than a young lady should ever have to in one life. So then what did you do at that point?
I couldn't move. I could just barely make out the shadow moving in the dark, but I had no idea what to do. Yes, I think so, but... Yeah, somehow I couldn't see them at all.
What could it mean?
Maybe the mask was damaged.
Or maybe the batteries ran out. Right, Trike?
Or maybe those little red pinhead-looking lights just stopped working.
Yeah, it's bright as fucking day out there. There's no way I can go to sleep at night. I can't even go to sleep in the dark. Let alone the fucking light.
Yeah, that's right. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a man's voice.
What? What? Huh? Wait a fucking second, what? So the scream came from the killer?
I think Die Hoffa must have taken the blade and attacked to kill her with.
And this killer out a scream of pain, huh?
I can't kill away victims with a final blow, I guess.
Well, Mr. Wright, seems to make sense to me. That makes sense, after all my deductions were almost certainly never correct.
No,
Ah, is that right? If you're so sure about that, then don't keep us waiting any longer, Trey. Dahlia Hawthorne would have been stabbed in the back by the staff. What could have been used to strike back at the killer? Shitty Toko. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Yes, the detective found this morning and brought it to me.
Objection!
Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean that he was wounded. For all we know, the blood on the dagger could have been from the victim.
So you're saying the blood on this dagger belongs to the killer?
Nicely, right?
Oh, thank you.
Order in the court!
Let me ask you something, Trey. Let's just say it turned out that I was the killer. Do you really think I'd be stupid enough to leave evidence like that? Just think for a second. This dagger was found that morning by the detective and brought it to me. There's already blood on it, correct? But even so, I was the one who brought this dagger here to the courtroom.
Yes, what does that prove?
Well, if I really were the killer, I could have washed the blade off and found another person's blood on it. In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee, Trey. That blood, it doesn't belong to me. Because you donated it and now it's free. Not a chance.
In any event, it seems to establish the killer was wounded. Right, then witness, continue your testimony.
Wait a minute.
What's the problem?
I know I probably shouldn't say this, but there's a big contradiction in Nick's explanation. Why, this dagger, you said that it wounded the killer. But, if Mr. Goddard had really been cut with this dagger, his clothes should be bloody or have a rip in them, right? What? Maybe just changed his clothes. What are you talking about? It's not that simple at all. Remember back the day of the murder? Everyone who was on the temple inside got trapped there.
Oh, that's right. And once the bridge was fixed, the police headed for the inner temple.
Mr. Goddard was already there waiting for them. He never had a chance to change his clothes. Ah! Fuck off, Maya!
Order in the court while the witness said this truth.
Well, maybe you brought change of clothes with him. Also, Maya, just remember, if he doesn't go down, you do. If he's not arrested, you're arrested.
But no one could have predicted the lightning strike that shut down the bridge. Why'd anyone want to change the clothes?
Objection!
That's impossible, Trey. You know how cold it gets up there late at night. After a few minutes without clothes on, you'd be frozen solid. Unless you had a hot cup of coffee with them 24/7. So that's all you got. I knew you weren't tough enough to finish this. Right now, if Mia Fey were here, she would have closed the book on this case already. So come on, Trike, can you do it or not?
How about it, Mr. Wright? You've accused Mr. Goldorf of being the killer, but can you prove it? Have you got even one piece of evidence?
What the fuck's this? That's good. A fight to the bitter end, Trike. Hold on, this is completely and utterly neither pursuit themes that I would be thinking of. Wow, that's actually cool. I'm not sure whether that's a good thing or not. It's confusing me. I don't know whether I like it or if I don't. Well, I can hear Grandma sitting the winner takes all downstairs, and I'm jealous. Since there's just one piece of evidence that can prove your point, why don't we go for the unlimited penalty? Trying to press music on up. Give me a break, you got nothing, Trite.
Alright then, Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've got. Mr. Wright, it's impossible for him to have hidden such a wound. Should have been cut by a dagger, showing a blood stain on his clothing. What did you say?
Hidden? It's the end of the line, the final stop, Trite. Let's hear what you got. It's the mask. That's the only way I can think to prevent this mask. Please. I don't know what you're talking about. And frankly, I don't need to know. What I do know is that you'll never be half the lawyer she was. Isn't that right, Trite? What was that just now? He. Well, it's not through him. Cool. How the fuck do I voice that?
Just now, I saw a spirit in you. I never liked you. 6 years ago, you helped the woman who put me to sleep by hiding her bottle of poison. And then, while I was sleeping, you let Mia die. But you didn't care. You just kept living your pathetic, happy-go-lucky life. You even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a lawyer. I could never forgive you. That's what I thought.
Mr. Godot?
But I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning. The truth is, the only person I could never find it in my heart to forgive was me.
I swear to God, if he turns this into a fucking coffee pun, I'm deleting.
Yourself?
I was on the field to protect Mia. Me and no one else. I tried to avert my eyes from the truth, to escape from the harshness of reality. I just couldn't face Mia's death head on, so I ran. I hid behind a mask, I threw away my true name. I couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit. Yeah, that was my plan. Up until just now, anyway.
What do you mean?
Are you listening, Maya? If I really wanted to save you, then there's one person that I should have gone and talked to right away.
Who'd that be? Are you talking about Nick?
But I didn't do it. I tried to get the help of Iris and your mother. But I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. You know why the real reason?
No, why?
I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all.
Huh?
I think I was just trying to salvage what's left of my own broken soul. I was trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save Mia and nothing more. That's why I let you walk right into the situation that I knew was dangerous. Forgive me.
You're wrong.
Ow! Was it really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not really sure.
What do you mean by that?
That night in the darkness of the garden, when I saw her silhouette, a part of me must have known the truth. The truth that it wasn't really Dahlia Hawthorne standing there in front of me. It could have been Misty Faye, or even that little girl. But I still picked up the blade. It was like I was dreaming. I'm not sure exactly what was going on in my mind at that point. Was I really motivated by a pure desire to protect Maya Faye? Or was it something else? Was it my hatred for a woman who had stolen everything from me 6 years earlier? Could it have been simply my desire for revenge? And now, I don't know anything anymore. I did learn something today, however. I finally realized that I was the arrogant one. Oh, Jake! Just about. I was just chasing an illusion, a fantasy. Stupid fantasy of defeating you in the courtroom. You were the one who made me realize my folly. You never ran away from Mia's death. Instead, you picked up where she left off as a true defender of the people. In that one moment, I understood everything. Mr. Godot, what are you waffling on about? I think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando.
Mr. Armando? I believe in you. I know you are trying to save me.
Thanks.
Your wound is bleeding.
Did you forget already? In my world, the color red doesn't exist. These must be my tears. Tears? Ever since I woke up from my coma, I think I've been waiting for this very moment. And Mr. Armando, you do well to remember this, Maya. The only time a lord can cry is when it's all over. Hey, isn't that the trophy I'm about to get? This time, it's really all over, isn't it? Defendant?
Yes, Your Honor?
Although you weren't directly involved in the murder, tampering with the body on the crime scene is a serious offense in itself.
I understand, Your Honor. Mr. Armando explained that to me very carefully. I knew the rest and I willingly cooperated anyway.
Very well. Before I hand down my verdict, is there anything you'd like to say?
Well, there is one thing. I'd like to say something to Mr. Wright. I want to apologize to you for the case 5 years ago, of course.
I just remembered. Weren't you poisoned by your own lover?
What does that mean? Yes, Your Honor. It's not all that surprising. The two of you hardly knew each other. You and my sister.
No. Don't you fucking dare tell me that this bitch was just... Does she do the thing that some twins do, where they just casually swap lives just for the fucking shits of it? You only met twice. Yep. Huh? The first time you met was on that fateful day. The day you poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria of this very courthouse. The next time you met her was 8 months later. Never again on the day she stole your cold medicine. And Dyke Swallow was killed. For those 8 months, the woman that you thought was Dahlia Hawthorne wasn't actually my sister. I hope one day you can forgive me, Feeny. Motherfucker, you serious? Motherfucker, you serious? You telling me that I had all this because of you? That's right. I lied to you for 8 months.
But why would you do such a thing?
Ever since she gave you that bottle that day, my sister's trying to get it back as soon as she possibly could. Because of police investigation and surveillance, she couldn't move about freely. My sister, from the beginning, she was prepared for the worst. She thought that you might somehow discover the truth. That's why she was always ready to deal with you at a moment's notice. She already had so much to answer for, I didn't want any more sins on her soul. I begged her not to do it, and she agreed to give me a chance.
and I couldn't get you to give it back. I felt it's something even as simple as that.
Mm.
8 months passed and I still couldn't get it back from you. Finally, my sister couldn't wait any longer. She didn't consult me about her plans for you that day. It was the first time that it ever happened. I think she must have noticed my feelings for you. If I had found out she was planning to kill you, I would have done whatever was necessary to stop her, even if it meant her life. More mine. Alright, man, this string. Iris! After spending those 8 months by your side, my feelings towards you, they changed.
Yes.
Thank you.
I'll tell you though, right now, this one here is the greatest cup I think I've ever had. Don't you think so, Phoenix, right?
Damn it, we're coffee for this now.
The purpose of this trial was to rule on the murder of the victim, Rudy Student. At some point, I expect you to be tried for rule as an accomplice in this case.
I understand, Your Honor.
Very well. On the charge of murder, I hereby find the defendant
Not guilty.
Court is now adjourned.
We didn't get the gumshoe throwing the confetti. Of course justice was served. I'm proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant. You're wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego. You saved him in the only way possible. I think one day you'll understand too. Phoenix, I want you to remember one thing. You are as good out there as any defense attorney could ever hope to be. There's nothing more you can learn from me. You've accomplished something I wasn't able to. I owe you a great deal. So, thank you. I'm sure we'll meet again someday, Phoenix. Nick? I guess it's just like my sis said. That night when I channeled Mia to get her advice on what to do, this is what she wrote back in my notebook. Don't worry, Phoenix will save everyone in the end. Come on, cut it out with a gloomy face. Can't you see? Me, sis, and I'm sure Iris too. We owe you for everything you've done for us, Nick. Still as softy as always, Phoenix, right? Excellent work, right? Huh, Mr. Edgeworth? When did you get back? Helping you? Wow, well, where were you, Nick? I heard you fell into a river and caught a nasty cold which caused you to sleep under. Yes. He laid in a bed, shivering from a fever, with Iris's hood pulled over his head. Oh, ouch. Talk about embarrassing, Nick. You definitely need more training. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. And you too, Francisca. There's room for me in this group hug, is there? Oh, Larry! I realized something when I was reborn. I realized that Larry was never of any use to anyone, not even once. That's not true, right, Nick? Well, Nick's it true. I've got a place in this world, right? I knew it. Everyone would be better off if I were gone for good. What? Me? Why are you making that face, huh, Edgy? Oh, well, yes, indeed. I certainly can't say that they lack resemblance. Do you really mean it? What about you, Francie? I drew you well, too. She's got you good there, Larry. You can't argue. My beauty cannot possibly be captured by mere crayon. Nevertheless, I recognize the effort you put into it, and that's worth something. How strong is Maya's glare? So then you'll do it like you promised? You're gonna model for my next picture book, Francis Whippy Whip Trip? Don't get carried away. Well, how about that? I guess painting portraits is the only thing I'm good at. Painting a pro is pretty darn good too, if you ask me. Huh? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen her around. Oh, I'll go look for her. Be right back. Hey, Pearly. Right. You seem to be uncharacteristically puzzled. I suspect you're wondering how Maya can be so cheerful despite all that's happened. Can this guy really read me like a book? Like, this often? And Phoenix thought that he was sneaky. To be honest, I can't understand it either. I think I understand how she feels. Maya is a much wiser person than she appears, and I think she realizes something. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can. What do you mean by now is exactly the time? Maya wasn't the only one that was badly wounded by this incident. In fact, there was someone that was hurt far more deeply than she. I believe it's for that person that was trying her best not to cry. So tell me, Phoenix, right? Who is Maya
being sung for. My judgment. Perfect. Whoa, cool vase, bro. Thanks, I broke this before. You broke the vase, Pearl? Is now a good time to hire a defense lawyer? But it's a cruel irony that it was her exuberance that led to this tragedy. Maya Faye's mother was killed, and Maya herself was put into the deepest peril imaginable.
Oh, hey, sizzling over. Wow, looks like we got quite the bunch here today. What was that for, sir?
Sorry about that, Scruffy. My Vic just seems to have a mind of its own.
Oh, you know, this and that. Anyway, congrats on your win. Let's go tonight, pal. Dinner's on me. My salary's just sort of kind of gone down a teeny weeny bit, but it's alright. I made reservations at a first-class French restaurant tonight.
Pretty good work, Scrappy. Sack Vic was your reward.
Just bien, where else? Come on, let's go. Everyone can't keep Maggie waiting, pal. Hey, you, crybaby, you're invited too.
Oh, forget about me. Pearl and I'll be at the loser shack eating potatoes. Nick, what do I do? Pearlie, I can't find her anywhere.
Well, but she just went back home, that's all.
I thought so too, but I called the village, but no one has heard from her. This has never happened before. As I figured, she has been badly hurt by this incident. She feels responsible for the tragedies befallen you, Maya. But none of this was her fault. Well, what should I do?
Yeah, sure, pal. But, what about you?
Nick?
Yeah, but you're the...
Very well, Phoenix Wright, we're going ahead. Don't keep us waiting, right? Where should we look? Where could Pearlie have gone? Hazakor Temple? What's this? You're all back again so soon? Sister Bikini? I thought we'd be eating mashed potatoes alone tonight. So she's here, Pearlie's here. She's in the training hall. Why don't you hurry along and go see her? Okay. Pearlie's not here. Someone cleaned it off. Ah! Mythic Maya! Pearlie? Why'd you just leave like that? Mythic Maya? Mythic Maya! I swore that I would never trouble the two of you ever again. Because it's all my fault that Mythic Maya's mother.
It's the least I could do to pray for your happiness. You don't have to do that, Pearly. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Of course, I'm sad my mom's gone, but how do I say this? I'm still happy. You don't have to lie just to make me feel better. No, really, it's true. The only reason I'm still here at all is thanks to everyone who's there for me. My sis, my mom, Mr. Armando, Nick, and you. If even one of you weren't there, I'm sure I wouldn't still be alive right now. That's why I have to be strong. For all the people that were there for me when I needed them. That's all I can really do. Mystic Maya. I'm impressed. You truly are the daughter of Mystic Misty. Sister Bikini? Your mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed. I want to tell you what she said to me that night.
I forgot how to voice, I just can't play.
Your spirit was with her, that's why your mother was so strong. Even at the end, I'm sure she had no regrets. That's the Master's talisman. That's a photo. Ah! Mother?
Phoenix, now is not the time to give me all this shit.
Why is Mystic Maya crying? Ah! But I still can. Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back for training anytime. Okay. And Smiley Pill has returned. Alright, I'm gonna make a brand new start too. Sister Bikini, I'll be back for more training, I promise. I know, and I won't go easy on you just because you're the future master. I'll make sure to prepare reservations for the three of you when you come back. Alright, we're gonna have a great feast today, Pearly. You know why? Because training is a battle of endurance. Okay, Mystic Maya, I ate lots of food tonight.
You know what? It's a lot of shit.
You know, there's one thing I don't... What is it, Nick? Come on, what do you think? You're one of us, Nick. Next time you can train right alongside us. I'll be waiting for you. Sister Bikini will take special care of you. It'll be great, Nick. We're gonna do the special course naturally. That's a great idea. I thought Mr. Nick, you'd do anything for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you walk on hot coals, right?
I mean, he did run across a burning bridge just to get to her. I nearly felt it was death. And then after a day, he just decided, fuck it, hate this. And she went right back to it.
We'll have a nice big meal before we come next time, right, Nick? Sure, of course you can. Oh, I love this part. I can't wait to hear it. I'm getting goosebumps too. Well then, here goes nothing.
Fair enough. Shoot, Takumi, mate. You're an absolute legend. I'll really have to work extra hard now. Master Crane and the office manager are right in Cole's office. I'll have to be a good big sister to Pearlie and Nick too. Trying not locked up or captured or something like that.
So it's true, Mr. Nick really is Mystic Maya's knight in shining armor. He went through the special course all the way to the end. Actually, I heard there's a legendary extra special ultra special course super Koopa Doopa class here. I think I surprised the two of them by making a secret revelation.
Yeah, maybe don't do that, otherwise Phoenix will definitely just kill himself. Now you brought me a brand new coat for present, pal. I feel 10 years younger. I'll never take it off.
Yes, but somehow you just don't seem the same. I guess a dirty, shabby old overcoat is just more detective-like, sir.
Don't worry about it. In the name of love, a man will soil himself silly.
I never did clean up that table. Mr. Wright, I'm once again in your debt. Thanks to you, the Treasures of Korean exhibit was a great success. I haven't got to see Miss Von Conn, who I haven't seen for almost a year. She taught me how to use a whip and said that I must show you what I've learned.
I'd rather you didn't.
Is Von Conn just planting that idea in everyone's head?
Don't tell me Pearl's gonna whip me then.
That's when I started a company called Master Mass Consulting. We're dedicated to stopping the evil plans of the criminals in the city. Our motto is cut it out, please. Pretty cute, huh? Well, we also sell plans to criminals as kind of a side business. I wonder if that's okay. Sometimes I think maybe we're the worst criminals.
Can I say young Edgeworth? Just bumps into you, Edgeworth.
I wanted to show my appreciation to Mr. Wright for exterminating Don Tiger. So I lent him $500,000 and a tea set and a special thick tea one I mixed with my own 2 hands. I bet he's drinking it now when through compromise.
Maybe that's why Nick just died. He knew the tea was bad, so he just drank it doing the course. I'm just holding in the way a wrinkly, grumpy, cloud-nosed waste of flesh, at least that's what I thought. My grandkids had a birthday party for me the other day. Talk about embarrassing. 69 years old and I cried like a baby with a dirty diaper. Shut up. No, seriously, you're the worst memory I have.
As usual, we have an abundance of work to do. We've hired a new programmer to replace Glenn Elg. I do hope everyone will get along. His name is Adam Mada. As soon as I heard his name, I knew our brain circuits would align perfectly. I didn't clean up all the rest of
it. Streaming for 10 hours.
So basically, Matthew, I kind of had to finish.
My, more reporters. Since the murder, we've made so much money I hardly know what to do. I think the magazine's like us because I provide such a nice visual, especially in spring. I can hardly wait for Iris to come back.
Shut up, jiggly face, bitch. So basically, Matthew, I kind of made a promise that I would finish this tonight. And, yeah, I didn't disappoint. No. I haven't got my trophies yet.
You turned into such a respectable man, Fiend. It was so sweet of you and everyone else to come and visit me here the other day. Of course, I was happy that you constantly had your eyes on me, but I felt kind of bad when the little one slapped you so hard you got a nosebleed.
And Pearl still just hates me. But
hey, it's me.
Smash. Blood's thinking the door was so hard.
What's this? I'm back from a long trip, tired vacation, and no one's here to greet me? And I guess I'll got my whoever's number buddies quit now, I've got nowhere. What kind of long crazy experience is supposed to be anyway? Oh, flashing lights this looks like some sort of space alien. And now what am I gonna do with all these macadamia nuts I brought for everyone? I brought them up 30 I really kind of took these, I'm afraid of something. I think that's catching hot. I want to have everyone jump with me like a real light.
Phoenix Wright Ben Groman Judd.
I finally found something I love to do. Franzie's Whippity Tip Trip. It's gonna turn the art world on its head. I should have realized it sooner. Self-centered, lazy, antisocial. Well, I'm an artist. A really good portrait artist. I'm not a loser after all. Well, you are. I mean... coffee. Bridge to the turnabout. A liar only cries when it's all over. Title screen. Okay, trophy mop-up time.
Hillary Clinton stinks.
Hillary Clinton absolutely fucking rakes, man. Hey, shut up, mate. You end up dead anyway. Shut up. Stop fucking readjusting your glasses, mate. Have you got no more animations? 3 animations this geezer's got, mate. Oh no, my glasses seem to have slipped. Look, motherfucker, mate. Oh. Bye. Nick! Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up.
Grinning
Well,
face with big eyes,
maybe I
face with open
exaggerate just a
eyes,
little.
and hand over mouth nerd face.
I'm sorry, man, but I can't voice all this shit, man.
Why is it cracked before the murder? Me mine. Aren't you here because you really fucked up and now you want someone else to take the blame?
I am a surgeon.
Oh shit, I forgot! That's funny, that Matthew. Okay. Okay, I wonder where. What am I gonna do? Okay, I need to talk to Morgan. And I need to get... Okay. Waffle. Just stop fucking waffling. Yappa. I'm literally here so I can insult someone.
Gray looks like he would know the Muffin Man.
Real. Yes, I don't care. I'm not looking for any progress here, buddy. Okay. Ladders versus step ladders. Which one haven't I done? I had the one with Gumshoe. I had the one with Maya in Turtle. Right, I had the one with Maya in Turtle Samurai. I had the one with Maya in Turtle Big Top. I had the one with Gumshoe in fucking Bridge to the Turnaround. Shut up, Domino's.
Everybody, Sean here from GameAct.com. Here we are today back in Phoenix, right?
Shut up.
Ladders versus step ladders. This is to find every single ladder.
Stop
across
waffling.
all 3 games. There are going to be a total of 5. Starting off with the first game, you want to play episode 3 for this one. This is going to be right after you grab the card key from the bag in the dressing room to get into Studio 1. So as soon as you grab that, you want to backtrack all the way to the gate where you met Gumshoe, and then basically use the little key card in order to get the gate open. Once you are inside the set, you want to hit the examine button, and then you can take a look around the background. You want to make sure you interact with this ladder right here and go through the little conversation. You know you have it once you get the check mark in the magnifying glass. Ladder number 2 is going to take place during episode 5. This is going to be right at the start of the episode. Once you have control of your character, you want to head down to the new area in the form of the underground parking lot. Once you get control of your character down here, you want to make sure you interact with the ladder in the background next to the door, and that should take care multiplayer of the first game. On to the second game, Justice for All, there's actually only one ladder, which is found in episode 3. This is at the start of the episode. Once you are done at the office, you are supposed to head out to the crime scene, which is going to be at the circus. Once you are here, after the introductions and all that stuff, head into the big top. Once you are here, you are going to meet another character. Once you're done talking to her, make sure you examine the background and the ladder.
So I could be getting 12k views a video if I just fucking waffle on. Just...
Then on to the third game, Trials and Tribulations. First ladder of this is going to be found in episode 2. This is when you are in the little museum area and have to head into the basement. Once you're here, after you are done talking to the glasses lady, just look right there. Ladder behind this sign right here next to the freight elevator. And then finally, the last ladder is going to be found in the last episode, in episode 5. This is going to be during day 3, the second half, so this is going to be the second investigation bit. Right after you are done talking to Pearl, you want to backtrack a bit, head to the suspension bridge, head to the main gate, and then head into the main hall. You should get this little cutscene with the nun. Once that's over, you are going to head back into the courtyard. It should look a little something different than the previous days, so make sure you pay attention. Most notably, Gumshoe is going to appear here. What you want to do in order to get the ladder is you have to make sure you exhaust all of the conversation bits until he gets the fourth option, which is going to be secret weapon. Ask him about that, and then make sure you pick play forensics expert. He will let you borrow his metal detector, and before you actually solve the puzzle, you want to make sure you use the metal detector on the ladder off to the right. That should give you the last in-game joke, and more importantly, the achievement if you have the other 4. There it is, 70 gamer score, and that's all.
You just got a package. I got it with
I didn't. Should have fucking waffled. Okay. You'll naked. Kill yourself. Ladder. Look, a ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on a narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Alright, without the trophy's mine. Ladders versus step ladders. Great. 3 more trophies, lads. 3 more trophies. Lunchbox specialist.
I'm on top of the world, eh?
Really? Nick A30. Surely I can't recipe for download on here. No?
Regan Rain goes berserk.
Regan Rain does go berserk occasionally, like. A 36-minute video on how to get this trophy.
Benjamin Mackenzie is Benji Fishy Hushed Face.
He might be, you know. I haven't thought about it properly. That should be fucking super famous. I have one literally unwinnable trials, Maya.
Meowscles.
Precisely. That was exactly what I was thinking.
Frosty the Muffin Man.
Could be.
It's Christmas in less than 5 months. YAY.
That is pretty chill. Like, that is pretty sick, to be fair. Very chill. I just don't care, man. You just say stop fucking walking. Stop fucking walking.
Cromwell cringe.
Neither. I'm more of a cringe kind of guy. Yeah, that's it.
Gimme a blankie after midnight.
I can't stand for gimme blankie after midnight. I want somebody come to chase the Richie away. Can't vouch, you know. It's true.
We need Toga here.
Oh yeah, sweet, well that's gone now. Yeah, it's awesome. You bastard. You fucking tubby cunt. You
Guns go
fucking
bang bang bang.
Guns do go bang bang bang. Ah, my back. Oh, there goes my phone. No, not Mystic Myers Magatama. It's so mystic.
All of the French phrases you need. What you want to do is you want to make sure you present the Magatama, which is
Nonce. I think everything is just broken. I'm stuck on the fucking home menu. Another controller, where are you? This is great.